Oh, good. Might have to leave Siren behind so I don't lose points with her. We'll see. Ah, this. Yes.
Fatebinder! What do you need?
Yeah, you're gonna be a little upset at me. Little upsetty spaghetti. Right. Right. Fuck's sake. Okay. Mm-hmm. Right. Let's go. Nice. This should be the last one, I think. Third part.
If we knew what glyph we needed, I'll bet we could unlock this puzzle.
Guys, this is not my first time doing this. I think I know what I'm doing. Jesus, having said that, holy fuck. Something like that. Right? Yeah. And then the tips here and here. And here to here. No? Is it because it keeps going? Is it because that one keeps going? What have I fucked up? What did I do wrong? I thought I had all three pieces, no? We are in the Dawn something spire. Right? Dawning Spire. That is the spire I'm in right now, right? Right? Yeah, Dawning Spire. So what's wrong? Am I just missing a piece? Because it says incomplete, but so did all my other ones. They always said it was incomplete, even when it wasn't. I'll try something.
Will do.
Okay. This is as far as we've gotten. And it's not enough. Something's missing. I think it's safe to say that this section's also necessary. Now the problem is, what else is necessary? It's early? It is early, yeah. But it's also weekend, so... Well, that's okay. You can hang about for an hour and then go to work. Why so many people in my streams work on weekends? God bless you all. I'm so sorry. That would suck. This one? No. Maybe? Asking for too much. I can't undo. Fuck. Brilliant flames. An emerald. Green
I
flames.
suppose I can do that.
I got it.
Why can't I do this? Is the final piece of the fucking drawing underneath Cairn? Trying to go to tech school, gotta pay my way through somehow. Fair enough. Oh, let me think. So I roughly remembered when we looked at the very first drawing. I roughly remember when we looked at the very, very first one that there was something somewhere that said that the drawing was symmetrical. I don't remember where I saw that. And I have not seen it since. But it would seem that that's supposed to be a rule. All of these drawings are always symmetrical. With that piece of information, it becomes exceedingly easy to now fix this. I just have to make it symmetrical, which is easy. And the last one? No! Oh, I fucked up. Oh, I fucked up, didn't I? Oh wait, no, I didn't. I'm just missing one. I'm an idiot. I did not fuck up, I'm just an idiot. Nice. Let's fucking go. I have another spire. Because why not? Why not gain even more power? I didn't have enough of it, actually. Okay. Cutting spire gives you the impression of slow, inexorable movement, like a glacier of living stone. Unstoppable force moves at a pace that no eye could follow. The tower's very immobility is a pretense. You can never have enough power? Correct! More living shields? Exactly. With a triumphant heave, you feel the wind of the spire stretch across the distance to link its power with Vendrian's well. Too bad Spire could not save Stone Archon from falling to KYROS' edict. Beastwoman thinks Spire would have wanted to. She scratches a spindly curved claw along her collarbone as she peers over the lip of the spire, down at the petrified Archon clutching its base. Amazing. You can see out east from here, across to the continent. If we had a long-distance peering device, I wonder if we'd see KYROS' next wave of invaders starting their journey here. It's maybe for the better that I can confirm this suspicion. That I can't confirm this suspicion. That's funny. And very interesting detailed entree. I feel bad reveling in this moment, knowing it came at the loss of such an immense power, but we will use it to further our cause so it won't have happened in vain. Siren, you're not supposed to say that yet because I haven't actually killed Cairn yet. That was, that's clearly a dialogue for after I kill him, but okay. There we go. We're getting an infirmary. Yay. Ah, fancy. Your subjects should have inhaling, unyielding faith in your abilities anyway. Well, I would hope so, considering that this universe seems to be all about your power is only as great as the people who believe that you have that power. So yeah, my subjects should absolutely have unyielding faith in me. And the more they have unyielding faith, the more powerful I am. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Alchemist. I was about to read that as Alchemist Bro. You know what? That's it. That's who you are now, Alchemist Bro. Bro, tell me what's up. Welcome to the Spire's Infirmaries, Fatebinder. As you can see, we have everything in order and under control. What do you make of the Spire? This is certainly an irregular place to establish our services, but so be it. At least we're removed from the front lines of this conflict. For the time being, at least. Sage's Guild. I used to have a level 4 favor with Sage's Guild, and then they got pissy at me. If you wish to craft potions, we have an alchemy station nearby. We are, of course, producing a modest supply of potions ourselves, so you have but to ask and I'll show you what I've made. What have you made? We have nothing for you at the moment. You have but to ask, and I'll show you what I have. Okay, what do you have? Absolutely nothing. Bro. Bro. You fucker. Piece of shit. That was fucking rude. Not gonna lie. Oh, Jesus. So we got a new sigil. Right. Now I have to go and hire a bunch of... Oh, it's so pretty.
Can't do that.
Aw. I like the spires. They all look very interesting. This one's very pretty though. Whoa. Okay. Cool. Alchemy supplies. Alchemy supplies is an item. Oh, I have 34. Awesome. But I will need recruits to help me. This requires 7 of those. Pretty cool. Huh. This is all very interesting. Okay. Keep that in mind.
I can't. Can't do that.
The rust storm has been blowing for so long, I'd forgotten what stalwart actually looked like. You're welcome.
At your service. What do you need? Sorry, I can't.
What is it you need? Now we're working with the disfavored. You want my advice? Well, if you're not saying it's... What is it you need? Ask away. We all know how to swim, and we all know how to fight. Ask away.
Okay. Nothing new, I guess. Saren, how you feeling?
Finder, what do you need?
Nothing new. Okay. All good then. Small collection of structures rest precariously on a sheer cliff. Oh, that's cute. Yeah, I can see them. What's on the other side?
Can't do that.
Immense crystals envelop what remains of the land in all directions. Okay. Let's buy shit. Let's waste all my fucking money. That sounds cool. Yeah. Ah, interesting, yeah. Brew potions to take into battle. Supplies to create potions. That seems interesting. Lore, control life. That's interesting, actually. Okay, how many do we have? 4 out of 6. What are we missing? This is unnecessary. So we can pick 2 more of these. I already have an alchemist who brews potions to take into battle, though. But I guess this one's more expensive, so it must be better. She says, with no idea what the fuck she's talking about. There we go. 6 people. Hey. Okay. I think that's good. We're missing one here, though. Did I miss my opportunity to get it, or is it good? How do I... One second. Seats of power. We're just missing one spire now. There are a spire. Seats of power. Is it just because it's later? Because we're nearing the end of this act. I'm a little worried. Did I miss something, or is it okay? We'll see. Okay, we've hired everyone. The game ends pretty abruptly. That's what I'm worried about, yeah. I've been told. I'm hoping I'm not forgetting anything, is all. I am still very much missing the place I'm supposed to go to get to that spire. Yeah. Right. I think the implication is that I have to end the edict first before getting there, from what I read in one of these thingies. Where did it say? One of the spires located in Stone Sea is known as the Aurora Spire. However, the region is teeming with beastmen, and the Edict of Stone crumbles all known paths to it. Okay, so I have to take down the Edict first. So everything's fine. We're doing things in the correct order. It's okay. All good. So we're gonna go down and then back up, because that's the only way I know of forcing it to load the new people I just hired. Hopefully that works. I hope I don't have to actually leave the spire. Okay, I didn't. They're here. Yeah, they are.
Will do.
Hello, random person. You are uninjured. If you mind to come closer, I have something for you. That is a very, very concerning statement. The thin stranger offers a toothy smile and beckons with a hand curled into a fist. I'm scared. Lithian's crossing. I am on good standing with them. Hello? There we are. This should only take a moment. Before you can react, he opens his palm to reveal a handful of black powder, which he blows into your face with the full force of his breath. It's too late to do anything about it. You bet at the cloud to disperse it, but you've already inhaled no small amount of the substance. Oh boy. Nothing to worry about. Those were ordinary ashes. What do you think would have happened if I was a dishonest man, You'd be sucking the air for breath as your skin turned the color of rotten eggplant. I'm sorry, what the fuck are you trying to prove? Wars can be fought with more than just blunt objects. Growing comfortable with poisons can be as unnerving as spooning a scourge, but in truth, these seemingly innocuous powders and potions can be your most enthusiastic friend on the battlefield. I'll take a look at your friends, but if you even think of poisoning me, I will have your head. Bless this man. He has nerve. Holy shit. Oh, hi, Terrell. Terrell, your color changed today. You are now the same color as Sauced Otaku. And it's very difficult for me to tell you guys apart at a glance. God fucking damn it. Can I change the color of your writing? God fucking damn you too. How do I change your color? You're usually blue, Terrell. You're always blue. Why aren't you blue today? Why are you orange? Ah, why are you both orange, you motherfuckers? How do you fix this? Ah. No, I'm green. Thank you, Terrell. Everyone shall be orange. No! Thanks. It's hard enough for me to tell when like a new person spoke because I have to see the chat from like the corner of my eye. But if everyone has the exact same color, I will straight up not be able to tell that there is a new message because it's the same. The corner of my eye will look exactly the same combination of colors as before the new message came. So if you have different colors, it makes it easier for me to notice when a new message pops up.
On it.
Arena. That's a lovely name. An alchemist looks up and down with... I'm purple now. Jesus Christ. You're purple and you got yourself the little purple emoji thingy. We all look the same, you mean? Everyone in chat looks the same? Yeah, if you're all the same fucking color, my peripheral vision is trash. Reasonably healthy, reasonably fit, evident exposure to military camp diseases and combat conditions. Are you talking about me? No doubt some worm has invaded the bowels and tripled in size by now. What? She's talking about me. You'll be dead before long. I'm sorry, what? Excuse me? I said you'll be dead before long. Add hearing loss to the list. Okay. Noted you believe we are trash. That is not what I said. Kill her, you have free reign. She would not be the last person or the first person that I have drop kicked off of a spire, so... It's a sad reality of military life. Too much time spent in cramped quarters, sharing a bunk with some half-dead soldier who can't control his fluids. I tend to keep my distance from such squalors to avoid catching what I treat. As you can see, but at your rate, it's all but inevitable. Inevitable that some parasite or poison will devour you from the inside, unless you take special care. Why don't you show me what I can do to treat myself and forestall this inevitable doom? I would love to help, but I need some time to replenish my stock. Come back later. She's delightful. Blood for the golden throne, skulls for the... sorry, got carried away. Not only did you get carried away, you got a little confused. You got the spirit, but you got a little confused there. Huh? Oh. Pale, sickly, weak. I'd give you a... Oh, she's unbroken. That's odd, since... she's supposed to be Lithian's Crossing. I give you a fortnight unless you balance out the disgusting liquid sloshing through your body. But even then, it might be too late. I think this might be a... Either she's a fucking... Unbroken who's disguising herself as being from the Science Crossing or something, or this is a bug. What do I need to feel better? She doesn't have stock. Fair enough. Hi, Verse.
At your service, Fatebinder. What do you need?
Nothing, Verse. Arasto at your service. What are you? Vendrian Guard. Oh, you're gonna hate me too. If you're looking for a reliable seller of potions, look no further. Arasto always delivers. Potions are an uncommon commodity. How do you acquire them? I have my ways. Many soldiers fall in battle on all sides, many of them carrying goods, such as these, that will remain on a battlefield, wasting away. I simply make sure those goods find their way into able hands yet again. So, you loot. Oh no, I have people I pay to do that. Fair enough. Sounds like a good businessman. Ooh. I'll take that. The rest of it's useless, but thank you. That's pretty cool. Boom. I now have a sash made of silk, which is fancy. Caligo's reference. Oh yeah, I know.
I got it.
I remember. This is the furthest I've been from my home in Halfgate. The air is a lot clearer here. It'll help with the herb's potency. You can imagine the difficulties we had with the edict in the Stone Sea. Why did you leave Halfgate and offer your services to me? I made good with the few resources I had, but eventually even the little I had ran out. I closed up shop, and that's when I decided to take my skills elsewhere. Come to inspect my work, Fatebinder? What have you made for me? I don't have anything. You're fucking useless, all of you. I swear to God. Sage something. The sage immediately takes hold of your hand, shaking them profusely. Fatebinder Domina, what a curious set of circumstances. You may not remember me, but I was there among the countless mages who were able to flee before KYROS' edict reduced the Vellum Citadel to the burning husk it is today. Apologies for my exuberance. It'll be my distinct honor in training you in the magical arts of life or the depths of the lore. I'd like to train, I guess. Oh. Aren't you a nice individual? Oh damn, suddenly they have a maximum of 150. They didn't have that before. I couldn't do that before. That's cool. I approve. Oh. Ran out. Well. We'll find someone else.
Right.
Hello? That's a lot of text. The sage is preoccupied with examining every groove and crack in the stonework of the spire. Are you afraid it's gonna break? He sees you and begins to shake his head in astonishment. By KYROS' wrinkled sack. I know we've had this discussion before, but I'm fairly certain KYROS is female. But okay. How on Tyranny did you build something like this so high off the ground? How do you secure your vials from the wind? What do you do when it rains? I'll be sure to make something worthy of this soaring apothecary. Make no mistake of that. Okay. You haven't made anything. You're fucking useless, all of you guys. Okay. We've gone through everything and everyone.
What is it you need?
Nothing at all. Shut the fuck up. Hey, Barrack, anything new to say?
My Lord Binder, what can I do for you?
Fair enough. And Ebris? Still the same. Okay, I think we can go. Oh, this has been delightful. We're gonna have to go kill an Archon. Or something. Well, first we need to go talk to an Archon. And then we're gonna go kill an Archon. Small chance we might have to... We'll never know. Pull out gun. I insist. We might have to leave Syrian behind because of the conversation we're about to have, but we'll see. I'm pretty sure she's gonna be very pissed at me. Sorry, Syrian. I'm thinking at some point I should actually replay this game in the other path, the rebel path. Because unfortunately, the game has some pretty strict paths, and I've basically been playing as a character who slowly realizes that KYROS is not this, like, godlike entity that she thought he was, and resisting him is actually possible, which is the entire reason that I was 100% against the Vendrian Guard in the first act, was because I genuinely thought that it was pointless. Now that I met Siren and I realize it's not pointless, I'm like, hold up. So I can take over his position? I'm still not gonna be a good person. I'm not doing this for the sake of the tears, okay? I'm doing this because I might be able to topple KYROS and become the Overlord. Which wasn't even worth the trouble of carrying into battle. I have a dispute with a Forge Bound. Oh boy. Why don't you tell me the problem? At the start of the conquest, I requisitioned an iron sword from the Forge Bound, since they settled in Lithian's Crossing. I figured it wouldn't take the span of the entire KYROS, but a damned war, to get the blade assembled and ready for battle. They proved me wrong. The smiths only just filled my order, and they did a rushed job of it. The blade arrived in camp last week. I could tell at once that it was rubbish. It barely held an edge, and wobbled in its scabbard. Felt wrong. Through and through. Go on. I was willing to give the glorified length of scrap a fighting chance, so I carried it into battle. After 2 parries, the blade snapped. I had to tackle the enemy and pound his head in with my fist. Fair enough. I shared some terse words with my commander, but nothing could be done about the situation. The Forge-bound answered to Tunon, not that this favored. Hehe, get fucked. Which is why I'm glad you're here. My honor is tarnished, and I'm left with second-hand iron that has seen more active duty than a dozen stone shields. May I see the weapon? Here you go. Flat edge shows evidence of spreading rust. The blade itself feels dislocated from the hilt, as if ready to fall off at any moment. Have you trained with this type of sword before? I carried a blade just like it in Stalwart. That was made of bronze, of course, had a different weight to it. Have you spoken to the Forge-bound about this? All the way in Lithian's Crossing, it's not as if my commander will send me out to leave to give some sweat-stained smith a piece of my mind. Since the Forge-bound report to Tunon, I figured you would represent their interests. Okay. Say I rule in your favor. What's worth? I know. I made a redder judgment. Can I go to Lithian's Crossing and just bring the sword with me and show it to someone? Is that, in theory, I might be able to. Is that a quest? No, that didn't even open a quest. Altus. Can I take the sword with me? No, because he doesn't have the sword. He didn't give it to me. Well, that's weird. His name doesn't even... Wild, but okay. This character doesn't... There's no record of this character existing. Brilliant. I guess I'll write you a requisition to be filled immediately. Requisition an iron codpiece instead to not gain minor wrath. Oh, shut up, Tunon. You don't even let me have fun. What the fuck? Why won't Tunon let me have fun? Fine. I'll requisition a new sword. Fucking Tunon. Trying to be just and by the book. Like some kind of judge.
On it.
Tunon is not fun. Tunon is the least fun. Motherfucker. Okay, nothing here.
Sorry,
Nothing
I
new
can't.
at least. Hello, Asmia. Anything new? Nope. And you? Nope. Okay. And we go talk to our boy. My favorite Archon that is totally not a horrible person. Graven Ash is considerably less horrible than pretty much everyone we've met, to be fair. Still horrible though. Fatebinder, breaking edicts has become something of a specialty for you, hasn't it? Before long, KYROS may rely on these cleanup efforts of yours. Here's to hoping KYROS never has to cast another edict. Wishful thinking, but you're not wrong to desire it. I fear that dissidents will ever be a problem in KYROS' hierarchy and that we have not yet seen the last of the Overlord's edicts. It's not, okay? I don't mean to marginalize your efforts. What you've accomplished in a short time is impressive, but don't forget that you are a vassal of greater powers and should remember your place. Ash, who pissed you off this morning? Who pissed in your cereals, actually? Why are you being like this, bro? I made contact with KYROS and Radix. Quarrelsome pair, but I do like to see family moving against the enemy together. Their bonds are more reliable than any number of like-minded countrymen. Would you have to report? The Earthshakers and Howling Rock are looking forward to studying Cairn's remains. But also, Radix and KYROS have a plan to use Cairn's essence to blight the region, but they want your go-ahead. Why am I gaining a bunch of fear with Kills and Shadow again? I already gained a fuckload of it because of what I did. I feel like I'm being double taxed here. The fuck? Radix wants my go-ahead? I was worried he was the sort to abuse the significant position I gave him. So it's pleasing to see him show due deference. Yeah, no, that's not true. I'm the one who had the idea to come and ask you. And what would you say? Is this where your decision if this were your decision, would you approve? I'll be a fool not to suspect that Cairn's treachery was contagious, but in truth, since the Archon's passing, the Earthshaker's only sins have been disorganization and lethargy. And such things tend to happen when leadership changes, so to answer your question, I would say my sense of trust is cautious at best. My real answer is no, I think this is a terrible idea because blighting the whole fucking land is like, sure, it'll help you now because it screws over the chorus, but that's like a very temporary gain for a deeply permanent loss. It's not worth it. It's overkill. It's like you have it's like you have a small problem of a, I don't know, like a terrorist cell in a town, and so you decide to nuke the entire country. Like, okay, buddy, maybe just, I don't know, set fire to the town or something. Like, if you want to be evil, and you know, if you want to be evil, at least be proportionately evil. Like, this is retarded. This is just fucking stupid. Why is that not an option that I can say? It's just incredibly disproportionate. I like this wizard guy. He gets it. Thank you, guys. Thanks. We also run the risk of the courts finding a way to slay Cain, resolving the edict in a less violent fashion. If that happens, we've lost the opportunity to strike a killing blow. So I have to seize the initiative and take this risk. Thank you, Fatebinder. The time will come someday when I need to trust you with greater responsibilities, and it is good to have an insight into how you think. Saying Graven Ash protects to Graven Ash is like saying the Emperor protects to the Emperor. It's just fucking weird. I am honored you value my opinion. You were wise to bring this to my attention. The Archons fall under KYROS' jurisdiction, and that includes what remains they leave behind. We are fortunate that KYROS wished the Archon of Stone destroyed. I believe this offers us the freedom to dispense with his corpse however we see fit. Tell my forces they have approval to carry out their plan. I would see the voices of Narat and his howling mob starve to the point of cannibalism, if that would deplete their numbers. Is Kills in Shadow gonna be mad at me again? I promised her I wouldn't. I promised her I had no intent of, like, wiping out her people, and I don't. I don't have that intent. I'm not exactly being given options here. Sorry, Kills in Shadow.
Sorry, I can't.
Actually, you know what? 1 second. Hey Ash, do you have anything new to say? I haven't actually talked to you in a while. You see counsel from me? No, I don't. You're fucking boring. Okay. Bye, bitch. Let's go. Are you mad?
Alpha to keep Fatebinder wants Beast Woman?
Happy that I rescued Left Claw?
Yep. Fatebinder is good Alpha to Kills in Shadow. Listens to Beast Woman's demands. Must like Beast Woman to fight for former pack whelp.
A reminder that this is the one beastman that I saved right after I wiped out his entire village. And I am now about to wipe out his entire land. So saving him was really just very temporary. More like prolonging his suffering. She pants and scratches the back of her mane, hunching forward closer to you. Her breath puffing hot against your neck. Her dark pink tongue lolls, dripping drool on your shoulders as she grins. Okay, I am now very freaked out.
Beast Woman too likes Fatebinder.
I feel like this is Obsidian. This is Obsidian's revenge, isn't it? We keep telling them to put romance in their games, and they keep saying they won't. And so now that you have a character who's like very beast looking and not exactly the most conventionally attractive character, they make her have feelings for us. I feel like this is 100% Obsidian's fucking revenge. So they make her as a cat. She is not a cat. A cat lady is not how I would have described her. Oh, anyway. Will you motherfuckers sprint? What is new? Who did I piss off this time? Oh, her, right. A lion is a cat, therefore she's a cat lady. I'm not sure I'd call her a lion. I'm not sure what I'd call her, other than her name. To be fair. Right. Well, we asked Daddy's permission, and Daddy gave us permission, so... I guess we going. Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, I'm following a snake. I will shoot at it with my bow. And I succeeded, it seems. And I got some snake meat. Yay. Recognizing that dragging 200 pounds of snake will be prohibitively tiring, you pull out a knife and remove what meat you can carry, taking about half the snake meat with you. So 100 pounds? I'm taking 100 pounds of snake meat with me. Also, if the snake has 200 pounds of meat to begin with, how big of a fucking snake were we talking about? I thought we were hunting a normal snake. Holy shit. Okay. Okay. Fair enough. Jesus. 200-pound snake, by the way. Holy shit. Okay, let's go. I can tell you. There must be a jump somewhere along the way. I can't just click. Yep, there it is. Down we go. Hop. No what? Oh, are you talking back to... Are we still arguing about the cat lady? Concerning. Actually, to be accurate, if a lion is a cat and she is part cat, that does not make her a cat lady. A cat lady is a lady who has a lot of cats. It does, however, make her a cat girl. You're welcome. Ma'am, what's the order from Ash? As you can see, the commander is raring to go. Ash has issued the order to extract Kane's energy and use it to permanently destroy the land. We're to commence immediately. Kills in Shadowgate Minor Fear. Why does she keep... I keep getting more and more fear from her for the exact same decision. Just me repeating it. For fuck's sake. Then it is as we expected. I have seen the initial preparations, but as I have informed Cadus, we will commence when the Tellurian alignment is ideal for... What the Yeah, your mom. I don't know what you just said. Unbridled and raring to go. There's no way the enemy will get to the drop bonus first. Okay, there is an imperative matter remaining that we must attend to before the ritual can begin. I deployed a drove of earth shakers to excavate required azurolith loads from the neighboring region of Gulfglow. Problem is, they haven't hightailed it back yet, or dispatched a missive. If they were excavating azurolith, then it's likely they ran into problems with the beastmen. Our predator is not predictable in hunting prey. Kills in Shadow, you are not helping. You are not helping right now. I have felt discordant tremors resonating from Gulfglow. I fear the tribe that first welcomed us as brethren of Cairn now wish to only bathe the land with our blood. It's not fear, it's new management. Well, fair enough. The primitive attunement to the terrain arcanum of this region is pitiable. They should be begging us to teach them of our ways, yet instead they seek to lay claim to our archon and scrabble to prevent us from utilizing the abundant azurolith of this realm. One day I will crush the savages beneath the very stones they worship. You can count on me to help. You have my word that I will do my best to aid your shakers and retrieve the azurolith loads? Iodes? Loads. Ma'am, don't be long. Don't die on us. Fair enough. Now, if I recall correctly,
do that.
the place they just sent me to
Can't do that.
is where the last spire is. So we'll be able to get it there.
Can't do that.
Which is great. It'll be faster to go here and then click here. There we go. Now I should be allowed to move. So, yep, there it is. Aurora's Fire. Let's fucking go. I thought I'd have to actually remove the Edict of Stone in order to be able to get here, but I guess not. Oh well. Hi guys, you look like you're happy to see me. Oh no, Fatebinder, I've done my duty. You can't drag me back there. What? Who the fuck are you? Why do you think I would drag you somewhere? I'll drag you wherever I wish. Now, what exactly are you babbling about? Yes. It's the Beastmen. They've gone feral. They're trying to slaughter me along with those damn Earthshakers. I don't want to die. You've got to let me flee. Seeing as how you've pissed yourself, fine. But I want full details before you go. After the sea split, I thought I'd make a living by mapping the land. I know the area well enough now, so the Earthshakers hired me to guide them. They were looking for some kind of precious stone. But the Stone Stalkers seemed to have had other plans. When we got further in, they were already there, guarding the shards. One of the beasts nipped at the Earthshaker, so I fled. I've done my job, Fatebinder. Getting ripped to shreds isn't part of it. Fatebinder, ignore this coward and allow me to enlighten you on our situation. I assume you've come to aid us. Well, you don't need me with a Fatebinder here. You two want to go at it with the Beastmen. It's your funeral. I'm out of here. You've impeccable timing, as we seem to have entangled ourselves in a rather bloody rumble with the Beastmen. Rumble? Don't rumble. Stone Stalkers slaughter. Oh, Stone Stalkers don't rumble, this Stone Stalkers slaughter. Okay. Have you the Azrolith needed for the ritual? Some, but not nearly enough. We'll need several more of the purest classification if we're successfully amplify the phase velocity of Cairn's remaining energy. We hired the local scavenger. Oh boy. To show us where we had seen high concentration of crystal loads. Thus, he led us here. At first, the Beastmen were amenable to our requests, but shortly after our excavations began, they became wrought with anger. Apparently, we're stealing from their ancestors or some such foolery. There is what appears to be a leader among them, Redfang, but she retreated into the spire before I could bring her to reason. Now we're trapped in a vicious standoff, and I'm hesitant on how to proceed. I'll speak with them. Okay, Kills and Shadow, you are really not helping. I should not have brought you. Will I be allowed to actually talk my way through this, or? Or is the game gonna pull another bait on me where it pretends like I can totally do that and then doesn't let me? At all. Uh-huh. I can use this to get down, no? Oh, I can't. Wait. Is there something up here then? I thought I was going the wrong way. Far below lies the stone sea. Gulf glowed old walls is a fraction of its previous landmass. Only spires of terrain remain after the great earthquakes. You can't totally eat the cake. It's definitely not a lie. You can. Ah, I see. Gotcha. These crystals aren't a part of your superstitions. They're a naturally occurring phenomenon discovered by an Archon. We've a right to them, Beastman. None of you have a right to them, but you're both welcome to try to get them.
Interesting. On it.
Let's Let's see if I can do that.
Ooh, fancy. I love how everyone just
Can't
they
do
just think they have a right to things. They just do. It's cute. As crystals are crucial in our efforts, we will have them one way or another. Beastmen will tear out Shaker's throat. Great. I'm no more amenable to one set of superstitions than I am to the other. Anyway. Heyo. Wander no closer, human. Flee now or explain presence in Stonelands. I'm here on vacation. I mean your tribe no harm, nor have I come for any teeth. I seek only to speak with Red Fang. No, Red Fang does not wish to speak with humans. Leave now and Beastmen will let human live. I'm trying to resolve your quarrel with the Shakers before you tear each other's throats. I'm a Fatebinder of Tunon, not some petty thief-stealing traveler. You will let me through. You always have to pick the, like, aggressive option, and whatever. Fine, enter at own peril, human. Thanks.
Sorry, I can't.
I guess.
Sorry, I can't. Sorry, I can't.
Hold up.
I knew there
something
had to be
there.
something here. Just very invisible, I
Can't
guess.
do that. Can't do.
I'm guessing the other motherfucker's inside. Inside the spire. Which I needed to go to anyway, so... Siren, are you okay, honey? You look like you're lagging. We needed a whole animation for that. Treasure hunters frequent these sections of the Stone Sea, hoping for a chance at finding increasingly scarce artifacts and forgotten stores of valuables. Fair enough.
Can't do that.
I assume that if I try to take these, they'll be pretty fucking pissed at me.
Can't do that.
Probably not do that. Oh boy.
Kills in shadow. Can Beastmen sense the magical field that the spires radiate?
Mean bitter thrumming in back of throat makes beast woman's lips curl. If was better mystic like Broodmother, could see where earth blood beats through spire.
Thank you. Future readers, if I have them, will appreciate your insight.
Sure they will. Excuse me, I need that. Yep, usual stuff. Thanks, Lantry. I couldn't have known without your help. Grooves, bye-bye. Just have a various angles. Same usual shit. Well, let's continue upwards as far as your eyes can see. Okay. You should call out. Okie dokie. Have fun. See ya. Who pads here? Soft, soft, slow. Who braves to approach Red Fang? Guard eyes of stone stalkers, old wall's den. Speak human. Quick, quick. Explain. Or Red Fang will rip trespasser's jaw from head. A light puzzle. Oh yeah. Oh. So, what in Cairn's name is going on out there? Human Earth mystics trespass in tribe lands. Lord's tribe with kind words like mini chunks of wild boar. Said warlike tribe could hear earth blood flowing under rocks. Humans claim to hunt rocks called Azurolith, but only steal elder teeth of ancestors. That is what Azurolith is, and the fucking pieces of crystals coming from the floor are not the teeth of your fucking elders. Now, Stone Stalker stone stalkers have gathered to skin thieves alive. Speak human, quick explain, or Red Fang will rip trespasser jaw from head. The dispute you're having with the Earthshakers, we can resolve this peacefully or we can resolve it with bloodshed. Ironclad reeking of death and lies come to slinking to Beast Woman. Wants to cry for peace? No human. Disfavor will not have peace with Beast Woman. And here we go. Yep, it is the same shit I expected. I'm just not allowed to do any, not even subterfuge. I'm not even asking for the diplomacy. It could have been subterfuge. Here we go. See you, Sausage.
I got it.
A well-placed hit.
Everyone's gonna fucking die. I'm really sorry to kill some Shadow.
Pay attention.
They keep not giving me a fucking choice. Is there a shield? Cool. And it is an actual, yeah, it is an actual shield. Okay, cool. It's pretty neat.
I got it.
Ground quivers and gleams, watching with mystic eyes, watching without blinking.
Interesting.
Is it okay, honey? That's new. Nice. And a max. Bleeding. Cool. Fairly certain that's meant to be a dagger. Yeah, it is. I don't have the dagger. Our dagger happy friend is not with us right now. So no point. Whenever it crits, it explodes. And I feel like it probably deals damage to the person wielding it as well. I don't think it... it only deals damage to enemies. So, yeah, probably not a good idea. Oh, yeah. Use your commanding will to inspire allies and boosting the damage of you and your party for a short time. Not a bad idea. Mark enemy. Adds a marking effect on the thrust ability. No. Weapon set and can switch weapons in combat. No. Use your commanding will to inspire allies. Boosting the damage. That sounds good. I made Stormstalkers. Do I have a fucking choice? Pride magic. How progressive. Accent that causes material force and guarded form spells to not only affect you, but become more powerful in less longer. Oh, it's the opposite of the other one, the selfless one. I think that was this one, yeah. Oh, that's cute. Little useless, but cool.
On it.
Okay, so what do I need to open this thing up? Aurora Spire. Oh, that's it. We actually have the full thing. Circle and then some weird blades. Wait, I keep forgetting. I can just open it and then close this. Praise. Thank you. Praise Obsidian for this. You have no idea how terrible my visual memory is. Can you move? Thank you.
Can't do
Let's
that.
fucking go. Are you mad at me, Kills and Shadow?
Alpha to Kills and Shadow smells good. Fate Binder wants Beast Woman?
No, I don't. Thanks. Gain control of every spire. I got an achievement. Hey! The now familiar light of the spire courses skyward, trailing off towards the horizon in the direction of Endron's well. You feel the ground beneath you fall away as you give in to the warmth of the energy surrounding you. Your aura spire of Gulf Glow feels violent and unsettled, like it would claw itself from the earth if it had the strength. The stones, though clean, feel slick with blood. Something of the ritual and turmoil of the stone sea has warped this isolated place over the years. You feel energy well up from the ground, and with reckless enthusiasm form a bond with Vendrin's well. Tastes like blood slicked on tongue, feels like kith and killing in claws furrowing into flesh. Such savage power feels like rotting and howling in shadow of rough stone. Is it me, or is the magical field of the spire in motion, churning? This place seems to come alive to your presence, just like the mountain spire did. Only here, instead of a constant arcane hum, it's more of an intermittent scrape and shout. It isn't a steady hum, but an... It's not a steady hum, but an erratic choir. Waterfall, maybe? All I know for sure is that one of these days I'm going to write a treatise on the spires that'll be the envy of, well, the handful of sages still left. This is incredibly unnerving. Does anyone feel like they're about to tip over? Why does the floor seem to be rocking? Hilarious. And now we have an upgrade in every spire. Hey! Oh. It's moving. Hello, Mr. Trainer. Thank you for having me, Fatebinder. What are you? Bronze Brotherhood. Name's Riss. I'm here because I'm good at just two things. Killing my foes and seeing where the current flow. I'd rather not get caught on the wrong side of history, so I'm here to humbly offer my sword. I'm well versed in many forms of combat and can help you stay versatile during a fight, should you wish it to. Should you wish it. Why did you choose to follow me now? These spires have towered over us for generations. Whoever made them was far beyond us. Mere peasants on the ground. They were objects of wonder in legend and Tearsman's stories, and now we've claimed them. That's reason enough for me. You've claimed them. Okay, what can I do here? So, really, the spire is your domain. What you do, who you invent, is your choice. Oh. Okay. That's nice. I guess. Oh, I was trying to use it to get her over the edge to level 14, but guess I could put some points. We'll see. I'm sure someone else.
Will do.
Oh, stuff. Stuff I can steal. Stuff.
What is...
I thought you might say something, but no. And you guys? Hey, Barrack, you're not in your usual position.
My Lord Bind, what can I do for you?
Nothing new. Okay. Hey, Verse. You like this place?
At your service. What do you need?
You got nothing to say. Fair enough. No. Yes. Okay. Well, that was nice. We should hire people now. Two-handed weapons, subterfuge and parry. Unarmed attacks, dodge and athletics. Dual bows! Finally. There's a subterfuge. I might pick that one. That would help. Teaches one-handed weapons, two-handed, dual-wield, parry, and dodge. That's pretty good. Oh, sorry. One-handed, two-handed, dual-wield, parry, and dodge. Okay. Pointless. Pointless. This one has 3 new ones. This one has all of them are new. I think that's about it. The other ones are all repeated, I think, but whatever, we'll grab this one. Yep. That's it. Now we do the same thing. We walk down and then we walk back up. Because if you do that, you get them to spawn in. Oop, oop. Fairly certain Kills and Shadow is going to be quite pissed at me after this. Where are the people? Verush. Hello. Grimanash protects. Couldn't be more proud to stand atop the spire with a true friend of the Legion, Fatebinder. I've been away from home far too long, and it's good to see the north from this vantage. Now that you're up here, what's your plan? I'm an oathbound, and among other things, that means I'm a distinguished scout and hunter. I intend to do what I do best. If you're interested in pelts, it would be my honor to scour the wilderness beyond the spire and lay some traps. Anything I bring back is yours by rights. Do you have anything for me now? No. Okay. He's gonna solve our constantly needing hide problem. Fatebinder, it's, well, fascinating to stand before you. Really. This place makes the walls of the bastard city look like toys. You may not remember me, but I was the guard captain who helped get KYROS' forces better acquainted with the city before they took it out from under us. Oh! Saved a few lives in the process, so I guess that makes me a traitor and a patriot. It's been a few years since Tunon dispatched my soldiers, most of them to the chorus, so I'm looking for ways to stay useful. You'd think my fear of heights would have resolved itself by now. I'm here to train you, plain and simple, assuming you're interested. Before the forces of KYROS marched south, I had 20 years of whipping new recruits into shape and keeping the old ones battle ready. So I know a thing or two about weapons and combat. Interested in facing off and seeing what's left to learn. Yeah, sure. Oh, you're the guy who has everything. Cool. This isn't really for me, but... Two-handed weapons, dual wield. There you go, hon. You're welcome. I guess we could just do this a little as well. There you go. I, on the other hand, don't need this. I need to go talk to whoever teaches bow. Having said that, let's level her up. I've talked to all these people. Hello, Death Leaper. I'm guessing you're not the one who teaches bow. Can smell savage humans approach. Fatebinder desires to fight with Beast Woman. Yeah, I figured not. Is it you? Pleasure to see you, Fatebinder. You do teach bow, that's for sure. And you? I like your tower, Dreamslayer, at your service. And believe it or not, I came to fight you. Care to elaborate, or should I just push you over the edge now? I fought the Bronze Brotherhood, I punched the sage in his stupid face, and I even grappled with a beastman. If the opportunity ever arises again, I would decline that last one. But I haven't fought a Fatebinder yet, and I'm willing to bet we can learn a thing or two from each other. I promise I won't take up too much space. I'll even shit off the edge so I don't make a mess. You won't find a better bargain than that. Ah, she is one of the people who adds bows. Okay.
I knew there was a reason I followed you around.
There we go. Just wanted to let her to finish her sentence. There we go. Sure, fine. Well, that wasn't quite what I was expecting, but I suppose that's the risk with a scrap of original text. What you do? Oh, for fuck's sakes. Get edicted. Yeet. The sage before he was distracted, half muttering to herself while clutching the half-burnt remains of a scroll. Ah, okay. You suddenly hear the high-pitched cry of a carrier raven as it plummets to the ground, its feathers completely burnt away. God fucking damn it. I suppose that's the risk with a scrap of original text. I suppose it would have to be alive for that to work. Another lesson learned. She uncorks a vial, splashes its contents on the bird, which remains completely still on the ground. She tried to heal someone who was dead. Forgive me, Fatebinder. I don't mean to make a mess of this place. I'll admit my curiosity is a little hard to control sometimes, but I promise not to waste your time or make too much of a mess up here. I know you haven't had much love for my fellow sages. I did until they got mad at me for saving their fucking artifact and destroying the fucking library, even though it was basically already destroyed anyway. Like, what? I'll try my best to change that. Whatever arcane knowledge you seek, I will provide. What can I do for you, Fatebinder? What kinds of experiments are you interested in? Must I restrict myself? Think about how much magic would go undiscovered if we had to limit ourselves. But I must confess a certain affinity for electricity applied to a wide variety of objects. Even if the results don't surprise, they always satisfy. What do you think of this spire? More impressive than I imagined so many times before from the ground. It is a bit breezy though. That's a pain when your profession demands the obsessive collecting of scrolls that are all too happy to scatter to the winds. Good fucking job, honey. Yeah, none of these are for her.
On it.
Okay, we're done here, it would seem. Right. I should go. I keep forgetting. Whenever I get a new spire, you are getting close to the end. I can tell. Whenever I get a new spire, I have to go to the original one. That one. Just a little TP real quick. Because it adds like a new dialogue thingy with the thing in the middle of the spire.
Yes.
This one. You can see a clear picture of the tears in your mind, hushed voices that speak of your deeds. It is clear to you that the spires are connected now in some kind of web of linked magic, one always hungering for more. Oh, okay. Nothing new. Okay.
Will do.
Fine. Well, that was something. Let's go murder everyone and get Kills in Shadow extremely upset at me. I guess I could leave her on the spire instead and just bring Barrack with me, since it seems like I'm not exactly given a choice to go against the disfavored at this point. Might as well spare Kills in Shadow the fate of having to literally murder her own people. Hey Barrack, do you wanna come?
My Lord Bind, what can I do for you?
Your Lord Binder indeed, bitch. You're also pretty high on fear. And I've barely gone against the disfavored. I feel like you might be a little sensitive, Barrack. I feel like that might be the case.
If you would have me travel at your side, then I am not...
We'll wait.
Degenerate
short
realm,
while.
he just said. God bless. Might have to remove Siren as well, but we'll see. I hope not.
Sorry, I can't.
Have I not leveled him up? Nope. Fine. Two-handed. There you go. Oh, I already finished his, oh, okay. Sure, why not? Here we go. I'm hoping maybe we can end the game today. Maybe. And then we'll see what I'll do next week. Probably Bloodlines. As in Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines, the first one. I have heard the news about the second one, and I am not amused.
Sorry, I can't.
I am a shield wall unto myself!
Can't do that. Right.
Grovel before me!
Sorry, I can't. Sorry, I can't.
Can't do that.
Sorry, I can't.
Down. More. Come on. Fuck. We're gonna go all the way around. There we go.
On it.
Last motherfucker.
Send them at me in waves!
Okay, Barrett, relax, buddy. There you go. Oh, did I take the...
Sorry, I can't.
I think I did, right? I took the... thingy. The crystal? I'm not even sure I was allowed, actually. No, it's just a... It's just an inspection tooltip, not a action.
Right.
Oh, hi. So they made it easy for us to call the crystals we need. You've done a great service. Oh, and if you're heading back to Howling Rock, could you take this crate of pure Azurlith specimen with you? Sure. Well, I do appreciate the kind assessment, Faithbinder. I'm not sure I deem our haul to be much more than scarcely adequate due to the duress nature of our excavation. In fact, it couldn't hurt to harvest a few extra to supplement the collection. Perhaps some with more prominent striational patterns. Sure,
Sorry,
buddy.
I can't.
I'll
Sorry,
grab
I
some
can't.
extra ones. I've had a lot of them throughout the past several streams. I've just been grabbing every single
Can't do that.
shard that I was allowed, so I should have quite a few on myself. On my person, I mean. Does this allow me to take the one that's inside, or is it still not a thing? Not interactable? No, not interactable. Fair enough. It looked prettier and shinier than the other ones, but guess not.
Yes.
Thank you again. Ba ba ba. Blah blah. Don't care. I ain't reading all that. I'm happy for you. I'm sorry that happened.
Can't do
Nothing
that.
here. Next.
Sorry.
Okay, next here. This level.
Can't do that.
And there's one. Let's go down. Is there any here? Nope. That's just the rope. There we go. Up we go. Should be almost done.
Sorry, I can't.
Yep. okay, we're
Can't
done.
do that.
Off we go, I guess.
Can't do that. Can't do that.
I love when I was like trying to read if how bad of an idea it was to bring Siren to this. Basically, I was
Sorry,
trying to figure
I
it
can't.
out. I ran into a page that said Siren is actually very difficult to gain approval with, and I'm like, okay. That sounds like a skill issue, buddy. It's Aloth all over again. Aloth's actually very difficult to gain approval with, and Pills of Eternity too. I'm like, sure. He has like one major trait that he approves of, and that shows up a lot in conversations, which is dutiful. There are a trillion opportunities in PoE 2 to gain points with the dutiful trait, and most of them are fairly reasonable dialogue options / actions that your character would do, unless you're just you're playing as a very chaotic type of personality type of character, which I guess maybe some people are. Again, skill issue. The required preparations have been set. Are you ready to perform the ritual that will extract Kieran's energy? This is literally the only time where I'm genuinely having trouble with Tyranny, as I might have to remove her from the party. We'll see. After extracting his energy, we will have only a short time in which to use it to permanently destroy the land. Let us begin. Excellent. In that case, I'll signal for the ritual following. Ritual of following. Following. What? Okay. Just take a step back for this one. Let the land hear our cries. Let the land shudder and tremble. Let the land swallow Kieran's legacy and choke on the power forevermore. Archon of Stone, we gathered beseech you. We who believe, let us now follow this land as is fitting for your grave dirt. Sir, the Skull Chorus are upon us. They've breached the perimeter. Oh, for Graven's glory. Rouse the guild and defend the compound. Do not allow the Skull Chorus to interrupt the ritual, no matter the cost. Understood? Cadus? Me and my shields are on it. Fatebinder, we need you as well. If the chorus defeats us here, the disfavored's odds in this war are all but doomed. Do not let them halt the ritual. Do not let them shatter the Israelith iodes? Loads? I still don't know. I think it's loads. If they dislodge one of the focal staves, it's imperative you re-embed into the load immediately. Else the charge and thus the entire ritual could become unstable. I don't know what the fuck that means, but if you say so, buddy.
I got it. Sorry, I can't. Trouble is afoot.
Banner, you cannot let the chorus halt the ritual. We already siphoned too much to blah 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 blah. His range, the resulting backlash could kill Kieran, and with him our ability to overblight this land. That sounds like a good thing. We must re-embed the focal staff into its Israelith load to realign the spectrum. I don't know what the fuck you're saying, my dude. Yay. Now there's gonna be some enemies here.
To battle!
It's a hit!
Come on, come up.
I got it.
Problem solved. Tunon definitely won't judge you poorly after you massacred the Skull Chorus and the disfavored both. That's what I'm thinking. I personally just want to kill them both.
Sorry.
Ah, there they are. Also, Tunon would not necessarily judge me poorly for that.
Sorry, I can't.
It's actually quite balanced of me to kill them both.
Send me your champion!
I got it. Sorry. I got it.
Hands off me!
Next one. Fuck him up. Kill him. I am to this day so curious what the implication is of Siren's words when she said that she cannot feel anything behind Tunon's mask. It's like, is Tunon not alive? Is he just like a magical construct? Like, what's exactly going on there? I'm still wondering what's the payoff of that particular comment. With the Archon of Stone's last shuddering breath, the Earth Shakers expelled the whole of his life force mixed with his arcane energy. Now warped and twisted and thrust deep into the heart of the realm, a poisonous strike to forever render the land. The edict breaks with an audible clap, and your stomach lurches from a sense of sudden weightlessness, combined with an acrid tang in the back of your throat, an aftertaste of the rot that now infuses the land. Maybe Tunon is an AI? There you go. Maybe. Like a golem who became sentient. Maybe. It's done. The edict is no more, and we didn't blow up all of Tyratus in the process. Lucky us! Not only did we hurry the death of one of the greatest powers the Tears has ever seen, we destroyed the land as well. When you put your mind to something, Fatebinder, you don't hold anything back, do you? Sorry, Saren. I wasn't exactly given much choice. Fall of an Archon and the death knell of the chorus. This is a rare day, and I am honored to stand at the center of it for the glory of Ash. Fuck off. The wording of the edict pound through your skull with the sort of clarity that usually comes from days of practice and repetition. It would seem that the Edict of Stone is now part of you. A word, Fatebinder? I wondered if you might entertain a quick question. Go ahead, Lantray. Wonderful. You've broken a number of KYROS' edicts at this point. All of them, to be precise. Which is not a claim that many could make. How do you feel about what you've accomplished? Spare me no detail, please. This is for posterity. Anything that strikes you about the experience is invaluable to the Chronicle. I'm taking something from the Overlord. It feels strange. Interesting way of looking at it, but consider that you are still drawing breath. If you truly stole from KYROS, that which KYROS did not want taken, you'd be in Cairn's lot. One last question for now. How do you feel physically and mentally? I mean, I ask because there's very little precedent on the matter, and you could define the symptoms and reactions for, well, for history as a whole. An arcane feat on this scale doesn't happen every day. A little dizzy. Could be due to the mental effort or something else. You look fine to me. If you feel any different over time, I hope you'll let me know. I think I have what I need for now. Future readers of the Chronicle, thank you for your time and introspection. Okay.
I got it.
Hey, Radix. Fatebinder, you couldn't have been more instrumental to our cause. We were able to successfully extract Cairn's energy and blight the land for the next millennia to come. Suffice to say, the General will be pleased. The Scarlet Chorus will know the price of fighting us when their bellies are empty and they find themselves too weak to stand. I wonder how many gangs will turn cannibal. And it would appear you personally benefited from breaking the Edict of Stone, though to what end, even I cannot fathom. They say our time together has proven somewhat symbiotic, if not wholly beneficial to you, Fatebinder. Cairn is now deceased, though there yet remains a tinge of power within him to be harvested. Should you have use for it, consider it a sign of my favorable appraisal. Could that be a generous gesture from the Iron Core himself? Must have taken some resolve not to drain every last drop, Commander. Yes, and as I am sure you are aware, resolve is not an area in which I am lacking. I'll harvest a piece of the Archon and inform Ash that we have successfully struck a definitive blow against the Chorus.
Sorry, I can't.
Wits. I figured. Might. Finesse. Vitality. Gotcha. Might, I think. There you go. I'm guessing I gained some might. Or something. Oh, there it is. It's an accessory. Oh. It's one vitality, municipal poison. Here, have the will defense, whatever that means. I will have this one. 10 dodge, critical deflection, hit precision. +3 resolve. That's pretty OP actually. Fair enough. Okay. You already know the sigil. Wonderful. Are you angry at me, Saren?
Fate binder. What do you need?
No, she does not seem angry. Thank fuck.
Right.
Securing the sea. There it is. Return to Graven Ash. Wait. Just realized there's stuff here I did not pick up. I'm also noticing that I guess their idea of blighting the land is changing the colors of the fucking screen to being more grayish. Thanks. Very helpful. I appreciate it.
Right.
Okay. Where do we need to go? I'm guessing it's back to Ash, right? Probably. I should make a couple of stops here and there on my spires. I still have more loyalty than fear on her, but it is yeah, we're walking dangerously close. Right. Defiance Crossing. Oh, this one's useless. Wait a minute. This one's the one at where they actually have a guy who'll give me hide. It would have been nice if they had anything to give me, but the UI does not show any gifts, so there's nothing there.
Right.
Shame. Oh, thanks, bro. Appreciate it, I guess. We can try going there. Right. Yeah, I am on 0 ranks. There's nothing I can do. Okay.
Alpha, Fate
I was not trying to speak to you. That was an accident. You? Nothing. Nothing useful. No, nothing useful. That's the sage. Was it Captain? Are you the one who has everything else? Yes. But there's nothing I can do. Okay. $50 maximum. Why do some of them have like a maximum of 50? Some of them have a maximum of 75 and some of them have a maximum of 150. Like this fucker. Whatever. I'm just using this so he gets extra levels. Armed combat.
I feel much improved.
Good for you, buddy. Right. We go here. Nice. Okay, I think we're done here. Which means the next one will be... what's furthest away? Sunset. We'll see what we get there. And then from there, we go to the one at the bottom, and then we go to the one in the center. Just in case.
Right.
Hello. Well, thank you. Staff of Cairn. Whoa. Sounds cool. Completely useless to me, but cool. I still don't have whatever material this is. Feels fucking sad. Make me that.
On it.
Uh-huh. Can I sell you shit? Okay. Imbued Rod of Strength. Ah, yes. That is... I keep reading that as Staff of Horus. Like Horus, the fucking Egyptian god. God bless me. Okay. That's that. Nope, nope. There we go. I have so much fucking money.
I
Hell
got
yeah.
it.
Guess she doesn't have anything fancy. I'll take any enchanted item. That's always interesting to me. has not made anything for me. I am disappointed. God fucking... Hey, Verse, how do you
At
feel
your
about the
service.
fact that
What do
we're
you
about to
need?
go and kill the chorus? Guess not. Don't give a shit, is the answer. Nice. I can upgrade his shit. That would have been nice to know beforehand. I actually ran out of money. Wow. Didn't think that was possible anymore. There you go, buddy. I'm upgrading your armor. I don't know how, because the implication here with the sounds is that I'm using the forge to upgrade your armor. But you can't get off your armor, so I'm just upgrading it with you inside, which is a little concerning. But anyway. The forge is under maintenance. I cannot sell you anywhere until it is finished. Are you kidding me? It's because I ran out of money. Motherfuckers. You motherfuckers. The audacity. Anyway. I didn't have enough money to pay for the maintenance. I guess. Anyway, let's go.
Right.
Okay, we need to sell something. Okay. Right. These guys they don't produce anything, do they? I don't think so. No. No, they don't. Oh, this guy would have, but he doesn't have anything for me. Okay. Is there anything else? Uh-huh. Doesn't matter. Let's take a quick peek at the middle one. See if it matters that I've destroyed all the edicts. Now. There it is. See if that does anything to the thing in the middle, the big artifact in the middle of the spire. If not, we'll continue.
On it.
Nothing at all.
Right.
Fair enough, I guess. I love this man. He always has so much shit. I love him. Oh. That one's fine. Not that one. That's fine. Okay. Much better. Okay, so short of me just going to the forge real quick and trying to upgrade the stuff on someone I give a fuck about, I guess. What do I care? I could upgrade him a little more. It's mostly just money based. Fuck. I keep doing that. Ad starts in a minute. Feels bad. Fuck yeah.
Such power. Let's put it to use.
I figured you'd like it. Solid regions. I'm primarily associated with the refinery. Cute. No, not this. This. Do I have any other ones? Oh, that's the one I just took out. No. That's all I have. Okay, so... Fuck. I neither have the money nor the bronze ingots. Feels bad, I guess. Okay, here we go. Ooh, we're gonna have to go to Iron Hearth. I'm assuming, at least. Yep, let's go talk to Graven Ash. I'm guessing he's gonna ask me to go back and then go to Cacophony and wipe out the rest of the Scholar Chorus. I wonder if this will be... I'm guessing... he's gonna ask me to fight the Scholar Chorus and then Either the voices of Narat are not there, or they are there, but the first thing they do is like have a villain speech and then run away before the battle actually starts. So I don't get to face them immediately. Because the game tends to do that a lot.
Sorry.
Although facing the voices of Narat does make me a little nervous. Not gonna lie.
Can't do that.
Hey, Ash. Fatebinder, I felt something indescribable pass through me just before your arrival. Emotions of great rage and pain, followed by a moment of lingering sorrow. I suspect that something has been lost, and Taratas herself strains at the absence. I understand that both of the spires jutting up from the ruins of Azure are now under your control. It would seem that impossible feats are no mystery to the likes of you. Impressive for Tunon's minion. Ash, you've been pretty cordial to me now. Why? How was that how was that called for? Do not allow yourself to be swept up by the esteem and glory of this achievement. Were you a soldier abide, I would temper your pride with modesty. What would you do with a spire? Why, is one of yours for sale? No. I would have masons study the stonework and expand it to a mighty fortress, unassailable, wretched, wreathed by earth shakers, their powers augmented by the very presence of the ancient structure. When this conflict is finally over, I imagine the fate of your spires will be a topic of great discussion. The disfavored and earth shakers were triumphant, and have managed to destroy Cairn. The Archon of Stone. Fallen. I thank you, Fatebinder. This was a long time coming. Cairn's betrayal was inexcusable, and a death sentence from a lawful hand is no more or less than he deserved. What's more, you are to be commended for resolving an edict of KYROS and putting down an Archon at once. You don't sound too pleased about this. I do not always find a war pleasing, especially in these dark days, when it is thrust upon me and former allies show their true colors. At times, I want nothing more than to see home again, but even home has its memories. I would never have called the Archon of Stone a friend. Cairn was a difficult man to know, taciturn and removed, keeping to himself as often as not. But we had much in common. When you are an Archon, that is a quality you learn to cherish in others. So no, I am not pleased. I make no secret of it. I am sorrowful and cruel. Even though the Archon needed to die, that does not stop me from wishing it were otherwise. I understand. On to the next order of business. What happens to the Scarlet Chorus from here? The crops grown for our enemies will have withered on the vine. By now, the Archon's forces are clutching their stomachs and tightening their belts as we starve them out. A fair reward. Ash's finery. Fair reward for more than service to the Legion. For more than fair service to the Legion. The Earthshakers and Forgebound conceived of this, and I can think of no wielder more deserving than you, Fatebinder. Oh, what's gonna happen? Are they attacking? Fatebinder, no time for pleasantries. Your spire's under attack. My spire? The audacity. The Scarlet Chorus have ramped up their offensive, and they mean to topple your stronghold, with you atop of it, it seems. I'm not there. I feared something like this might happen, an act of desperation from the voices of Narat. He's either too much of a coward to attack Iron Hearth, or his forces are too weak. Either way, you'll need to answer this threat with blood. Okay. Any more messages? We done? Okay. Standing tall. Return to Vengeance Wall Spire. Oh, the original one? Holy shit. Okay. Archon's End. Oh, coming from Tunon? Well, coming from Fatebinder Rogalus, but still. Dear Fatebinder Domina, you ended an edict, and now you have ended an Archon. I know none in this court had such expectations for you when the Adjudicator initially brought you among us. So many surprises in so short a span. You fascinate. While he lived, Cairn was a singular being, a titanic man born of the womb of Taratas herself, to hear some tell it. While none still living can provide account to that birth, you bore witness to his demise. Indeed, you precipitated it. I ask that you indulge my scholar curiosity. What passed between you and the Archon of Stone in those final moments? Did the ground tear itself asunder as a widow renders her garments? Did the mountains groan? I'm not reading all that. Were there any final words from Cairn, spoken or inscribed? Okay.
Right.
Lysander? Oh, you're the guy who just told me what happened. Okay. Let's go then. That reminds me. There you go. No active edicts anywhere. Haha. Nice.
Right.
Okay. So they expect me to just jump there? Is that it? Yeah, it is. Holy shit. Fair enough. Want me to jump to the top of it? What should I expect, I wonder? Wait a minute. Is that who I think it is? It's her again. It's tall iron. It's tall iron mommy. I'm so glad to see you, ma'am. I thought the game had gotten rid of you. Oh my god, it had been so long since we got her. She was like at the very. She was so relevant in the first act and then disappeared completely. Which is weird considering that the game said that she was like Ash's second in command or whatever. It's like, okay, where is she? Greetings, Fatebinder. The Iron Guard salutes you with a clattering salute. Our oath-bound scouts alerted us to a chorus assault on your spire, and Lord Ash insisted we send aid at once. I've assembled a... Uh-oh. Oh, not this again. The orb in the center of the resonator spins with the push of some unseen force. Where the structure once exuded warmth, now it gives off a ferocious heat that singes your face the longer you stare into it. A sound like music swarms in the air around the structure, but it's painful and disharmonious to your ears. Well, this is shit. You'd think Aspire would know some better songs, but I guess there's no accounting for taste. Saren has to shout over the disharmonious music. She refocuses on you with a mixed expression. You do realize that the energies of this place are all centered on you. I don't know what makes you so special. Spire is now fully awake, its long dormant currents of energy dense to your presence. Feels like something is shaking the spire. The chorus can't pull off that sort of magic. What in KYROS' name is going on? Spire often communicates in visions. Perhaps this is a way of saying it has something to discuss. I don't suppose this magical spire of yours has some warding magic or something of that ilk. Unshakable courage and superior training will only take us so far against that large a force. When I broke the Edict of Fire, I was flooded by an intuition of how it all works. I could try proclaiming it without KYROS' words. The spire resonates my voice. I'll shout to the valley that I have an edict from KYROS that should get them running. I can use the edict. Oh, hell yeah. Let's go. You would act the Overlord. We're under attack. This is hardly the time for blasphemy, wishful or otherwise. Do it. Shout and yell and pretend you're KYROS, and when we're done, we'll discuss a real plan. Uh-huh. The mystic hum of the spire pulses to the cadence of your heart. The ancient structure awaits your command. There's still so much that doesn't make sense. Perhaps your allegiance to Gaven Ash is shaping you in some fashion? You've established some sort of mystic link with the spire. Now, I'm no expert on magic, but I can't help but liken it to the general's mystic link to me and the rest of his warriors. I'm sure who's actually in control here. Is the spire enhancing my powers, or am I fueling the powers of the spire? A low chanting of your name echoes through your head. What the fuck? Your mind drifts to bygone days and past events. Along with a rush of memories you know as your own comes a surge of images. Voices in pangs of joy and sadness, either long forgotten or remembered by someone else. I do declare, let them eat cake. Oh yeah. The heat of the burning library still radiates in our lungs and heart. While it's a bit disconcerting that you occasionally exhale steam, the effect seems a harmless reminder of the power lurking inside you. The cloying weight of granite over your head, the pressing slabs of gneiss against your chest. These memories of Cairn now live in your mind, as does the recipe of his undoing. Pinpricks of electricity spark behind your eyeballs, and the slightest breath in fills your lungs with a rush of moist air. You move to brush rust and bronze dust from your skin, only to realize the sensation is just a phantom image of the blade grave. They say only the Overlord can create an edict. It has never been clear if the Overlord can destroy an edict, and when an edict is resolved, what becomes of the colossal quantities of mystic energy bound into said edict. The moment you uttered the question, I could see your attention wander off. Did the spire share anything enlightening? The edicts you've encountered crowd into your immediate memory. Whatever splinter or fragments of the edicts you helped to resolve have taken root, flowering into your mind as into your mind as intuitive understand. KYROS' edicts make sense to me. KYROS' edicts makes sense to me. This spire can amplify my voice and my power. I'm confident this will work. You feel a presence standing adjacent to you in a space but centuries from you, in time. For a moment, she seems aware of you. Or perhaps you're remembering her speaking to someone standing in the very same spot. She speaks to the spire and the spire listens, echoing her words, and while she speaks with conviction, her words are not edicts. She lacks the understanding, the conviction. Images of half a dozen figures swarm through your mind. All of them walked atop this ancient perch, and each discovered but a sliver of the spire's potential. Show me a woman who was here long ago, along with a few other fleeting visitors, but I doubt any were the spire's master. I'm in awe of your capacity to speak with architecture, but how does this help us here and now, with an army coming at us? Perhaps it is KYROS' will that you can do this? I'm not entirely sure anymore. I don't know. Sensation of power that was the first oppression in your lungs now surges with each beat of your heart. All of the tears look upon the spires and think of you. Their fear, their admiration, their terror. With the spire, all of this can be harnessed and used to your purposes. Again, people's thoughts of you are the fuel of the magic that you wield. I lay claim to ascension. Hall, you hear your own voice echo in your mind. Let us be free of this edict. Your mind flashes back to the assault on the Ascension Hall, to the moment you fulfill the wording of KYROS' edict. Sensations of searing heat and chilling cold course through your body as you relieve the weightless moment when the edicts broke. The fateful instance when the levy vanished and the arcane current of KYROS' magic were set free. It was in this moment that the spire's old sigil of awakening, long covered by its prior occupants, was set ablaze by the arcane tempest. The spire knows the first moment it found you, and so now you know this too. But whether the meeting was by accident or design is unknown to both of you. How far does this connection go? As soon as your mind finishes the intent of your question, you lose sense of your feet and your vision expands to the spires of the horizon. Reach out as far as you can. As you would command your arms to extend, you think outward, your mind feeling cognizant of the verticality of the spire. You follow the sensation down to the soil, and your sensation stretches underground, radiating through Vendrion's valley, and branching out to the old walls that, ring the mountains, and from there out to the surrounding old walls and spires of the tiers. You issue a soft hum into the resonator, and then fall silent, stretching your senses across the tiers to hear how far your voice can be felt. The power of the edict swells inside of you, yet your voice is but a whimper everywhere KYROS' edicts still hold sway. But where KYROS' edicts no longer return, your voice echoes with power. Should you will it, the spire will resonate your voice across these lands, enacting a new edict of your own making. Okay. Oh. Oh, so I can just do that. I can just... Okay. So that's just the thing I do now. I see. I see. Do I have to? That feels really bad. Also kind of fucking funny, but... Control lightning, no fire though. Control fire is actually a good one, because KYROS mostly use fire. I guess? Do I have to? Okay. Issue an edict from the mountain spire, establishing yourself as an exarch. Oh, okay. Interesting achievement. What in Gravenash's name? But KYROS didn't give an edict to read, so how did... Having broken the edict, I seem to be able to recreate it, if in a limited fashion. You did that? But only KYROS can cast an edict. I assure you, that was my own magic at work. The chorus have no idea what they've just walked into. Binder, let us strike now. We must seize the moment and swing their panic into a rout. Fate Binder, I will get the carnage started. Join me when you're ready, and we'll deal with whatever rabble remains. Of course, ma'am. I mean, mommy. I mean, ma'am. Defeat the invaders. I can just go around setting things on fire and shit? I'd rather not. Seems mean. Seems very mean, actually.
Fate Binder, what do you need?
Surprised you have nothing to say about all that. What about you? Really? No one gives a shit. Fair enough.
Sorry, I can't.
Okay. Sure, why not?
At your service. What do you need? What did you have in mind?
Okay. That's how we're just doing this, I see. Okay. You fucking useless fuckers. Well, I guess we're going. I'd rather not blight the land I just unblighted. If I'm gonna rule over it, then I'd rather not rule over nothing, you know? Casting an edict is fine. I'm sure it is. The game just forced me to do it. It didn't let me leave unless I did it, so. Look at me, chorus retards. I am the overlord now. Flee in terror, for your fear only fuels me. Death knell. What foul trick are you playing such that the weather comes to your aid? I should thank you for separating the wheat from the chaff. The sight of seeing dozens struck dead by lightning made a good show to startle the dead weights, leaving the bravest with the privilege of tearing off your limbs one joint at a time. Uh-huh. Okay, she screams. Insufficient reputation? With what? Fools, did you not hear me proclaim that edict? Either I cast that edict by myself, or did so with the Overlord's blessing. Think that through very carefully. Do not liken yourself to the Overlord. Your magic may have startled my weaker troops, but your magic is nothing my own blood chanters could not affect. Isn't that right? She looks at one of her mages for a nod of approval, but is met instead with a blanched look of fear, mouth agape in terror. Uh-huh. Enough talk. You'll be trampled and forgotten. Only the voices of Narat will remember your name. Sure. Isn't that right, soldier? Soldier literally pissing his pants.
Destroy that! I got it.
Wizard, we need to leave now. Yeah. Wizard's smart. He knows what's up. Alas, she doesn't. Not smart enough to heed the words of her own people. Why is the game so loud again? Why? It's not the effects, it's the voices.
Take that!
I tried.
On it.
Pay attention, kids. You might learn something.
That's right, you filthy peasants. Run for your lives. Tell Narat what you saw here. I love her. Oh, Obsidian, why can't I romance the tall iron mommy? God damn it. Obsidian, why are you like this? Muffled laughter comes from under Arrhenius' great helm. Based. The chorus is running in every direction, scattered to the winds, as it were. The few brave enough to stand their ground against your edict of storms are dead. The day is ours. Leave the cleanup to me and my brethren. You should take your rightful place perched atop the spire. No better way to savor this victory than with a commanding view of your enemy fleeing across the valley. She knows what's up.
Sorry, I can't.
Oh. Huh. Thanks. Oh, I can't talk to her? Aww. Once again, I am denied the ability to talk to my favorite character. Oh. Shocked and demoralized by your display of power and the ease with which you dispatch their leader, the Scarlet Corps fighters lose their nerve and scatter in defeat. The survivors carry with them fearful murmurs of the powerful Archon Domina, a being of enormous might who can cast an edict with the same authority as the Overlord. You should absolutely go around saying that. The more you say that, the more people believe it, the more true it becomes. Fucking do it. Thank you. Confusion sets in across the realm. Amid the whimpers and misinformation, one fact remains consistent. The Overlord's power has been challenged. You safely assume that such rumors are making their way back to KYROS. Okay. The high winds of your edict sweep the air, dashing debris against your spire. Torrential rain falls, hitting hard enough to bruise bare skin. Lightning strikes the ground, endangering anyone out in the open. It isn't long before the storm begins to wane, slowly falling from a gale to a light rainstorm, and after a few days it becomes a simple breeze. Eventually the skies calm as your edict dissipates, releasing Vendrian's well from its grip. Think fuck. You gather a small council of your closest allies and plan your next steps from the safety of your spire. No sooner do you get started than Kallio, Fatebinder of Tunon, pays a visit bearing an important message. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy, 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 oh boy. Oh boy. Boy, boy, boy. I'm not sure Tunan is gonna be proud of me or upset at me, but probably upset at me, I'm guessing. Okay. Here we go. Act 3. Oh, you. I keep hearing about this little spire you've been calling your own. Now that you've slaughtered those who would take your lands, I think your claim is as official as it gets. What did I do to earn a visit from a Fatebinder? Do you have an edict to proclaim against me? Ooh. Nice to see you, but how'd you get up here? Isn't it obvious? The bigger question is, how did you do the most convincing impression of the Overlord Tyranny has ever seen? No one's entirely sure what to make of you these days, Domina. They all say you spoke an Edict of Storms, not a proclamation of an Edict of KYROS, but your own Edict of Storms, your own mystical storm. You're no mere Fatebinder, of that much we can be certain. You'd proclaimed and broken the Overlord's edicts perhaps one too many times? If I had known you could do this when I first met you, I'd maybe have tried in earnest to kill you. I hope for the sake of Tyranny that the right person has inherited this gift. I don't know what to make of you, Fatebinder. Proclaiming and breaking the Overlord's magic, claiming these awful towers, it should come as no surprise that an edict is within your grasp, but I still find room for surprise. You're powerful in ways the gang bosses and mages aren't. You commanded this, place, to do your bidding, and unleashed something incredible on the world. That isn't the work of a Fatebinder. If anything, it's the work of an Archon. Beastwoman will follow Alpha from here to ends of tiered lands, and farther still. We'll paw prowl deep into the cold north, hunting armies of KYROS at Alpha's side. Together, Shadowhunter and Alpha will slaughter a whole of Prima's tribe. I don't have any idea how you're able to do this, but it isn't power that any scholar can wield. This is something else. You're not some ambitious hedge mage who learned it out of a book. You're more like an Archon, where it just comes naturally. I always knew you'd be a delightful bit of trouble, but I didn't think you had a touch of the Overlord's power in you. Why didn't you tell me? Please, it seems a bit presumptuous to claim the Overlord's power. I still don't fully understand this power just yet. For a moment I was envious of this power of yours, then I realized I'm not the one with threat to the Overlord painted on my forehead. Thank you, Kallio. You're helping. I come bearing orders directed from the Overlord. KYROS has decreed two things. First, the Overlord has demanded that one and only one Archon is fit to rule the tiers. To that end, the Archons are to settle through death or dominance who is the one Archon fit to inherit the tiers. Oh boy. And this... So the Overlord wants even more civil war. Oh, it gets better than that. KYROS has decreed you are the newest Archon. Oh boy. So the other Archons now have orders to control or destroy you, and the other way around. See? This is why I try to avoid getting KYROS' attention. You're very funny, Kalio. This is a command, but not an edict. Wait, now I'm an Archon? I issued an edict. I think that makes me more than an Archon. By definition, an Archon is someone who generates magic from themselves and doesn't channel the powers of others. Since I assume you cast that edict without reading the prepared words of KYROS, otherwise, why the fuss? Archon isn't fully incorrect for what you are, but I would agree. Your power is far beyond the mastery of shadows or ice or talking to trees or whatever other powers Archons have shown throughout the ages. Consider for a second, the greater mystery is not why you're being considered an Archon, it's why you're being allowed a chance to live. I agree, actually. All I know is that the Overlord rarely improvises. Yeah. Why do you think he wants us to fight? So I'm the Archon of what? Just Archon for now. A bit unorthodox, but that's all the information I received. Regulus insisted we should call you Archon of the Tears, at least in any case, where we might be overheard. Since Archon of Edicts could sound like denigration of the Overlord. You realize this presents a problem for me, right? My hand just writes Fatebinder Domina out of habit. The effort is still I will take to retrain myself to write Archon. Not sure I have the years left in me. KYROS, tralalala, yes. I am still wondering what KYROS' will was in all of this. Genuinely. I didn't exactly ask to be an Archon. And I didn't ask to be a Fatebinder. But I make it look easy. I love her. I don't think anybody asks to be an Archon. If anything, those who try to wear the title without KYROS' blessing rarely survive to be remembered. That is true. I don't think KYROS decides who has the power to be an Archon, but KYROS is certainly selective of who gets the title. My teacher, Golta Jade, Archon of Tides, never bowed to KYROS. Her power was her own, and she claimed the title of Archon because, well, when she was younger, the Overlord was just a distant tale, and so wearing the title didn't arouse conflict. I don't think the Overlord gives anyone power in any direct sense. If anything, I bet KYROS would rather all of us were mewling idiots devoid of magic. Would be easier to control that way. But KYROS can give and take titles, and titles change how people see you, how they view your authority, or how big a threat they perceive you to be. And considering your promotion came along with an order for the Archons to all kill each other, it seems like this is part promotion, part test. If the other Archons kill you, KYROS needn't worry about whatever you're becoming, and if you're becoming something useful, KYROS seems happy to use you to kill the other Archons. Okay. So I get to meet KYROS? Not sure about meeting the Overlord, but I assume yes, that'll happen in good time. And while you might be jesting, this culling order comes with the implied prize of rulership of the Tears, so if you want it, fight for it. Okay. Why do you think KYROS wants us to fight? Because Ash and Arat work together like water and oil, and so letting them each rule half of the Tears is an exercise in bad planning. Because there's no land left to conquer after the Tears, and KYROS needs fewer generals. Tunon's not here, so I don't mind pointing out that KYROS isn't exactly a loving ruler, and the Archons are disposable pawns, not beloved subjects. The land has been conquered, why not dispose of the conquerors? I'm more troubled by this order for us to kill each other. What if we don't obey? If you wish to loaf on your hindquarters, have at it, but I doubt the other Archons will ignore the order. Every Archon in the Tears has been given free reign to slay the others. None are protected by KYROS' peace. It is no longer a crime for Ash or Narat to kill you, or the other way around. KYROS knows, rightly so, that enmities new and old will drive the Archons to mutual destruction. The Overlord need only remove the pretense of peace and watch the ensuing violence. Would you have preferred another do-or-die edict? What of the court? Have you heard what Tunon and Blood and Mark think of this? As per usual, Tunon has the emotional range of a pumice, but Blood and Mark seemed almost giddy. I think the old Shadow is already putting names on his daggers. I was wondering if Blood and Mark would hear this order and promptly stab Tunon, but no. It would seem the Archon of Shadow is happy to serve Tunon. Makes sense. I've never known the old Shadow to crave that kind of power. You'll have to deal with them too, and I fear greatly for how that will turn out. I imagine Tunon's too loyal to bow to you, and Bled and Mark too proud to accept you, as is better. There's no way this ends well for some of us. Oh, shit! It just hit me. Tunon's an Archon too, and he's in the tiers. I'm gonna have to fight Tunon. Oh, fuck. Oh, Lord. This was Blood and Mark. Yeah, I got that one, but it didn't click until now. I was just thinking Graven Ash and the other dude. I was thinking of Graven Ash and the voices. It did not occur to me that Tunon and Blood and Mark would also be in the equation. Oh boy. I have a close alliance with Graven Ash. This order will complicate things, to say the least. Keep in mind the orders that all must submit to one Archon or die, so you and Ash won't necessarily have to come to blows, but not sure how you'll convince him to bow to you. I've heard enough. The other Archons will bend to my will, or they will die. First step is deciding you won't bow to one of the other Archons. I wish you the best of luck in your upcoming struggle. Know that when you come for Blood and Mark and Tunon, I and the other Fate Binders won't interfere. Let's get one thing clear. I want no part of this little contest. Fate Binder, sorry, Archon, I bow to you. The rest of you madmen can fight over the right to rule this mountainous shithole. I accept. Thank you, Siren. Just don't let Narak get away with a bat of the eyelashes and a polite surrender. I won't. Don't you worry. A question me and the other binders have been asking. Can you do this again? Nunavall believes in you. Another, who shall remain nameless, takes the more cynical stance that the Overlord has a hand so far up your ass, she can puppet your mouth and you wouldn't cast a second edict if you tried. Me, I think you have it in you. Or at least I like the idea of proclaiming an edict of yours someday. I'm certain I have it in me to cast another edict, but I'm not sure I want to play recklessly with this power. That sounds remarkably wise. How are you surprised, Ebb? I think you can and should use this power to stop your foes, but as you grow in power, your edicts might remain longer. It would be a shame to leave an arcane disaster that haunts us long after the problem is solved. That is the smartest, most reasonable thing I've heard anyone say in this entire fucking campaign. And I can't believe it came from you, Ebb. Considering the terrible damage you'll inflict if you screw up what you're doing, I can't blame you for being cautious. Thank you, Kalia. When you rule Taratus, look me up. If you're successful, I know I'll be in need of a new Archon to serve. I know I'm mostly sober, but just so we're clear, you did just issue an edict, right? Yes. Lantry, I think you're lagging, buddy. I think you might be lagging. That was hours ago. First you cast an edict, then this full-on war of Archons. This whole chapter of the Chronicle is, it's reading like fiction. Well, but it's true. So KYROS has ordered all the Archons to fight it out until only the strongest remain. I think we can now safely say that the Scarlet Chorus philosophy has been vindicated. Okay, verse. First of all, listen here, you little shit. You're technically correct, but fuck you. A rumbling mutter stirs from the under barracks helmet, devoid of any cogent words. Yeah. Lantry mind. Oh shit, she cast an edict. Oh shit, she cast an edict. Alpha birthed on words of power like humans, Prima called KYROS. Is better Mystique than Broodmother to kills in shadow, than Stone Stalker's 100 blood, than Beast Woman Archon, slaughtered by Mark of Shadows. Kills in Shadow knew Alpha was most powerful human in Hall of Tears land. Nose was not wrong. One last thing. All this talk of you being the second coming of the Overlord, and I almost forgot my duties. This is a court summons from Blood and Mark, Tunon's assassin. I suggest you read it carefully, It's part of your preparations. Your survival may depend on it. Good luck, Archon. Okay, I like Kallio. I wasn't sure if I liked her for a really long time, but now I will say it. I like Kallio. She's pretty cool. She's pretty fucking cool. Obsidian managed to do something with this game. I just noticed it because it has taken me a while to just realize because it's a little meta. They've managed to do something with this game that hasn't happened in a really, really long time for me, personally. They managed to make a game in which all of my favorite characters are female. They're all women. And I actually like the women characters of this game. Like, so many games that I like oftentimes have, like, such poorly written female characters that I'm just, like, kind of, yeah, sucks, basically. Hunts and Shadows one. They all are. That's the thing. It's like, the female characters of this game are so interesting and very, very different and well written. And my favorite characters are actually every single one of them, I believe, is a female character. Like, yeah, like I can't think of any male character in this game that I'm actually like a particularly big fan of. Holy shit. That's impressive. Fuck yeah. They should do this more often. Let's go. Archon, we must speak before this goes further than it already has. I found something interesting in these chronicle fragments. When you have a moment, perhaps you can indulge my curiosity. Oh, is everyone about to open up their fucking personal quest to me? Yep. I know you've got a thing or two on your plate, but if you could make some time for me, a little bird has brought us some more interesting news, and I'd hate to have to go stabbing people without you. And more. Okay, Iron Mommy, what's up? Fatebinder, Archon, the great general, has pulled his troops back to Iron Hearth. Soon we make our final push into the Stone Sea and the heart of Scarlet Chorus's power. The voices of Narata is weak, and the path to Cacophony is clear. On the one hand, I want to help you and do all that, but on the other hand, Ash and I are no longer. Well, I would love to still be allied with him, but if one of us has to stand atop the other, I'm very sorry, Ash, but I bow to no one. The Archon is also aware of what happened to Vendryn's well. I'm sure he wants to discuss the matter in person. Oh boy. I'll head to Ironhearth straight away. I'll stay here and keep the peace in Vendryn's well. She hesitates, considering whether to say more. Finally, she sighs and lets it go. Take care how you treat with Griven Ash. You're no mere Fatebinder any longer. You meet with him as Archon to Archon, and such things are more complicated. Good luck. Aww. It doesn't have Marajai or Astarion. No, it doesn't. But it does have a lot of female characters that are actually fucking interesting. Which, those games... I think in Baldur's Gate 3, the only, like, female character that I'm genuinely, like, big fan of would be, Karlach. I really, really like Karlach. Thara would probably also be I would also probably be a big fan were it not for the fact that she's she has like half the content of every other companion. Astarion is wonderfully well voice acted. Astarion's fucking amazing. Oh? We did it. Thanks for all the support. 10 out of 10. Wait, what? How? What? Fuck was that? Excuse me while I'm... Did one of you guys just subscribe to me? Or renew their subscription? Something happened. I apparently reached 10 subscriptions. Starting has 0 self-preservation sense. I like Lae'zel as well. Once you get to the... By the time you get to the end of the game, I definitely had a lot more... I was a much bigger fan of Lae'zel. But I don't dislike her. My problem isn't that I dislike these other characters. Don't get me wrong. But they're not like... top tier, I absolutely adore this character, big fan, like shit like that. Like the way that I feel about Astarion or Marajai. Whereas in this game, what's happened is that pretty much every single character that I think is well written and interesting is female, and there's actually multiple of them. There's like a huge fucking number of them, which is what I struggle with in a lot of other games, which might say more about me than it does about the games. Don't get me wrong. I don't know. I can't tell. I'm not exactly an unbiased judge of myself. Which one of them is on the top of your list for Tyranny? Ooh. I think I really like Siren. Her character is super fucking interesting. And the fucking information that she gives you is wow. That's one hell of a way to introduce the player character to the fact that the Overlord is actually not a god. But her character is really fucking interesting. Her backstory, the way that it affects her as a person now, and the things she believes in shit, it's really well written. And she's a good representation of what a teenager kind of being thrust into war and into the powers that she has and into positions she has would sort of react like. A bad example of a somewhat teenager-like character would be, what's her fucking name? The character everyone hates from Veilguard. Tash. Tash is just really fucking obnoxious. And she's obnoxious, sorry. They're obnoxious because they are, they're acting like a spoiled teenager the whole time. And I can't tell whether that's meant to be on purpose or not, but either way, it just ends up making the character incredibly unlikable. But yeah, no, Siren, I really like. Verse, is surprisingly reasonable, despite the fact that she's supposed to be this, like, archetype of, like, the bloodthirsty type of character. Most of them except Varric. Hey, Emmerich is adorable. Emmerich is the only fucking companion in Veilguard that I feel like is actually properly fucking well written. And I really wish he existed in a better game. He does not deserve... Emmerich did not deserve being in that shit of a fucking game, bro. Ugh. Emmerich is awesome. What an awesome concept for a character. What an awesome personal quest. The decision of whether to give him the immortality that he wants because of his thanatophobia versus sacrificing his quote-unquote son, basically. It's all fucking insane. Necromancers are hard to mess up. Necromancers are hard to mess up if you were writing a normal necromancer, but he's actually written as an alteration of the normal or necromancer archetype because he's so sweet and like very kind and very like not what you usually make necromancers out to be in most games. So the fact that they flipped the necromancer stereotype on its head and still wrote an interesting character who's still very much a necromancer that you can actually take seriously. It's not just a joke, right? It's not just a fucking parody of a necromancer. That's not what it is. But it is absolutely flipping the stereotype on its head. I really like him. But yeah, no. I like the Iron Master Heel. She's a fun character as well. Obviously, I also think she's, you know, hot Iron Mommy. But I like Siren for who she is. I like Verse. I think she's well written despite the archetype that she has. She's not just bloodthirsty female character with daggers. There's a lot more to her than that. I appreciate that. I fucking hate Ebb. I can't stand Ebb. Maybe if I was playing as a rebel in the rebel path, I wouldn't hate Ebb, but I cannot fucking stand the shit she says. She's fucking annoying. Kills and Shadows, goddamn fucking hilarious. It's quite fun to play the game as a Mornwatch. I know, I did! I played the game as a Mornwatch, and then I got this one spell that you get as a Mornwatch in that game that, if you're a Dragon Age veteran, okay, then you remember that in the first Dragon Age, there was this one spell that, personally, it's my favorite spell to have ever existed in any game ever, okay? And it's called, Monoclash, I believe. And if you play as a Necromancer, if you play as Mornwatch in Veilguard, you get a spell that feels like Monoclash. It's not quite the same, because it's not the same rules as that spell, but it really feels like Monoclash, and it's great. So satisfying. I think that's how you should write necromancers, and especially cultists that follow them. It makes way more sense for a grieving parent to join a cult of necromancers for the promise to one day see their children again than some crazy guy just wanting more power. Yeah, it's also cute that they wrote what I think is probably the first time I've seen liches being represented as not evil automatically, but instead as these, like, true neutral lords over death and shit like that, you know? Like the kinds of, like death gods are in a lot of D&D type of settings. They're, like, true neutral. That sort. But yeah. Like psycho. I don't know what that means, sorry. Anyway. And I also like Kalia, we were just talking to before, that Fate Minder. She's also fucking great. Ironically, I like KYROS. I think everything that, even though we've never met KYROS so far, I'm fairly certain she's female, at least that seems to be implied, although she could just be beyond as petty mortal understandings of gender. But she's also great. She's great as, like, the off-screen evil overlord. She's doing a great job. The fact that she really had me genuinely believing that she was an unstoppable god and there was no point in me fighting against her or doing anything against her for the first half of the game says a lot to how well written she is. Yeah, I know. It's just rare. I think the last time that I was, like, super attached to a female character in a game over everyone else was Witcher 3. Because of Yennefer, because I'm a giant Yennefer simp. I love Yennefer like you wouldn't fucking believe it. My first little statue of, like, a video game character that I've ever owned is a, like, this tall statue of Yennefer that I have behind me over there. I brought it with me when I came to Denmark. It was one of the few things I brought from my bedroom when I moved countries. Yennefer's best girl. She fucking is. Yennefer's amazing. Anyway. But it's just, I just noticed it. Like, I've been saying every few streams, I go, oh, I really like this character, I really like this character. And suddenly I just sat here and I realized, looking back, I've been saying that about the female characters almost 100% of the time, and that's actually just genuinely rare that that happens in games. In great part because a lot of the times female characters are just not that well written. And I'm sure in some part it's also me having very specific taste in characters, and those characters, unfortunately, almost always, those archetypes are almost always male characters. Like, there's no female Marajai out there is what I'm saying. The closest we got is Minthara, and I do like Minthara, but... You know the scene where you finally get to Kaer Morhen with Ciri? You know she's best girl because she screams in joy and yells Ciri as she runs across. Bro, Yennefer and Ciri's interactions in that game had me, like, with a little tear at the fucking corner of my eye. They're so wholesome. They're so fucking wholesome. It's the cutest thing in the world. You know that one part in Witcher 3 where you're with Ciri and with Yennefer and you, like, you just decide to, like, let your frustrations out or whatever it is, and you, like, destroy this whole room. And then Yennefer doesn't look like she's joining in on the destruction and the fun. But then if you, like... But then you, like, look back for a second or something, you can actually see that Yennefer... I think she, like, drew a fucking mustache on the goddamn guy's portrait or something. She did, like, something small or whatever. And it's just so adorable. It's just so fucking cute. Their interactions as a family are just... adorable. They're so wholesome. I love Yennefer so much. Oh, man. And she's such a, like... She's like, you know, kind of like, what you call it? Like, resting bitch face type of character. Like, if you don't know this character, the tendency most people have is to immediately dislike her, because it's just the way she comes across. And when I was a kid playing Witcher 3 for the first time, not gonna lie, I related to her a lot. Same. So yeah, no, I really like her. Oh Jesus, I have to talk to everyone under the sun. Okay. Hi, Orbital. No more fan. No more fan indeed. I am no longer dying of heat. for now. AC was fixed. Bitch, I wish I had AC. No, the heat outside is just lowered slightly. Well, it's Denmark. We have like a central heating system, so when it's cold outside, I can make my house really, really warm. But when it's hot outside, I can't do the opposite. God damn it. Pain, I know. Have fun with the stream. Thank you. You have fun too. Oh, what's this spot? Unless I'm mistaken, I'm very rarely mistaken, I detect in your words remorse, empathy, though an admirable trait, is wasted on the undeserving. One profits from fretting over the fates of the seditious no more than one profits from concern for the pain suffered by the murderer consigned to the headsman's axe. KYROS has branded greater lands than Azure with the lingering effects of edicts. We celebrate such destruction no more than we celebrate a verdict of guilt. They are no more and no less than the currency by which we purchase order and peace. Thank you for your response and your continued service. Yeah, sure. All that. Oh, it's archived. Kid, I take it you're aware of the Overlord's latest decree. If not, let me give it to you straight. Now's about time to be an Archon in the tears. Since most likely I'll be the one to cut you down, I thought I'd first explain. It's not my choice. But if it was, I would still choose to kill you. See you soon. If I'm to die by your hand, I would prefer it in battle, face to face, or would that be face to shadow? Regardless, at the risk of depriving you the thrill of a good ambush, I would ask that we meet in person. Blendon? It's not my choice, but if it was, I'd still do it. Cold. Well, I think he meant it as like, I should be honored, you know? I'm a worthy opponent type of thing. I assume. Probably. Something like that. Mark. I'm just gonna call him Mark, because that's actually like a completely normal name. So, your boy Mark, our buddy Mark, says, something. And what am I saying back to him? If I'm to die by your hand, blah, 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 regardless at the risk of depriving you the thrill of a good ambush, I would ask that we meet in person, as peers, drawing blades openly, if that is what it is to come to. On the reverse of this parchment, I've mapped for you a location in the wilderness. Let us meet and settle things there. I'll provide you 2 days to scout the location in advance should you require. Hope to see you there. Say something cordial. I must sincerely thank you for your forward warning. Please know that I have indeed taken your words to heart, and as such, returned the following in reply. Certainly, I would not expect you to follow me without first testing my mettle. If you must slay each other, so be it. I respect your prowess and will stand my ground if a duel is what you desire. But I would ask that you consider instead pledging your blade to me, rather than aiming it at my foe. Does KYROS' decree insist that we kill each other, or merely that one best the other? Obvious trap is obvious. Well, yes, but as anyone who's been watching me play any game for more than 5 minutes should know at this point, whenever I'm given a trap, I always do 2 things. 1, call it a trap before it's even obvious. And 2, walk into it anyway. It's just what I do. I love walking into traps. It's so fun. Let's walk into this one too. Anyway, so, follower goal met. My follower goal was just met. Oh, thank you. That's 140. The activity feed thing that I'm supposed to use to see whether people followed me or subscribed to me or something, I think it's having a little bit of a problem. Because it doesn't really show things properly. Okay. Well, anyway. Who doesn't want to see what Willy Coyote Rube Goldberg style device your enemies can come up with? I know, right? It's like when you don't interrupt the big baddie when he's giving the speech. It's like you could interrupt him and kill him. You could. And it would probably be smart of you to do so. But then you wouldn't get to know what he's going to say. And you just gotta know. You gotta know. I am the very definition of curiosity killed the cat. I assure you, curiosity also killed Mina. Multiple times, actually.
Sorry,
I'll stay
I can't.
downwind of our enemies.
I don't remember telling you guys to stealth,
I
but
got it.
you guys are ready to stealth. My downstairs neighbor thinks they're part of the next Fast and Furious. A car parked next to them and they're playing Fast and Furious family music. Fucking amazing. Family music, okay. Some people got wished to death in Baldur's Gate 3. I may or may not have pissed off a lich goddess. I may or may not, at one point, have pissed off a lich goddess. What's that? Out of context clip. That's a good one. That's fun. Okay, let's start this in order of my favorite to my least favorite character. Siren, honey, what do you need? I will help you, no matter what it is. Of course. I will always help you, sweetheart. I do hope we can take off the thing on her head, because it's, you know, not helping her. Without looking up at you, Siren releases a long, dejected sigh. Oh, something bothering you? You're sad.
No. Everything's fine, Archon. But I appreciate you asking.
She wipes at her nose, glancing away. Oh no! Let me hug her.
I've made some progress on that ancient musical score.
Oh.
I'm almost completely sure it's the same music I hear in that crystal we found.
Oh. You made a breakthrough? Seems like that would be a good thing.
It's simply not what I was hoping for, I suppose. No matter. This music, I think it describes something fundamental. About magic, I mean. Or at least about the magic of the old walls.
Oh. That sounds like a pretty incredible thing to know about.
I guess. I mean, sure, it's something nobody else knows yet. Except maybe KYROS. I'm certain that weaving this song into my own music will strengthen it. Or at least let more of my power slip through this stupid hat. Who knows? Maybe the old walls will hear my songs and then I'll be able to awaken spires too. Or sing edicts. Or both.
Your voice will shake the tears.
The tears? Don't underestimate me. I'll shake this whole ugly world.
That's the spirit.
But truly, thank you for all of this. I'm indebted to you. I'll add my power to your cause, I promise.
I know. I trust you, hon. Resounding crescendo. Siren's headdress, bolstered by her power and understanding of teachings, left to her by the Archon of Stone. What's that? Ash's Finery. Fancy. I guess I'll give that to our boy. Hey, do you want this thing? I feel like you probably like it. Actually, I think the thing you're wearing is better. Well. No, this has definitely got more damage. Foe target versus endurance. Prone for 1.2 seconds. Oh, it's thrown. Oh. Oh. Huh. Ah. Okay. Sounds good then.
I was built for this.
Indeed, hun. Indeed. Resounding crescendo. There it is. I think that's the thing that got... Yeah, that's the thing that got added. Huh. I wonder if this will affect those places in the old walls that we couldn't open. I wonder if that's what this is. I wonder. Maybe. We'll go check later. I do love that my weapon's called Fate Finder. That's cute. Although I just realized none of my bows are artifacts. Yeah, I know. They're fancy and enchanted, but not artifacts. I think I had one bow that was an artifact. I'm pretty sure Verse has it. I found your fate. It is to die. Yes, that is pretty much it, yeah. It's very accurate. Fate Finder is a deliverer of final justice in the great court of mortality. That's why I'm keeping this bow. It's like, I just love the name and the description and everything. It just feels right, you know, as a Fate Binder. It just feels right. But I know there's one guy here. He sells Fate Binder things, and I want to put on my Fate Binder clothes again. So we're gonna go grab it. Where is it? It's one of you fuckers. Is it you? Bitch? It is you. Hell yeah. Okay. Light armor, leather. Let's see. Is there any difference? No, that's skirmisher armor. Armor cloth. So for us, it's not cloth that we want. Variations in design. This is very ironic because I'm probably going to go up against Tunon anyway, but... So, we have the leather one, we have the cloth one, so what we would want is the leather one. And this is what... Oh, also... Wait a minute. Am I blind? Light armor, leather, light armor, leather. But they are the same. They have the same stats. They have the same description. But they look different. I am confused. Oh, I don't have the money to be buying this. Just realized. I forgot. I thought I had money. My bad. My fucking bad. I thought I wasn't fucking poor. My mistake.
Right.
Archon Domina. They not call me Archon. Do the other ones call me Archon too? Oh no, Fate Binder. Bruh. Bruh, I'm an Archon now. Why are you calling me Fate Binder? The fuck? It's fucking bullshit. Some fucking bullshit. Okay, at least give myself a little bit of money so we're not running out of it. Okay, so that was Siren.
Binder. What do you need?
Okay, I still don't have an option to just
What do you need?
try to help her.
What do you need?
You seem to be making quite a name for yourself. Oh, yes, they do have something new to say about all
Are
that.
we trade? What do you want to know about? What do you need?
Nothing at all, honey. Nothing at all. Okay, who am I going to talk to next? I guess Verse. I did say I'd do it in order. Hey, Verse, what do you got to say, sweetheart? Oh, Tyranny. Somebody recommended that to me. Good morning, lady. Lady Domina. Excuse me, it's Archon Domina right now? But yeah. Several people recommended it to me while I was playing at least 2 or 3 other games before this. And eventually I was like, fine, I'll do it. Hey, Binder. Verse its Archon. Keep up with the fucking times, woman. You don't know the game? Ah, okay, fair enough. Then you don't know what an Archon is. Unless you play Chinese gacha games, in which case you might know the word. I burn inside. When I dance, it's like I'm trying to let out the fire, to quench it in blood. Instead, I just end up stoking the flames. Shit. Does that make any sense? I think I follow. I've always had such a strong connection to my Furies. That bond made me feel, I don't know exactly, like part of something? Now it feels like they're in me. They rise up when I dance, each time a little more restless. When we're going after Crocus and Irissa, I could almost hear them, like they were whispering to me, tugging from somewhere deep. And even I can't deny that all this sounds a lot like, you know, him. The voices. KYROS' bloody balls. Yes, the voices. I know the word is a title, been used in many... Oh, fair enough. The thought alone that I could be anything like him makes me want to flay myself. Family always leaves its mark. Mine was a little better. Are you suggesting that Narat and I are family? Like he's my dad? Not exactly. Only that we're influenced by those who mentor us. As if it wasn't disgusting enough when he asked me to polish his scepter. Ew! I hope you mean that literally. If you don't want to turn into him, don't be like him. What exactly are you suggesting? Maybe don't eat people. That is a fair suggestion, I'm just saying. Force yourself to stay human. What does that even mean? You cast an Edict of KYROS, are you still human? Is Graven Ash or Tunon for that matter? Tunon, I'm fairly certain, is barely a thing that exists. So no. As for everyone else you've mentioned, yes, I do think they're human. Well, we don't know KYROS. One more thing before I call it a day. What is it? After we spoke to Essa, I slipped a scout some rings to keep an eye on the place and send word if anything out of the ordinary happened. Apparently, there have been some strangers walking about. I'd like to head back to River's Break and see if we can't grab one. Maybe dig a little knowledge out of him. But not now. But not, you know, in a directly out of the head kind of way. Yeah, I got it. Don't worry, honey. I'll make it a priority. Thanks, who knows? Maybe we'll dig up something we can use against the Archons. Let's get moving. The war's not over yet. Fair. Okay. Lantry, my man, you are useless as shit. Actually, no, I almost forgot. Kills and Shadow, what do you need from me?
Alpha to Kills. Little Chitterbird has pledged to Alpha of Kills and Shadow. He is good for Chitterbird's chance of survival, but bad for Beast Woman's ears.
I'm just talking about Siren. I'm now mostly waiting for Dark Heresy and The Expanse. I have a Owlcat addiction. Same. I cannot wait for Dark Heresy. Cannot fucking wait. The Expanse, I don't know. Maybe I'll like it, maybe I won't. It's a game in a genre that I typically do not like. In a literary genre that I typically do not like. Made in a genre, aka action RPG / FPS, that I do not like either, usually. So there have been exceptions before. Mass Effect is a trilogy that I really, really love. So I've never watched the TV series, that's the problem. And I don't know whether I want to watch the TV series before I play the game, because it could make the game better, or it could make it worse for me. You know? Because I would, instead of just enjoying the game, I'd be constantly comparing it to the series in my head, and I'm not sure that's a good idea. I'm fairly certain part of the reason why I enjoyed the live action, what was it called? The fucking One Piece live action. I watched it for a bit. I don't think I finished watching it, but I watched it for a bit, and I actually really enjoyed it, and I think part of the reason why I enjoyed it so much is precisely because I did not watch the anime. You're the second person I hear saying that. Yep. It's not surprising. It happens a lot. When I know the source material, if I go and see an adaptation, there's a very high chance that I will dislike the adaptation really, really heavily. Even if it is like a somewhat good game movie, whatever. Just because it doesn't do justice to the original thing. That's always the danger of it. Little Chitterbird has blah blah blah. Yep.
Fatebinder wants Beast Woman?
Must you always phrase yourself like that?
Fatebinder. Lead conversation. Beast Woman. What now is good to on stealing territory of Beast Women lands. Lands humans call. Fatebinder did good in Stone. Stone Stalkers did not want Cairn dead. Archon of Stone made mystics and whole tribes stronger. But kills and lead conversation.
I watched the Netflix live action before watching the anime for One Piece. I have only watched the Netflix live action partially. I have not watched the anime yet. Okay, we've talked to those people. Arrhenius Honey, you are adorable. Do you want to say anything? Glad you're with us, Fatebinder. I'm glad you're with me, and I wish you actually stayed, but God bless, this game does not want you to be around me. Who's next? We've talked to her. We've talked to Verse. I guess Lantry. Finishing the last pen strokes of a note, running about his left arm, Lantry looks up at you with a nod.
Not to steal your glorious day in the sun, but I must say, now all my notes on you are suddenly worth 10 times their weight in iron. My journals will melt the linens off the ladies, I tell you.
I'm starting to re-evaluate my feelings for this character.
What's that you say? Buxom, nubile lasses with an interest in old men who know history. You need a definitive Tractatus on the trials and tribulations of the Archon of the Tears? Ha! Well, you're in luck.
I am heavily considering to reevaluate how much I like this character.
I think one can safely conclude that you have the Overlord's attention.
Maybe.
And that of the Tears. Soon, all of Tyranny. You realize, I trust, I hope, that nobody other than KYROS has ever cast an edict until you.
Are you sure history hasn't just edited or forgotten those who could rival the Overlord?
Well, I have a hard time believing that someone would cast an edict and not have it noticed.
Yes, but maybe a rival casts an edict. KYROS kills the rival, takes credit for the event.
Well, as of now, I've seen with my own eyes that the Overlord is not unique in this regard. And I suppose you're all the evidence I need to throw suspicion on the record. Now, if you are right, that implies the Overlord has no qualms silencing and murdering those who pose a threat.
I thought we already knew that.
In your case, at least my written record of you might survive. See? I'm being optimistic.
Well, I appreciate that, hun. My newfound powers would change the fact that I'm loyal to KYROS, but I am likely to be perceived as a threat. I'm not loyal to KYROS. Fuck KYROS! This is a revolution. This is a mutiny. Look at me. I'm going to be the captain now. Happen to know when KYROS first cast an edict?
Good question. In parts north, it's commonly held that KYROS' Edict of Dust was the first, but it was cast in the year 11.
Did it
was
remove
just
all
the
dust?
first edict
Make
to ripple across
cleaning
the
our
whole
houses
Tyranny.
way easier?
If you lived somewhere that used to have antelope, you probably think that's the first edict of the Overlord.
Yes, Lord Captain Ark. It was just the first edict to ripple across the whole of Tyranny. Ah.
But here, the answer is given to us by the Overlord's own sense of posterity. Year 0 of KYROS' calendar is said to correspond to the day KYROS went from warlord to wearer of many crowns. A victory won when the first Edict of Storms shocked both the Cloud Barons and the realm of Medrev to capitulate.
Lantry, I'll remember fondly our moments spent together, and then I'll die, because I'm a witness. Yep, pretty much. Antelope, is that an animal? Yes, it is.
Yes, or it was, at least, until they were all wiped out by the Edict of Dust. Or that's as best we've pieced it together from the
Why?
records. From what we've gathered from their skeletons, they were some sort of mute beast man that ran on 4 legs.
Antelope are not like beast women.
They're just deers.
Antelope have hooves for fleeing. Beast women have claws for killing. Antelope don't eat meat, are spooked easily, are large but helpless. Old Ink Mystic tells many strange, stupid tales. Things to know everything.
I suppose I'm more of an expert in living things, like birds, and can't quite confirm or deny what you're saying, but just forget I said anything.
You should probably put what she just said to the record, by the way. She just told you something that apparently your chronicles didn't have. Kind of important. Lantry. You suck at your job, Lantry. Safe to assume KYROS will try to solve me in some fashion.
At the same time, if you really were a meaningful threat, you'd have already been the victim of an edict, or bled in Mark's daggers.
I know, right?
So this has me rather curious. Just what does the Overlord wish to do with you?
That's what I've been wondering. Why is she letting me do all this? While I no longer believe that she's necessarily a god, I do still believe she's the most powerful motherfucker in these parts. So, why hasn't she tried to kill me? Why am I allowed to become this fucking powerful? Oh, you found something? What's up? Tell me what you've discovered. Despite the madness of late, I've been finding time to read further. Well, I've been cleaning up the records, so to speak, and scouring the text for more creative changes. Anyway, Luxem left a lot of notes in the margins, and they led me to believe she stashed some tomes at topside before she arrived at Bastard's Wound. You found a message? Explain. Back in the day, as it were, she and I had a shorthand for communicating in code. Luxem has many notes to herself written in some corners, and well, I can read her scribbles. She mentions another hiding spot, but to decipher the directions exactly, I need a copy of Histories of Sunder, revised. If my old cottage is still intact, I have a copy there. Okay, you have a cottage? I thought sages lived in the Vellum Citadel. Oh, sure, but most of us elder sages get persnickety, that's a word I just learned, and long for some solitude after decades cloistered with the others. Besides, I did field studies, so I was rarely expected to be anywhere at any given time. The sages sent you away for field studies? They were probably just tired of listening to you blather on. Thank you, Siren. Your contributions are, in fact, valuable. That's all I need to gear. Let's go find it. Let's go find it. Perfect. I'll lead the way whenever you're ready. Sure, buddy. Okay, who's left? I guess Barak. What is it?
I have come to regard knowledge as a kind of curse, and I better understand the Overlord's injunctions against too much of it. In knowing why my armor clings to me, I think I began feeling it grow into me. Has it buried itself deeper within me? Or do I imagine this? KYROS has ordered that the Archons determine a ruler of the tiers from among themselves. This is the time to go to Archon Ash, submit to him, and beg clemency.
No. I now stand an equal among the Archons. Perhaps Graven Ash would be willing to release you into my service and from his protection.
You make a well-reasoned argument.
So I've been
If
told.
the General is willing to release me to you, perhaps I could be free of this armor. Serve both of you better for it. I shall follow your lead, Archon. For now.
That for now was unnecessary, Barak. Fucking traitorous bitch. Do I have to talk to Eb?
Hail, mighty Archon.
Get shafted.
Your newfound power runs in the face of what I thought I knew. All my life, I've been told KYROS alone can issue an edict. And yet, here you are, proclaiming mastery of the lands just like the Overlord.
Option 1. I can replicate his powers, but I'm not like the Overlord. Option 2. I can replicate her powers, but I'm not like the Overlord. The game is trying so hard to not let me know what the real gender of the Overlord is. Oh my god! Motherfuckers. Perhaps there are other besides me and the Overlord. I can replicate her powers, but I am not just like the Overlord. That is true.
You mean his powers.
Oh, for fuck's sake, Siren! Siren. Glare at Siren. I mean her.
You say that now. Let's see if you still feel this way when the reality sinks in, and your mastery of this newfound power solidifies. The world now bows to your mere utterance. Each day you will grow stronger, while the world becomes weaker in comparison.
That last half of your sentence is an unnecessary consequence of my existence, not a necessity.
Put another way, if I could do what you do, the world would be at the mercy of my depravity. Cursing the name of Ebb, Archon of Fecund Fluids. Let's hope your moral sextant isn't as crooked as my own.
Confusing.
Your newfound power runs in the face of what I thought I knew. All my life, I've been told KYROS alone
you're just
can
saying that
issue
again.
an edict.
Perhaps there are
And yet,
others?
I should certainly hope not. Tyranny isn't large enough for KYROS, and it's certainly going to get very interesting if the two of you start waving your edicts to and fro.
Having a dick measuring contest, I believe is what you meant, Ebb.
I would have felt if someone else were proclaiming edicts. I knew when this one activated the spire. From what I know of KYROS, the Fatebinder is definitely a wrinkle in some carefully laid plans.
If anyone has casted each other than KYROS in the last 431 years, I'm certain we would know. There would have been witnesses, evidence that outran KYROS' march west. The sages would have heard of it.
Your newfound power runs in the face of what I thought I
Enough
knew.
about me for the moment.
All my... What is it you need? KYROS has forced our hand. If we do not hunt down the other Archons, they'll come for us. And yes, I said other Archons. Your power now sets you apart from the common mortal. From the common threat.
Does my power scare you?
In a sense. But I'm more excited to view you as a counterbalance. The edict is no longer the sole property of KYROS. I feel I'm still overwhelmed by what all this means. KYROS has forced... You have an alliance with Graven Ash. Now's the time to take advantage of that trust. Perhaps you can appeal to the old Archon of War. Get him to lay down his arms and be your vassal.
That's my hope, but
It's that or fight.
I don't expect it.
And I'd rather save our strength for the voices of Nerat.
Same.
Now, the ideal plan would be to pit the disfavored directly against the chorus, so we could focus on the voices of Nerat with as little interference from his lackeys as possible. You are held in high regard in the court. Tunon doesn't seem the type to bow to anyone, but perhaps Tunon could help you destroy the other Archons, giving you time to figure out what to do with your old master.
I was hoping I wouldn't have to fight Tunon. I actually don't dislike Tunon too much. He's interesting, although I'm mostly just curious as to what the fuck he actually is. Not who, what.
Ask away.
Alf Fatebinder wants Beast Woman? Is on stealing Fatebinder.
Oh, right, okay.
Lead.
Who else can I talk to? I think that was everyone, right? Yeah, I think that was everyone. Nice. Cool. Okay, so we have a fuckload of quests and shit. Awesome. What do I do here? Edicts, that's what I do. I'd rather not. I have so many things to do. Oh my god. Speak with Graven Ash. Well, fuck. I'm not sure what order I'm supposed to do these things. I'm not going to lie. I'm a little worried that the order in which I do them will matter. Let's hope not, I guess. I don't have good money, right? No, I don't. Oh well. Off we go then. Right. Lantry's little hideaway. Let's go there. Your journey is interrupted by a messenger from the mountain spire. A short young man with a lank flop of dark hair and a surprisingly full beard. The messenger bears bloodshot eyes and a nervous disposition. Ever since your issuance of the edict against your foes of Endrin's Well, the courier tells you the Valley of Apex has been beset by an ever-increasing number of Bane. The creatures seem inimical to all life, and their predations have the people of Apex hiding in terror rather than tending the fields. If this keeps up, the lands you've claimed will not be able to support your spire, regardless of how rapacious your tax collectors become. The messenger asks what orders you wish returned to the spire. You press the messenger for more details. He tells you that there have been scattered Bane sighted throughout the valley, but they're thickest around Vendrin's Well Citadel and in the mountains that ring the Old Dominion. They've attacked a handful of travelers and devastated livestock throughout the valley. Given that the farms are still recovering from the conquest, the rise of the Vrendian Guard, and the subsequent civil war between the Archons, it couldn't be a worse time for Bane to appear in Apex. Guess I could request aid from my allies. Could also lure the Bane away, apparently? Whatever that means. Against the Bane. The best people against the Bane would have been the... You know? What's it called? The Beastmen. You theorize that a focused act of magic by a mystic at another spire could draw the Bane away from the mountain spire. It would be a simple thing to compete with an edict. It won't be a simple thing to compete with an edict, but it's a plan that could diffuse the issue without significant further bloodshed. Of course, you doubt the people in the area around the spire will appreciate any Bane the magic attracts. They should be better suited to deal with them than the farmers of Apex. The question remains which spire to ask to use as a lure. I'm thinking the obvious answer is the Dawning Spire. Because that's where the KYROS still is? You send your envoy to the spire with your orders. Every able-bodied magician available should come together at the spire's top and perform a group ritual. The working must last at least a night and a day, the missive states, and longer if possible. The spire will magnify the magic, of course, and hopefully that will call the Bane from the valley farmlands. The messenger thanks you for your time and leaves you to fulfill your command. Pisses off the chorus. Yeah, that's exactly what I wanted. Thank you. Why am I getting better with the Vendrian Guard? Why the fuck do I care the Vendrian Guard? They hate me anyway. I received the missive from Blood and Mark. Oh, right. I did say I would fight him in a trap. Totally not a trap place. Right, I forgot about that. Not gonna lie. I will only ask once. Kid, if I haven't said it before, I'll say it now. I'm going to enjoy killing you. Can't wait for the execution order. I'll be anticipating your arrival at the court. Don't snuff the lights. Yes, I proclaimed an edict. A barrack, again, much like Lantry, you are lagging behind. Keep up. That simply doesn't happen. The Overlord's magic is as unknowable as anything on Tyranny. As mysteries and, well, I was about to say as unapproachable as the spires, but you've cleanly dispelled that notion. KYROS does not tolerate competition. No, indeed. I wouldn't want to stand in your place when the day of reckoning comes. Standing next to you might prove just as dangerous. What do you suggest? Hold fast your loyalties in the Overlord's hierarchy. There will always the chance that KYROS will leave you alone if your fealty is true. But I offer no guarantees. That is what I would do. Anyway, you must follow your own path.
What can I do for you?
Nothing at all. Please stop talking to me. Okay, let's see what's here. Oh, a random little house. Cute. Guess it's his little house, huh? Nothing around here. No invisible items, really? Nothing at all? Lantry, you disappoint me. You have no invisible items in your fucking summer home? What the hell? Oh boy. What the fuck? About time. Do you realize how difficult it is to get your gang to just sit in ambush and wait? Without a daily rut or tussle, this motley is a stubborn bunch. Alright, princess, you owe me a debt of blood. What? You come here in scarlet, whining about past debts. I owe you nothing, and now you're trespassing in the only corner of Tyranny I call my own. Kindly shuffle off, lest things get ugly. Damn. Lantry? Princess? You disguise yourself once, it becomes this recurring topic. What now, Lantry? The voices of Narat believes you have outlived your usefulness. I will take great joy in snapping your old bones. What? The fuck? Princess?
Your days.
I'm so confused. What sort of dumb shit am I about to find out about you, Lantry?
I got it. I got it.
You can rest when you're dead.
Oh, she fucking died. I wasn't paying attention. Ah, damn it. Go revive her.
Get back on your feet, or I'll write you a most unflattering obituary.
You'll have to hit.
Come on. Get rid of the last one.
This weapon is entirely worthless.
Leave the strongest to me.
Okay. So,
I got it.
that was a little weird, Lantry.
Greetings, Archon. How may I assist?
Archon, he says.
Of course. How can I help?
KYROS has unleashed a feud amongst us Archons. Thoughts?
This feels like a logical continuation of KYROS' Edict of Execution. The Archons are still not playing nicely, and so KYROS would let his children fight it out for the title of Lord of the Tears. You are close enough to Graven Ash that you might be able to convince him that fighting is not in his best interest. You just need to somehow pierce his pride and show him you're as worthy of his fealty as KYROS is. Of course. How can I help?
Interesting.
I am nothing if not a semi-reliable font of knowledge. What did you want to discuss?
Ah.
Well, you...
Okay. Interesting. These buckets each contain some sort of bush or shrub. The bushes have been dried up and dead for years.
Oh, curse my negligence. I was going to make ink from those leaves.
These shelves contain... I have a system for what goes where. Shelves contain countless numbers of scrolls organized in a way that can only be described as chaos. But he knows exactly where everything is, I'm sure.
Will do.
Of course. The writing desk looks as though it was well used. The current parchment on it is only half
Prime
written.
bird watching from that desk. When you're older, you'll start liking boring things too.
As if the writer had to leave in a hurry before finishing it.
Prime bird watching from that desk.
Contain countless
When
numbers of
you're
scrolls
older,
organized.
You'll
Okay.
start liking boring things too.
After a few minutes of searching, think KYROS. It's still here. It'll only be a moment. An hour passes as Lantry flips through the pages of his book, slowly spelling out a coded message as he goes. Is that right? Oh, I did that wrong. Let's try that again with less stupid. Find anything? I forgot we did the code backwards. Word, paragraph, page, instead of page, paragraph, word. This is dreadfully embarrassing. Bear with me. Understood? Apologies, I'm slow, but I'm cute? I'm sorry, what, Lantry? I'll get this figured out shortly. Trust me. Find anything? Well, I've discovered this is a dreadfully slow way to communicate long sentences. It won't be much longer, I promise. Okay. Danish weather. I'm from Denmark. I'm in Denmark. I'm sure you were wondering which would happen first, me finishing this task or dying of old age. I'm pleased to report it's the former. Thank you, Lantry. What did you find? Well, I have a set of instructions that will take me nowhere near any village or town I can think of, and that sounds like an ideal place to hide things. Didn't know you'd be summoned to the wound, that there was a message for you in her works. Something isn't right. Yes, well, she and I have been writing these texts for years. I think she started leaving me these messages before the war, and I'm coming across it maybe later than intended. How'd you know it's not a trap? Consider someone was waiting for me here. I can't rule it out, but we're deceptively competent in battle, so the joke will be on them, right? Any idea what's hidden there? Nope. So what are we done here? Indeed we are. Thank you for your patience. Okay. The weather's been calming down a little. Yeah, it's not nearly as hot today. Christ. Directions have us looking for a field of indigo. I couldn't tell you the name of the nearest town or village, but the message includes enough landmarks that I can probably get us there. Probably? Oh, God. Oh, Lord. Probably, he says. Okay. So, travel to the indigo fields,
On it.
he says.
Can't do that.
Right. I'll be right back. 5 minutes. sorry. I took a little longer than I thought I would. I went on a side quest. I thought I was gonna do one thing, and then I went on a side quest, and then my side quest had a side quest, and then I came back with chocolate. Anyway, I almost finished the game called the Taumaturge. Very cool, unique story. Saving the rest for tomorrow. What is the game? What kind of game is it? What is RPG? Is it story? Like, what's up? What's that?
Can't do that. Sorry, I can't.
Wow, this is the most trappy kind of trap place to have ever trapped ever. This is the most, oh my god. What a trap. Examine the bush in the middle of this obvious trap clearing in the middle of a forest. Just examine a bush. Nothing will happen, we promise. It's an occult story game, turn-based combat system. Choices matter. Ooh. Interesting. That reminds me of a game that I really wanted to try. What was it called? Like Necromancer something, was it? Necromancer something? Oh, what was it called, man? Fuck. Was it Necromancer? Am I misremembering? I think it's called The Necromancer's Tale. Yeah, I kind of wanted to try. I need to remember it. I need to remember it, so I don't forget to play it. Maybe. Maybe. Yeah, it is on my wish list, so I probably won't forget. Probably. Story takes place 1900s-ish. What's it called? The Taumaturge. Let me see. Since I have my Steam open anyway. The Taumaturge. There it is. That's one hell of a name. Oh, this is fancy. Character driven RPG, morally ambiguous choices, turn-based combat, and city. Okay. You have me so far. Ooh. Okay, this seems interesting. I'll put it on my list. Hold up. That seems very interesting. Okay, that goes into my list of my many, many games that I might play at some point. I'll also type Necromancer's Tale so I don't forget again. Okay. Anyway, back to the game. Let's examine this extremely unsuspecting bush. Kind of just slide into the market, very overlooked. Tends to happen, but that's why we're all here. To find random niche games. Everyone's talking about, like, well, not everyone. A huge portion of people's now talking about Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2, but when Bloodlines 1 came out, it was an incredibly niche RPG. Not a lot of people knew it. It is still known today as a cult following kind of game because of that. There's not that many of us who truly loved that fucking game when it came out. But I have played the game like 50 times. Anyway, there's an ad coming in 5 seconds. I apologize to everyone. There's nothing I can do about it.
KYROS be praised, we found it!
Did you have to say that so loud? In this... the day of my daughter's wedding. No, in this, obvious clearing of a trap. Rubbing his hands together, grinning ear to ear, Lantry eyes the berry bush with anticipation. You were looking for the bush itself? Thought you were looking for another Chronicle stash.
I don't recall specifying as such, but I see why you may have thought that. Only need a moment. This won't be like last time, where a moment means half a day. If my understanding is correct, these berries only need a little alcohol to make them absorb into the skin and cause you to bleed.
Cause what? The surface of your skin quickly turns into spreading blissful warmth. Though this mouth Though his mouth moves to form words, nothing reaches your ears. The world begins to tremble as your breath expands to fill the whole of your body with vigor. Ha! Am I seeing
Oh, this takes me back.
visions? Am I high as fuck? Am I high as a kite? Isn't that the voices of Narat? Oh no, it's the other voice. Oh boy. A calm of tranquil haze creeps in, unhinging your muscles from your mind. For 8 days, the Archon of Shadows would lurch from the dark, jabbing your posture back into right order at first signs of a slouch. As the berries dissolve your motor control, the muscle memories of those 8 miserable days rush in to fill the void. Moments of the past came briefly into view. At first, the figure of Tunon takes shape, followed by faces from your childhood, until memories of recent years flood your mind's eye. While the faces come and go, one figure emerges from the noise, unwilling to dissipate into the fog of the past. That definitely looks like the voices of... Anyway. Are you seeing what I'm seeing?
Then we have a deal. You'll receive further instructions by way of missive. We will use a plethora of names when writing to you, but you will know us by our seal.
The form of voices of Narat, Archon of Secrets, congeals from the visions, flipping his scepter as he... Of all the people in Taratas, you dream of us. Oh, Archon, you flatter us so. Oh, Archon, you flatter us so. It's almost a shame the Overlord insists we play this game of murder and dominance against us Archons. But such things were inevitable since long before the war. His attention seems directed at Lantry, who appears far younger than you ever remember seeing him, though his white features and wrinkles momentarily flash in and out of view.
5 parts water, 2 parts red grape juice, 1 part ash. I'm still not convinced I can play the part. Considering how insular the school is, I don't see how any will trust me.
Oh my god.
Allegiance to the voices. So you must be seeing... Oh, which explains why I'm seeing... Oh, this is confusing. Wait, you already have someone there. How do I meet up with this person?
What?
What did we tell you? Your first objective is to blend into the school. Besides, if our other sage is discovered and you're close, we lose you both. You have so much to learn about this craft.
When did this happen?
This must have been 395. Oh, he was such an eager little scribe to be. Shame he never listened about the wisdom of traveling in pairs. I might have known what became of him.
What?
He's not seeing what we're seeing. He's lost in some drivel about old peers, lost friends. Boring, really. And to answer your question, yes, all will be forgiven.
Yes, my answer is yes.
We're going to have a beautiful future. Serve well, and you just might be a part of it.
What? The fuck did I just witness? Nara fades into a swirl of flames. Your surroundings ripple. A new figure emerges from the fire. It'll be the third time I turn you down. Even the youngest scribe learns that repeating a thing does not make it more true. Don't know what of my plan for a second archive. Pretend I'm wrong. Pretend KYROS isn't coming. A second vault would be rings well spent, considering the school of tides and wild... What happened to the voices? The voices? So that's what you were seeing. My condolences. After a drink from the memory well of dead scribes, the berries rewarded me. Even when I close my eyes. Breasts. Our defenses rival that of even Sentinel Stand Keep, yet you would waste our efforts building for the day they fall. My dear Lantry, stick to your chronicles. Your job is to record our decisions, not to decide what the record will be. Most adult scribe learns that covering your ears and doubting a fact doesn't make it go away. If we surrender before war breaks out, we have a chance to... I'm sorry. My dear neighbors have decided to blast music. I'm gonna go close the window and cook myself in the room, I guess. Well. I would have appreciated to keep the window open, but alas. Guess we're blasting music today. Oh, Jesus. Mm-hmm. So how did you describe the school's passing in your chronicles? I did emphasize that all the sages were responsible for the school's collapse. I apologize for even mentioning this matter. I will take my leave. Always a pleasure, Brother Lantry. Is that Lexam, or whatever her name was? Sure felt like Fatebinder Kallio was grabbing my crotch and I would have remembered that. Flames assault your senses, the vision of the sage. Changes before your eyes. A second sage stands before you. This one's familiar. Lexem. Though dressed in the tattered attire you saw her wearing, her features look decades younger, and her face alights with a joy and energy you did not see in the sleepless Lexem of your own memories. No, no, no. Split your pointer and lazy finger like so. Then do a 2/3 twist. Your hands slowly trace the same patterns, your body still lagging from the berry's debilitating effect. Try as you might, you can't seem to work any magic from the gesture. You conclude that in theory at least, she would be casting a simple elimination spell. The last step at her hand gesture is unknown to you, and you are unable to mimic it with certainty. Yes, yes, I'm sure you say that to all the lasses your quill wants to dip. Holy shit. That is an amazing expression. And I'm not some phenom. Hush. Aren't you the one who says KYROS has some shadowy hunter that kills would-be Archons? If I'm as special as you insist, you best keep your lecture spout shut. Was she always good at spellcasting? An absolute natural. It's what I loved about her most. I know, it sounds a little shallow. Like I should have loved her for her personality. Or her breasts. Lantry, I now officially dislike you. But magic just always made sense to her, and I found that skill and mastery to be arousing, for lack of a better word. Holy shit. I'm trying to be serious here. When the war starts, field study will get curtailed. We'll have a fight on our hands we can't survive. I have a few cottages throughout the tiers where we could hide. We could make our way into the mountains, use our magic to hide. Did you know when the war would actually start? No, but in 426 I received enough hints to figure out just how little time we had left. I think the voices never trusted me with knowing when we'd strike, for fear I'd speak out of turn. But KYROS is inevitable. War is going to happen. Do you want to let it roll down the hill and crush us all, or do you want to do something about it? I want to be here when it happens to chronicle it. I would assume, that is what you want as well. Is this the last time you saw her before the Edict of Fire? Third to last. Next 2 times were too little too late. What I want is irrelevant. We'll burn that bridge when we come to it. May it be a long way away. Now I have some spare sepia, and we have several hours until dinner's served, shall we? Okay.
After all that, I think I need a stiff drink to calm the noises. How are you feeling?
Was it what you were hoping to experience?
Well, I don't know what I was expecting, honestly. I think I just wanted to talk to the Lexime I remembered.
Lexime, thank you.
And I figured that sublime intoxication might help me come to terms with her scheme to corrupt the truth for the greater good, or some such idealism.
Uh-huh.
But I don't need to understand it fully. I just need to accept it. Oh, it's still there, but with the school broken, the Chronicle's reputation for truth is lost. If none will view it with reverence, does the record need to be accurate? Perhaps, but I'd rather she not know. I don't want to encourage and foster this notion, and if I'm being honest, I can't bear to see her so hapless and feeble. Not again. I want to remember her as I just saw her, before the lies.
I can bring you there again, so you can see her again.
I'm disgusted by my actions, and yet I'd do them all over again. I love Lexime more than I love the Chronicle. That's all there is to it.
Uh-huh. Are you so sure you've never written something down incorrectly and recorded a convincingly full tale?
Every historian grapples with that question. I might pass along bad information without knowing it, but I never intend to immortalize anything but the truth. Or at least, I could say that of myself until recently. Now, I'm guilty of turning a blind eye to Lexime's deceit.
That's fairly concerning.
I'm disgusted by my actions, and yet... yes, a bit too soon for that.
Sorry, Lantry. Not sorry.
Well then, enough chatter for now.
Mm-hmm. Are we done here? It's time for round 2. Let's fucking go.
I suppose I could try a little.
Mm-hmm.
1 second. Let me just add the secret ingredient.
You have fun. I'll be literally anywhere else, actively not thinking about what's happening here.
Oh yeah, honey, you get out of here. This is... we're all getting high right now. You're a little too young for that shit. We're all just fucking high as a kite here, aren't we? What the fuck? Tunog's just fucking having a great beard. Oh. A great beer. Why are we naked? A cold chill up your spine shocks you back to your senses in a sobering instant. Your companions stand around you, spired in blue and purple berry juice, among other things. Hastily discarded clothing lay strewn about the scene. As the sobriety grips you all, clothing and gear is slowly, sheepishly gathered up.
Perhaps it's best that we never speak of this again.
Perhaps. No, Siren left! Fuck. No. I got the achievement. That's all. That's fine. I don't need to go through this again. Oh, there was a kitty. Just behind me. Aw, she's inside the little cubby. Her little feetsies are dangling out of it.
Yes.
Very cute. Oh, it's gonna do the oh, I saved.
KYROS be
Late. Too early.
Only need a moment. This won't be like last time, where a moment means half a day. If my
We'll just speed run through this real quick.
Oh,
Then we have a deal. You'll receive further instruction.
5 parts water, 2 parts red grape juice, 1 part ash. I'm still not convinced I can play the part.
The better question is, what are you?
Wait, you already have someone.
What did we tell you? Your Lantry is one of many agents we seeded throughout the tiers years before this war. One can never... And to answer your question, yes, all will be...
Yes, my...
Are we out? Are we done?
After all that, I think I need a stiff drink to calm the noises. How are you feeling? Well, but I don't need to understand it fully. No, if none will view it with reverence, does the record need to be accurate? Or I'm disgusted. Well,
There we go. We're out of there. Let's just save so I don't accidentally load
On it.
back before again. And let's go. Do you want to chat, Lantry?
greetings, Archon. How may I assist? I am nothing if not a semi-reliable font of... I am nothing if not a semi... Well, you...
Okay. So that takes care of that. I guess Verse's quest would be the next one. Let's go grab Verse real quick. Where is her quest anyway? River's Break. Yeah, it's like super close by. Okay. We'll just go there real quick. Fine, I'll hunt the animal. Hoofprints in the muck. Bow. There we go. We got some goodies. Okay, let's grab my dagger happy friend. Hi guys. Verse, let's go, hon. Casting a beacon on veterans well is a good way to shine a beacon on yourself or paint a target. Saved your skin, didn't I? Sure did, for now. Like I said, I'm not trying to prod you or suggest you made the wrong call. As someone who likes to stay discreet until she has the opening to strike a killing blow, I find your little public gesture of dominance, well, quaint. Charming in a dumb way. Thank you, Verse.
At your service. What do you need?
You're so nice.
The Scarlet Chorus is mostly for madmen and peasants with rusty daggers.
Okay. Oh.
At your service. What do you need? Point me.
Be seeing you, Fatebinder.
Yeah, I'll be seeing you and all that.
Let's see what falls out of you.
That's a mildly disgusting statement to make. A little uncomfortable, not gonna lie. Okay, fuck that. Or at least certain she's wearing legged armor, so there you go. Nice.
My Lord Bind, what can I do for
You
you?
have nothing else to say to me? Kills in Shadow? Nothing, I assume?
Alpha, Fatebinder.
No, I do not want Beast Woman. Holy shit.
I trust all is well, my glorious Archon. I'm honored you wish to speak. What is it you need?
Very funny, Eb. You want Beast Woman? I do not, in fact, want Beast Woman. Ew. Okay. Should be right here. Stop playing hard to get 500. Oh god. No. This is not where I want this to go. Oh no. Windborne ash assaulted your senses even before you reached River's Break. By the time the farmstead came into view, the burning smell was joined by those of charred, rotting flesh and blasted vegetation. The house stands in ruins. The plaster cracked and blackened. Verse steps forward, arms slack at her sides, mouth slightly agape. What the KYROS living shit? What happened here? Fire by the looks of it. No small flame either. Let's poke around. Maybe there's something here that'll give us a better sense of who did this. And why. Oh, the kitty cats. Older woman's been dumped unceremoniously on the ground. Essa, fuck. Could have given her a clean death and instead she ends up here. Burned alive. That's mercy for you. Are you okay? Why wouldn't I be okay? Just find the fuckers who did this. I've got some words for them. Some very hot, very sharp words. Burn, impale, pierce, ignite, skewer, combust. I'm here if you need more. Shit, old man. All that reading has just done wonders for your critical thinking skills.
Sorry, I can't.
Deep gouges mar this door frame. Somebody pry this door open. Someone with iron. His favorite may have the collective brain capacity of a crate filled with stone, but they treat their weapons like each one is the daughter of KYROS. Shatter crate lie.
These were here before, weren't they? Can't say they seem very useful now.
What a mess. Whoever came here decided to throw down among themselves. If that doesn't scream Scarlet Chorus, I'm the last queen of Apex. At least when I led chorus gangs, they focused on the enemy instead of one another.
Nice rocks you found there, Fatebinder. Maybe we should keep searching. Unless you think they started the fire.
Thanks. Nice find. These tracks are faint, even with the earth as dry as it is. Whoever left them was traveling light. They couldn't have carried much gear. Look at this. They've set a lot of fires in my time, and I've set a lot of fires in my time, and this is that very special pattern of burning that only happens with magic. See these marks? Sigil work. Too clean for blood chanters. Probably a sage were I to guess. Sages did this? If you know of another organized society of magic users who like to control information, I'll happily look their way. Good eye indeed. I believe this was done with the sigil of fire by the way of the Sun Queen, as opposed to that of Thousand Embers, erratic brand of fire. You can tell by the tined pattern at the burnt edges. The overall blast pattern suggests a thorough understanding of modern expressive techniques, while the... And now I'm boring us all. Apologies.
We've got a burned farmstead and multiple fire wards set around it. That reeks of our missing fire mage Catorius. There's chorus and disfavored shit all over the place. Given how shoddily maintained the iron is, I'm guessing it's all chorus shit.
Could Catorius have been conscripted?
We can always ask him when we find him, assuming I let him live long enough to form an answer. The nearest stronghold is a sad little pile of palisades on the edge of the contested lands called Fort Squander.
This must be a chef.
The disfavored used to hold those walls, so that could go a ways towards explaining their arms being scattered around here. Come on. We've got a sage to track.
You okay? You seem a little tense.
Yeah, I'm... The fire. It reminds me of Red Geyser.
Tell me about her.
She loved fire. Loved it more than any other fury. Loved it more than the blood chanters, maybe. They twist and pull it, summon it. She made a partner of it. Let it lead her dance. Once she lured these Azure scouts into a clearing. They're tracking this lone woman, then all around them torches blaze. Geyser sets these pitch-headed arrows to the flames before putting them into one of the scouts' eyes. An arrow per eye, hissing and popping.
Ew.
Then she charges into the scouts with this burning crescent, this axe, the head as long as your arm and pitched. They swing at her, but it's all fire and blood to her. She shoulders them aside and we take them apart. That's where she got her name. The spray from an opened neck.
Wish I'd seen it.
Look at her back, at her chest. No one would fault you for mistaking her for a man of labor. 8 more than the rest of us combined. All she took to with everything in her. She was obsessed with proving herself to the voices. He'd given her this second life in the Howling Choir, and she was gonna make good and fucking sure that she earned it every day. She was one of the good ones, Binder. As good as anyone on this filthy peninsula. I'm glad I got to tell you about her. She lives on a bit in that. Now, let's be off.
That's very sweet verse.
Can't do that.
Little
Can't
concerning,
do that.
but sweet. Nothing else. Okay.
Sorry, I can't.
Well, gotta go. This place is manned by a skeleton crew. Could be the half of the choirmen are out raiding, but I don't like it. Either way, this is our best opportunity to get in without having to cut our way through 100 covered scrubs. Unless it's a trap. Never far from my mind, Fatebinder, but it pays to keep one's toes. Let's say you and I go bind ourselves some fates. Very cute. This is way too big of a map. Holy shit. Usually these like smaller quests have literally tiny maps, but this one is very fucking big. Why? Why have they given me so much space if there's almost nothing in it? Allegedly. Yeah, that's a fucking trap if I've ever seen one. We keep walking into them, it seems. Well, to be fair, that one Lantry place that really looked like a trap was technically not one, you know? That was surprising.
Can't do that.
Kinda.
Can't do that.
Okay, I've looked at everything else. And there's the enemy.
Will do. See you there.
First group down. We didn't even aggro the other ones, which is nice, because it gives us time to get our cooldowns back and shit like that. Layer pain, result of battle was supposed to be the core. Wait.
Another battle.
Really? That was it?
On.
Whoa.
Can't do that.
Next.
Look at that, future core. Bleed out, you little shit.
She's a little unhinged sometimes. She's got the spirit though.
Will do. Can't do that.
Am I about to fucking run into Narat himself, or why is this so empty? I have a bad fucking feeling. It's Narat, isn't it? It's unclear whether it's torture serves interrogation or entertainment. I am very concerned.
Can't do that.
Or it's gonna be the Three Sisters. But maybe as Narat or something? I don't know. I have a bad fucking feeling. Oh god.
Can't do that.
Oh no, it's just the dude. Wait, that doesn't make any sense. The man spins to meet you as you enter the core of the stronghold. His carbon black skin gleaming with a sheen of sooty sweat. Sweeps of grey ash smear his red robes, and he grasps in his hands the staff of a blood chanter, orange flames licking its length. Can't be Narat. Narat is gonna be main quest. True, true. Well, I guess. Well, they can always talk to me and then escape at the end of the conversation, like a lot of the other ones do. Verse, Archon. Then you know who I am and why I'm here. That should make things quick and easy. Victorious, what a pleasure. Old co-worker, Lantry? Lantry, I see you're tumescent support of the Overlord hasn't withered with age. I am but a simple servant to a Fatebinder. And I'm the Archon of Youth Everlasting. Introductions are in order. I assume he's one of your sister's killers? None other. I've seen those smirking lips 1,000 times behind my eyelids. I've put a lot of thought into how I'll go about cutting them off. Apologies for the lack of introduction, Archon. I am Katorius, once the School of Ink and Quill. More to the matter at hand, however. I am one of the 3 survivors of the group that met your friend's Scarlet Fury patrol in open battle in Apex a few years ago. You seem pretty damn matter-of-fact about it to someone whose remaining lifespan is measured in hours. For someone. So long? Think I'm going to make it quick, kindling cock. No. I'm going to savor this. Nice and slow. How did I come to earn your unbridled enmity? You let Crocus live, and he was easily the worst of us. That wasn't my fucking call. Hold, Fury. Aren't you the slightest bit curious about why the man who killed your Fury friends holds a tent in the middle of a KYROS forsaken Scarlet Chorus encampment? It's all been a ruse. Ruse? What are you even talking about? Narat has its glowing green talons in him. I wonder how little his dignity cost. A scroll? A sigil? Clever, Archon. I'd heard that the Adjudicator trains his agents well in the arts of reason. Simply put, I am a creature of the voices of Narat. The voices? What are you trying to say? The chorus took me and everyone in my village almost 4 years ago, my wife included. I think you'd like Marion, were she not wrapped up in all of this. She is broad of shoulders, muscles like a beast woman, her spirit full of oil and fire. Let me guess, the voices used her to control you? Muscle matters in the chorus, but a vicious killer is just a pawn to the Archon of Secrets. Only knowledge truly matters. That made me valuable to them. Marion, less so. So you cut a deal. I told them I'd do whatever they wanted, so long as they kept her out of their more sacrificial operations. As a tearsman and a sage, I could go places the voices people couldn't, join causes that they couldn't, long before the Tarkus clan reached an agreement with the sages to slaughter the garrison at Rendrion's Well Citadel. I helped Tarkus Demos plan his resistance. The voices allowed the Oathbreakers to slaughter the chorus's expandable gangs as distraction for their true objectives. The voices thought Verse and her sisters expandable. Bullshit. Each Fury is worth 24 conscripts. A sisterhood that dances together like ours. There's no more vicious force in the whole fucking field of war. I think you're right. Or something like right. We weren't supposed to kill you, and we weren't supposed to take you alive. The voices wanted you to witness your squad's deaths. But you didn't kill us all. You took Geyser. We captured one of you, yes. Irissa wanted to finish her off as a warning. Crocus thought we could sell her. I sided with him and suggested a ransom to the Archon of Secrets. That's what we did. I got your friend home to the voices. Uh-oh. Oh no. You expect us to believe Narat cared enough about one of his own to purchase her back? I'm not sure it matters what you believe. You lie. Red Geyser, my sister is dead. If so, she was killed after we left her with the Archon. Which I suppose brings us to the present. The voices left me with standing orders. If you ever figure out the truth of it, I was to bring you to them. So that's what happens next. Which is why I've kept you talking until the reinforcements return from patrol. Help us and we'll help you. If I don't bring you back, it doesn't matter whether or not I died in the trying. The voices of Narat will murder Marion. The only way to save her would be to kill the Archon of Secrets. That can be arranged. Then we kill the Archon of Secrets. There are more soldiers coming into the fortress now than you felled on your way to me. Yet, if anyone can kill the Archon of Secrets, it would be you. You're welcome. Not me. Us. But first, we get free of here. Then this conversation's over, right? Pretorius, help us out now, and we'll revisit the question of what to do with you later.
Come at me, grave meat. Will do.
Sorry.
Oh, now I have to deal with this fucker. Oh, okay, she came back to us. Thank you.
This weapon is entirely worthless.
Come on. Fuck them up. Or her, whatever. Just fuck them up.
Right.
Should probably heal the retard.
Apologies, but I can't do that. No. No, sorry.
Can you please heal the poor bastard? Why can't I heal him? I could heal him a second ago, but I can't anymore. Why?
I'm just gonna close my eyes.
I don't get it.
Take that!
Good as new, or at least newish. At once.
Only one of my healing spells works on him, basically. No idea why, but alas. It is what it is.
I need to try a different weapon. Wait! I did that? Nice!
Not entirely sure this has been a good idea,
Sorry,
but
I
we're
can't.
running with it. I guess. What's this? So are we gonna kill the rat after all? Dragging his hand down his face, Katorius wipes away an oily blah 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 blah. The time of reckoning is upon us, Argon. Do you part to work against the Western rat in our separate ways? Or do we strike me down here? After, of course, I've scarred you with my flames. Oh, shut up already, just go. Thank you, Verse. For what it's worth, I wish you hadn't hurt your sisters. Katorius, if I see you again, you will be dead before I realize I'm there. Fair enough, Madam Fury. Fair enough. I'm proud of you, Verse.
Oh, shut up, Binder. Or are you trying to make a girl blush?
Well, am I succeeding?
It's almost like you're becoming an actual human with morals and feelings. Are you trying to get the chorus to kick you out?
I half thought this would end up with us picking up smoldering guts off the ground. I'm pleased to be wrong.
Don't say that too much, too loudly, or too quickly. Small smirk flashes across Katorius as he turns and walks off into the distance. Stares up in the sky, still smearing with the burning library, puts both hands on her back just above her hips, and stretches. I listened when I was supposed to listen, reported everything I heard, killed what he told me to kill, black and white, black and red anyways. I guess it was always complicated, I just ignore the complexities. I can't operate solely on gut instincts anymore. My gut would see this whole damn peninsula burn to cinders, and then what? Taratus rewards strength. I didn't think I was strong enough to move in, well, influential circles. And that I don't know. Makes me nervous. Ah, listen to me. Next thing I'll be wearing robes and making you call me Archon. Let's finish this ladder. Later, I want to get out of this hole, Binder. Hope I didn't fuck up anything. Hope I haven't fucked up anything. Right, she wants me to go here. Oh, for fuck's sake. You wake from a dream of clean clothes and a courtier meals with a rough hand clasped tightly over your mouth. Verse kneels beside your bedroll, a single finger to her lips, urging silence. She makes a hand gesture to interpret as a person walking, then points away from camp. You stand silently and follow after her away from the camp. She leads you down a steep decline, forcing you to pick your way carefully along the rocks by gravelight. Bonfires dot the countryside, some regional celebrations that will likely be illegal soon, and in the distance you can make out the walls of the bastard city, its lights dimming in the sky. I wanted to put some distance between us and the camp. Yeah. I hate being in the camp when I'm trying to sleep. So you're gonna tell me what this is about? Maybe. If you're good. Screw it. Let's say you and I make some time in the shadows tonight. If you think you're up for it. I'm sorry. Time in the shadows? I need to know you're saying exactly what I think you're saying right now. Do I have to spell it out for you? Fucking. Okay. Well. Yeah, sure, why not? So there's been at least one word you can. So there's at least one word you can spell. Oh, that's just mean. That is so mean. You know what? I am still a bit unclear on what you're asking. I should stop. I'm up for it. She settles closer, the sharp angles of her knees and elbows vanishing into a sinewy serpentine grace. Her fingers sliding among yours, her palms as dry and rough as stone sea boulder. Fragrant undercurrents of cinnamon and camphor. Camphor? What the fuck is that? Grace her breath, doing nothing to mask the strong sense of stale wine and charred goat meat. Her low voice and warm lips mingle against your ear. Let's see what we can make of this privacy, I scrunched up. Raptor swift, her fingers wrap around your wrists as she wrestles you roughly to the ground. You tear at the threads of one another's armor. Please don't destroy the armor, I don't have another one. Losing yourselves to darkness and heat, to smoke and fire. Her uneven nails scour long lines down your back, and her hungry maw brands bite marks at the junctures of your shoulders, neck, and chest. Beneath your hands, her scarred skin feels rough as rawhide. Nothing intrudes save the sound of sweat, slick skin slapping skin, and for a few hours at least, you leave your war behind. Fair enough. Afterwards, as you arrange your garb, you find her staring at you. She smirks. Uh-oh. Huh. Huh? Just not what I expected somehow. Please elaborate? Not that I'm complaining, just, you know. Huh. The fuck do you mean, huh? Maybe if shit ever settles out, we can see how else these old sacks of skin and bones fit together. That is a very interesting way to put it, sweetheart. Oh god, I love Obsidian's writing. Oh, bless their fucking heart. I would love that, sweetheart. She stretches with feline solemnity, rushes her fingertips across her toes, and then smoothly straightens. Well then, let's say we go settle this shit out. Agreed, sweetheart. Agreed. A pair of you pick your way back towards camp as the sky lightens. Oh, Jesus. I'm supposed to talk to her here, or... One second. Okay. Fuck. I could just kill Narat later. I could convict him. I could convict Griven Ash. There's a lot of things I can do. We'll see. Okay, seems like I can do things in either order. I think. Not gonna lie, it's not super
Right.
clear. Hey, Verse. Still as an owl on its perch, Verse stares in the direction of cacophony. A warm breeze from the east playing at the feathers festooning her head.
Fatebinder.
Archon, actually, but sure. Yes, Verse?
I feel my sisters twisting around inside me, Binder. I can't tell whether they're dancing or trying to cut their way out. Or both.
Sounds like you're trying to justify your own tumultuous feelings.
Maybe, like, all this passion, this wild, frenzied lust, it's actually coming from me. I'm just giving it my sister's voices. Or something. It feels like all that's in front of me is a gorge so wide and so deep that there's nothing to see but wide open air. Say we come out of this with minds and bodies intact, you've got the tears and the Overlord has everything else. Then what?
I'll burn that bridge when I come to it.
Damn, Fatebinder. You're sounding more like me every day. I wonder if the Voices saw this coming when he tossed me on Law Dog detail. The Voices... I can't imagine him bending the knee to you. Whatever you've got planned, if you're walking into the heart of his power, you'd better be kitted for war.
I'll find a way to deal with the voices of Narat.
Are you just now looking for one? The Voices probably has 16 or 17 plots and counterplots already in motion. The Voices has more years behind him than a person can rightly imagine. If anyone's ever dug up a way to cheat the Void, it would be him. What if that way is me? We know he was preparing me for something. What if he made some trap door into me? What if he's hiding inside me right now?
How on earth would he do that?
I don't know. Same way he brought people into himself. Maybe it goes both ways.
You have to keep yourself... If the voices tries to use you as a door, I'll shut and bar it permanently.
I don't know if you meant that to be reassuring, but it was. That asshole tries to come out of me. Don't bother trying to set things right. Just slice me up and be done with it.
Not quite what I meant, but okay.
But make sure he's actually through first. Don't gut me just because he starts knocking. Speaking of, any suggestions on what to do if I feel him creeping around in here?
Figure out who Verse is and stay Verse.
Now you're going to have me asking how I'm not myself? Don't try and turn me into a sage. We've got shit to do, right? Don't let me hold you up. And thanks, Fatebinder. Arcbinder.
She's delightful.
On it.
Well, isn't she adorable?
At your service. What do you need? Have you until then, I plan to take whatever I can.
Wait, I misclicked.
At your service, Fatebinder. What do you need?
Okay. Barrack, do you have anything to say?
My lord what can I do?
No. Okay, that's good. I could just go there. That is true. Could just go. In theory, I could. could, I could. I'm just gonna look up real quick. Is there a specific order I'm supposed to be doing these things? Because it's really confusing. A little worried. Mm. Oh, it seems like I think the trial part is supposed to be the last thing I do. I have no option of getting both Narat and Ash, but I can get one of them, it seems. Okay. 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 So what we're gonna do now is we're gonna drop Lantry, I think, because I think it might be a good idea to go with both Verse and Barrack. I think. Okay. Here we go. We're about to very rapidly approach the ending. Very, very rapidly, I think. Barrack, let's go.
My Lord Binder, what can I do for you? If you would have me...
Yep, I need you with me.
I will return to our holdfast at once.
Just, at least for your personal quest, it's just I'm not sure if I can do his personal quest without also partially getting entangled in the main quest, so we'll see. I hope it'll be fine. We'll see what happens. A little nervous. She's here!
We
Iron
find
Mom.
ourselves at an impasse. You are no Fatebinder to be shrugged off, dispatched, or underestimated. No, that time is over. You are an Archon. Your silence only incriminates you further.
Incriminate? What the fuck did I do?
Never mind. We yet have a problem that is degrees of importance over you and your wayward authority. The voices of Narat must be executed. With his destruction, his leaderless mob will disperse throughout the tiers from which they came, and we will be free to subjugate this lawless realm. I expect nothing less than your report that the Archon of Secrets has been dealt with. Dismissed.
Arrhenius?
We find ourselves at an impasse. You are no Fatebinder to be shrugged off. Now that you are counted among the Archons, we are indeed equals. But I still require your help in this wretched struggle against the Chorus. That fact has not changed. I cannot pretend to have any ability to compel you, but I hope our alliance is one worth preserving.
Interesting wording.
The voices of Narat must be executed.
Okay. So that's... we're not getting anything. Okay, so... okay. So I need to go to Narat first. Okay. So I need to go to Narat, fuck him up. Okay. How's my approval with other people? So of course is bad, but it's okay because I'm gonna murder the fucker. This is fine. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. That's good. Doesn't matter. It's good. Not good enough, but good. That's good. Not great, but good. How's Tunon? Fine. Fine. Perfectly fine. Great. Okay. So I think the correct thing to do is to go deal with Narat. Let's go fuck a motherfucker up. Oh boy. Let us go. You catch a hint. Ooh. Oh Jesus. You catch a hint of movement in the distance, little more than a shiver of shadow among the remnants of a village that clings to the edge of a pillar of stone. You remain far from both Halfgate and Cacophony, so it seems unlikely that settlers or soldiers lurk among the ruins. Perhaps scavengers, raiders, or a rogue pack of beastmen have made the crumbling building their home. Adobe homes. Adobe? Okay. Cracked by the Overlord's Edict of Stone and belched by the sun, rest in a loose semicircle around where you imagine a well or square wood stood. Blah blah blah. Investigate further. You move quietly. As you get closer, you can see that they wear the bare minimum of clothing necessary to preserve their modesty, and their skin bears lines of light that shimmer purple against the darkness within the home. A group of humans gathered around the shores of Azuluth. Ah, investigate further. The people within the squat building seem wholly unaware of you. Their attention entirely on a shrine of collected Azuluth shards dominates the far corner. The lines of light on their skin seem to trace primitive runes which bear a distant semblance to the markings beastmen sometimes carve into their skin. The people chant quietly, invoking Cairn, the fallen Archon of Stone, to restore their lands and deliver them from suffering. Speak to them. Step into the open and hail the group. Inspiring a commotion of startled cries and raised pitchforks, you offer your open, empty palms and consider what to say to them. What are you doing out here? One of the villagers, a lanky man with stringy hair, steps forward. You notice that his skin seems dry and dusty, cracked in some places like the parched earth of the stone sea. His eyes shimmer with violet light, but it may only be a reflection from the Azrillith. We commune with the man of the mountain. He grants us his boons and protects us from the cruelties of this place. He shall come to us in time, to save us from the Overlord's tyrannical yoke. Mind if I join you? The villagers invite you into their circle. They paint your features with crushed crystal. Oh, okay. Hey, there you go. We got some cool buffs. Fuck yeah. Worth it. Okay. Here we go. Let's go, baby.
At your service. What do you need?
How do you feel, Siren?
Finder, what do you need?
Wait. We didn't get a Siren quest, did we? Oh no. Did I fuck up something? Did I fuck up something? I was pretty sure that I'd get some kind of quest. No? Nothing? Hmm. I don't think there's any quests for her. Okay. Oh, Siren just does not have a companion quest. Well, sad. As that implies to me that I'm probably not going to be able to take off her headdress, which makes me very sad, actually. I was really hoping I could help her.
To battle!
I feel like it was kind of a big deal for that particular character. It's weird that I can't do anything about it. It's very much like a Chekhov's gun kind of thing. You've put the gun down, it should be used in the next act. They've mentioned her headdress so many times. They went out of their way to make it a mechanic thing where I can't take it off, blah blah blah. Like, it's such a big focus. Why is there not a quest about me taking it off?
Right. Can't do that.
I just hope it's because it's part of the main
Good thing
quest
I
or
keep
something.
a torsion wrench handy.
Cute. It's that Beastman pen.
You're dead. The weights.
We'll have your head. Come and feast my iron.
Take it.
We'll have your head.
Come on. Fuck 'em up. Just pick shit up.
Can't do
Pick shit
that.
up.
Look at that, future core.
It's a good AoE. I always appreciate a good AoE.
Are you afraid of death? Keep your filthy hands off me. Grovel before me.
Skeleton out by your ass.
That is concerning, Verse. That is a concerning thing to say to someone, even your enemies. Are you okay, honey? Jesus Christ.
Can't do that. Can't do that.
Are those people
Sorry,
floating?
I can't.
Huh? Enemies of Scarlet Chorus who have not yet earned a spike are left to hang from the cliff until death comes for them. Well, that is unsettling. No pun intended. The fuck?
Can't do that.
7 toes. Are you missing 3?
Send me your
Is that it?
champion.
Fall before me.
Take me if you can.
And pew 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 pew. What the fuck? Rude. Only I get to do that. You don't get to do that. Fucking rude. Oh, it just comes down like that.
Strongest to
That's
me.
convenient. We good? I'm good? Yep, all good. Of course, everyone moves. Oh, I can sleep here. How convenient. A little silly, but okay.
Come at me, brave meat.
Come on. Some people up.
Yes.
They just explode. They explode on death. What the fuck is wrong with y'all? Scraps of food and cloth litter the floor of the tent.
Can't do that. Can't do that.
Look
Aha! There is
You see
something here.
that?
Nice. Nice, 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 nice,
Sorry,
nice.
I can't. Can't do that.
Hi, Narad. It's been a long time coming, this little conversation, now, isn't it?
Can't do that.
Can't promise it'll stay civil. I can't even promise it'll stay a conversation. But I can promise it'll be interesting.
Your campaign ends here, maggot of unreason. We have no intention of joining the uncounted corpses littered in your path.
I assure you that those corpses didn't have any intention of joining the others either. Alas, it happens anyway.
For all the fealty to the disfavored, has the Archon of War ever set you above his northern inbreds? No. He would have sacrificed you 10 times over to save some brain-dead grunt from stubbing his toe.
Is this supposed to be his best attempt at getting me to turn on my allies? Narat, my dude. My dude. I expected better. I thought you were like a mastermind of like 7D chess.
We could have been magnificent together.
Ew.
But instead, we will have your bones fashioned into a scepter, your skin knotted into a belt, and your tongue fed to crows.
Ew.
At least crows know the meaning of respect and gratitude.
Arguable?
Fatebinder, wait. The Voices has been weaving at my loom for years.
What are you saying?
I'm saying that he pointed us at Crocus, he led us to Fort Squander, and that he wanted me to learn what I learned there. I'm saying that maybe everything's gone according to his plan, including this.
You presume we possess a more than passing interest in this trumped-up barrister? Whatever our dear adjudicator lacks for, his rationality has never been in question. How are we to know that one of Tunon's students would engage in such ridiculous folly? Your paranoia delights us. However, a stint in infiltration has complicated you delectably.
You think I didn't work out your little plot? That I didn't fathom why my sisters got all mixed up inside of me?
Don't dance around the accusation, girl. Seize it like a lover.
Oh god.
Go fuck yourself, Archon.
This is hesitation. This isn't the verse I know.
We've both been here before, haven't we? I'm right back to the day when my sisters died in front of me, only this time I'm truly afraid. Maybe my idiot brother has something to do with it. The last time this happened, I froze. Now I'm more afraid of what happens if we attack.
Listen to her, Fatebinder. She shows wisdom beyond her years.
The Voices of Narat is a terrifying, centuries-old mastermind, and neither of us have been around as long as him. That point seems worth emphasizing. I really hope you understand that he's going to hurt us.
It's true.
If you're up to it, then I'm with you. I've killed my share of gang bosses, and it doesn't take a genius to know when a leader is flagging and needs to be replaced. No offense, Archon.
None taken, wretched girl. We have never been more proud of you than at this moment. You are everything the chorus strives to become.
Couched in its wreath of green flames, the Archon of Secrets' bronze head turns to you.
Perhaps not all is lost between us, Fatebinder.
Oh?
Perhaps you would be willing to accept a settlement of our grievances in exchange for the return of our fury.
What? You'd bow to me in exchange for verse.
Oh no, our dear, ridiculous Fatebinder, no. Not at all. But we shall rescind our territorial claims and remove our chorus from the tiers, leaving the particulars of this peninsula's governance to those remaining. The tiers will be entirely below our notice.
What do you intend to do with her?
Invite her into our cacophonous hole, of course. Worry not for her, for we shall envelop her in familial understanding. Your sacrifice to our holy cacophony.
I've never seen the voices get like this. It's like he's fractured around the edges. I know it sounds crazy, but if you gave him what he wanted, I bet he couldn't take it.
What? The fuck? Verse, this does not sound like a good idea, sweet cheeks. No. 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 Mm-mm. No. This is some fucking Ascend as a Star and fucking Levels of Decision again. I'm not letting you become a giant fucking monster through a power we barely understand that may or may not completely destroy who you are in the process. I don't give a fuck if you win versus the other 5 trillion different personalities inside that man's fucking mind. Who knows what will come of it? It's not gonna be Verse. It's gonna be something else. No. I said no to a star and I'm saying no to you. The hell's wrong with you? There's no version of this conversation in which I give you Verse.
Sorry, voices. Looks like I found a new Archon to follow.
She did. Shall we end this miserable existence together, Verse?
Sounds like a plan to me, boss. I'll sleep a lot better knowing there's one less parasite in the world.
Our little spy is right about one thing, you know. You're going to die, screaming. But your awareness will live for eternity, suffering within our magnificence.
Sure, buddy.
Attend to us, darlings. There is more than one way to skin a fate finder, and we will show you as many as possible.
Yay.
Come, gather around and watch us destroy the fate binder.
Trouble is afoot.
Oh, praise the Lord. Lord Almighty. Okay.
There, see that?
Did it work? Did I manage to actually interrupt him? I'm not even sure.
Right.
We are never alone.
Will do.
Immunity to rooted. Interesting. Okay.
Touching is so unfair!
That's... Want to know a secret?
Nah, I think I'm good. Personally, think I'm good.
I'll hit you twice as...
Are you immune to poison or what? You're not. That's good to know.
I got it.
Give us a warm embrace.
I forgot to
I'm
bring
on
the
it.
healer. I just realized the person who's missing from the party is the fucking healer. I just realized. Oh my god.
Will do.
Poison a fucker. You should almost be done.
That was just luck. We are...
Fuck.
never alone. Impudent wretch!
Nice.
I got it.
Approach us, you insignificant little morsel. We would have a word with you.
No, I don't think I will. At first you hear nothing but the muffled roar of blood rushing through your head, but another sound rises up over the din, raucous laughter. It grows to such volume that your ears prickle in agony. The moment you can take no more, it subsides into an even chuckle.
Did you think we could not make ourselves heard if we wished it, you naive and despicable fledgling?
Oh no, but I wasn't gonna make it easy.
Whatever the thoughtless rabble may whisper about this moment, don't delude yourself into thinking you are powerful, that you matter, or that someone out there isn't greater still.
No, I would never do that. I would never delude myself into believing any of those things, because those things are in fact just the truth. I am pretty fucking powerful. I do in fact matter, and there's absolutely no one out there better than me. Thanks.
We came from nothing. Our deeds defined us to the people, and the people knew us as a monster.
Okay.
Did you imagine we were always flames, voices, and secrets? Think on that. You archon of misguided decisions.
Sounds like the death throes of a man with a lot of skill issues. I'm just gonna continue plugging my ears.
Have it your way. Enjoy the luxury of strolling from everything we built, as if it were so many sticks knotted together with blades of grass.
Something about this strikes the voices as funny. He begins to laugh. Short bursts develop into violent, uncontrollable spasms of insane joy. The voices lets his hands fall from his robes. The very flames that define him as a shapeless being whip into a frenzy, consuming him as they burn. You hear a distant, incoherent chorus of screams in the back of your head, but as quickly as it rises, it fades to silence. The Archon of Secrets is extinguished before your eyes.
No! Not like this! We were so close!
Good riddance. Is he truly dead? Can I hope that the monster that tormented me will never torment me, will never torment another? Yep.
Good riddance, asshole. Shouldn't have screwed with me and my sisters.
Is that thing finally dead? I'm actually asking, because it was difficult enough to tell that he was alive. Okay. They're just gonna fuck off, okay. Final scream. Okay. It's a one-handed weapon, which is funny. Gentle touch. Concerning. I guess I'll give it to my girl. Oh, nice. That's cool. So...
Can't do that.
That happened. Bodies of this favorite, of course.
Can't do that.
Of course they are. Okay, well, this has been delightful. Great time. Oh, right, those people. Oh well. Oh, hi. Oh, everyone just fucked off. Oh, that's okay. I don't mind it. It's fine by me. Anything here? No, just more of these poor fuckers.
Can't do that.
That's okay. I forgive them. Well, that happened, which means something. Do you want to talk, honey? Fatebinder. I never thought that anyone could get the jump on Voices of Nerat. He outlasted most of his enemies and ate the others. He was this great bottomless thing. I just assumed that he would be around forever. See, that's the problem, is that people keep making that assumption. I made that assumption about KYROS too, and see where it got us. And now he's dead. It's hard to believe, really. I'm happy. But he also gave me this life, this name. I hated him, but he was incredible. An artist. What I'm trying to say is that I'm impressed. You've exceeded my expectations. Thank you. Do you think he's actually dead? If we're being honest with each other, I have my doubts. The Voices could scheme 1,000 steps ahead of anyone. I can only imagine that he had something planned for his death, some contingency. Could be so complex that we might never recognize it if we saw it. Might not even happen in our lifetimes if we're lucky. Fair enough.
What do you need?
The thought has crossed my...
The big guy here is as useless as...
My lord, what can I do for you?
Okay. That was quite something, I'm not gonna lie. And now the only thing left to do is to go and talk to Graven Ash. Holy fuck. Wow. Fucking... wow. Graven Ash, do you want to chat? Oh, Jesus Christ. Ash, my dear, please don't make me fight you, because if I fight you, I'll have to fight Iron Mommy.
I can't.
Tall, armored Iron Mommy, and I would rather not. I quite like her, thank you. She's very cute. And she can absolutely step on me. I mean, spar with me. No goodbye, Iron Mommy, nothing. We're not going to fight. I'm not fighting her.
I see no fresh blood on your armor, but I sense that something has happened. Where once many congregated, there is now an absence. That can mean only one thing. The Voices of Nerat is no more. Can this be true?
Oh no. Are you well?
Suffice to say, this war has taken its toll on me, as have all the battles of centuries past. I have lost more friends and countrymen than any sane general could be expected to endure. I take each death personally, you understand. Down to the rank and file of my stone shields, the harm inflicted upon my northern sons and daughters. At times it seems visited upon me as well. But never mind an old man's ruminations. You have a report to make, and I am anxious to hear it. At last, the Scarlet Chorus are undone. We can properly conduct this war and subjugate the Tears as KYROS intended. That I can see this day, while the Voices of Nerat grows cold. He would never forget this indignity.
How do you plan to do that?
Considering how much you've managed to subdue the disorder of the Tears, finalizing our conquest in...
Sorry, I need to... Oh, remind myself of something. Okay.
Subdued under the laws and customs we hold dear within the next span.
Will someone claim the Archon's vacant title?
In time, yes. No doubt they will have to be as treacherous as he was, though I cannot imagine their power will resemble his. For all his multitudes, the Voices of Nerat was a singular being.
Thank fuck.
Nothing like him has ever existed, or likely will again.
And we're all better off for it. We still have to settle the matter of KYROS' decree. Only one Archon may rule the Tears.
Yes. I thought we would come to this. I had hoped to avoid the confrontation. Your service to my army has been exemplary, and I hate to lose a friend on the eve of victory. I knew you as Tunon's pupil. But now you are an Archon, and so much more. I would see you continue in your service to KYROS, but as my ally rather than my enemy. Bow in allegiance to me, and KYROS will be appeased. We can govern this lawless land together, and invite the savages into civilized custom.
I haven't come this far to bend the knee.
I was afraid this would be your temperament, and it saddens me. Power should have humbled you, but it has made you vain. What do you propose, then? Will we fight to the death needlessly, or will you reconsider my offer?
There is another way. You can bow to me.
A proposal as insulting as it is laughable. You are an Archon in your infancy, unproven, untested, and unprepared for the trials of leadership.
I have proven myself the true general, and your army is mine to command.
Yours? By what possible right? By what mad ambition do you challenge my...
Yes? I fought at their side while you barked orders from afar. They're mine, in all but name.
I am not ignorant to the wisdom of your words. They pierce me like a lance through my heart, but there is truth. This conquest has opened old wounds. At times, I have not acted like the leader that my army deserved. I was an accomplished warlord in the earliest days of the Empire. There was no fortress I couldn't breach, no distance I couldn't march. But the years have reduced me. I care too deeply for my legion to see them suffer. I lost nearly everyone for whom I cared, and suffered for those I sought to protect. I would not wish this for anyone. I submit to your authority as Archon and Master of the Disfavored. Where you lead, I go. Where you command, I follow.
A wise choice. The disfavored will see their honor restored under my rule.
Fatebinder, you have proven yourself a truer general than I ever was. I relinquish my hold over these women and men, and place them in your keeping. I ask only that you be good to them. They are far from home, and deserve treatment and leadership befitting their noble blood. I submit to you. As your Archon, I will obey your laws, carry out your orders, and protect whatever ways of life you see fit to impose on the tiers and beyond. You carry a heavy burden now. It is no small task to lead a legion. Their lives and their deaths are yours to bear. At times, the strain was too much to bear, even for the likes of me. Devotion claims a heavy toll, and over the years it wore me down until...
Are you alright?
Fine, fine. Ignore an old man's wandering mind. You are yet young, with the world laid up before you. Your soldiers will look to you for guidance. You must be ready to take on any challenge on their behalf. Lead by example. Lead with the iron fist of the disfavored.
I will do everything in my power to deserve this honor. I'm trying to stay somewhat humble in my answers, so I don't piss him off.
Time has come to bring glory and triumph to this conquest. Go now, and bring order to what remains of the tiers. I will stay behind with the army, training and preparing to carry out your will.
I can hardly believe it. You are the Grey General now. I will adore Ash to my dying day, but I never expected to see him bend the knee. A gang of your very own toured around. That's damn impressive, even if you consider they're a bunch of ironclad northern crybabies. Give me a fortnight and I'll whip them into shape. I'll make the disfavored proud.
Then I can pass on my authority with a lighter heart. Remember, Archon, isn't enough to slay your foes by the thousands. You must always remember why you fight.
For power. Teehee. Mark, you mean. My boy Mark. My lovely coworker. Also Siren? Well, no, because Siren already said she would... She immediately said, I bow to you, I am at your service. Like, she immediately backed off. She was the first Archon to swear herself to me, actually, with Siren. She was very fast. Okay. Hi, Iron Mommy. Where do we go from here? Everywhere. Remove the helmet and see how long that lasts. I don't know. We'll find out. I think it'll be fun. Thank you for showing Ash mercy. Of course. We are ready to march at your command.
Archon, you honor us with your presence, and you have brought our barrack back to us.
The honor is mine, Archon.
What returns you to Iron Hearth?
I'm promoting Barrack to command my forces.
You... What, Archon?
I was not aware that you have forces requiring leadership. Aside from the disfavored, of course.
I intend to build them. I'm starting with a command structure.
A wise place to start. One does not build a fortress on fresh fallen snow. Your new role will require you raise forces of your own. And I can think of few finer commanders for them than Barrack.
I agree.
General.
Soon you may wear that title yourself, son of Barraconin. See that you strive always to remain worthy of it.
Yes, sir.
A gasp issues from Barrack's helm, and as its eyes slit turned to you, a pained hiss follows.
The protection. I feel it lifting. We have done what you sought, Archon. I am truly free of graven ash, if such can be freedom called. Let us return to your smith.
Okay. An honor as
On it.
always.
Sorry,
Oh, this has been lovely.
My Lord Bind, what can I do for you?
Let's just go and free our boy. And then hopefully later we can free Siren. I really hope they let us, but I don't know. Where's the bitch? Where was the smith? Is this the smith he's talking about? I assume. Oh damn, we might actually be fucking finishing the game today. Holy fuck. It's Madam the bitch. Let's go. I didn't really expect to see you again. What with everything? Hmm? It's Archon now. It'll take more than a few Archon-led armies to do me in. Glad to hear it. I hear strange things out of the Blade Grave. They say you and Graven Ash have come to an accord. I suspect I know why you're here. Getting him out of that armor is no simple feat. It's part of him now, fused into his muscles and skin. Anything that gets him out of it, well, it'll be akin to peeling him like a potato. The outside will come off, sure, but it's going to take some of the good stuff with it. I've given it some thought, and I have a possible solution. I don't think you're going to care for it, though. Or who knows, maybe it'll be your kind of thing. I'm listening. Without Ash's protection, Barrack stands very little chance of surviving the removal of his armor. That said, I know of a ritual to ease the process. It requires a component with as much sympathetically in common with the individual as the armor. In a word, blood. Because of the iron in it? Precisely. Very good, Fatebinder. Thank you. What was the purpose of this rite? They use it for taking malformed armor off of dead without further mangling the corpse. Only that this favor they're worthy of iron armor, and we bury our own with their arms. Then the forge bound must be preparing for a time when one of those no longer remains true. Given the connection of the alloy with the Overlord's Edict of Storms, the blood will need to come from a ruler. Royal blood, enough to fill a tub. And what with KYROS' forces reaping the tears of their rulers, it's a component in short supply. I know of a baby from Stalwart. Jesus Christ! I was raised among the nobility. What about my blood? That's certainly a noble offer. But noble blood won't suffice. Unless you've got a country you haven't told me about, we're going to have to look higher if we want to be safe. Will Archon blood serve? Would it work? The statue of Queen Lycaris at Edgering, where we started, yeah. Would that work? I'm well familiar with the statue. The sages wanted to pry into it. The Vendrian Guard wouldn't let them anywhere near, save for those who fought in their ranks. Is it the bloody tears of a dead queen? A portent of blood to be spilled in defense of Apex? And probably mineral-rich water, given that the waters turned red when KYROS' forces invaded. There's likely a metaphysical, if tenuous, tie to the Overlord. It should work perfectly. If you can haul a barrel of the stuff out here, I should be able to release Barrack from his cage, probably. Probably. You are not giving me confidence. That's where everything started. I don't know where it is. I don't remember. Oh! Damn. What the fuck did I just read? Your progress is arrested by the appearance of a gang in crimson and leather who rounds the corner ahead of you. Oh shit, Verse mutters. The ass gang. Not the ass gang. She shrugs at your questioning glance. I ran with them for a bit. That just gives me more questions, Verse. They note you in the approach, weapons at ease. The foremost gang member raises a hand in greeting. Hail the gang. Fate Binder. Verse. She seems annoyed. We don't much care about the slippery loyalty of law dogs. Mutts can't help but nip at their betters. But Verse, she betrayed the chorus and that demands a scalp. Sorry, I'm flat out of spare scalps, clever ass. The one you're using will do nicely. They want to fight and I'm happy to oblige. Your call, Binder. Intimidate them. You stand between the gang and Verse, your hand going to your weapon. You remind them of your rage and anger at Vendrian's will, of your actions during the conquest, the widows you left crying, the orphans you left alone, of your choicest sins. You ask them if they truly wanted to lay a Fate Binder of Tune on the adjudicator of an insignificant matter of pride. By the time you finish, they've all backed up a pace. With a final glare at Verse, the choirmen step out of the road and let you pass. There we go. Moving on. Have we seen the new Barrack back screen? No, no one's seen it yet. No one's paid for it unless I failed to see it. You have to pay the, what was it? What did I set it at? Like 5,000 channel points or some stupid shit like that. Ah, fuck! Okay, I will get up and go grab some water and I'll leave you guys with that particular Barrack back screen, okay? I told you I'd only need a week or so? Okay. I hope you guys enjoy. When I come back, tell me if the thing happens, okay? Because I won't be here to see it. But I need you guys to tell me if it happened. You'll understand what I mean when I say it, okay? When you see it. But first, I have to go and fucking find it. Okay. Are you guys enjoying this? Because I am. Oh man. And I promise you, sometimes it actually does hit the corner perfectly. Sometimes it does. I have seen it once, okay? I have stared at this fucking thing for hours and I've seen it hit the corner once. It's just very exciting, okay? This screen is not wide enough on stream. What do you mean? There shouldn't be any issues. Watch when it hits left and right side. Didn't see anything happening. It's like there's a slight black bar. That's terrible. That's horrible. We'll have to figure out why. It might be because of the... No, it shouldn't be happening. Just because my screen is what's it called? It's not 1080. It's like the one bigger, like 2K or something. Might be on your end though, because on my end and on like I'm looking both on the screen and on the like the preview on OBS on my other screen. And it's fine. So, it might be on your end, yeah. Also for you? Oh well. Well, it doesn't happen for me for some reason. Even in the... Yeah, there it's fine. It hits the sides for me just fine. Not sure why. I'll figure it out eventually, I'm sure. But yeah, that is the Be Right Back screen. Might be input canvas versus output canvas. Maybe. I'll try to look into it at some point. Oh yeah, I love it too. I think this is fucking amazing. Anyway, it will stop now because I am technically back. Back to the game. It is beautiful. It is the most beautiful thing I think I have ever had. Make the logo slightly larger so that more chances to hit the corner. I can't. This was a little bit of a program that was made from scratch. Like it was coded in C# from scratch by an ex-boyfriend of mine that unfortunately I don't really keep in touch with anymore. And because of the nature of this type of file, I don't have the original code file. I only have the executable. I can't alter its code. I'd have to do it from scratch if I wanted to alter something like that. However, if I can alter the text inside of the square. So if I write a lot of text, I think the square becomes bigger and bigger. So I could do that and see if it would work. But that's about it. We'll try that next time. There we go. Now you've seen it. You've seen the Be Right Back screen. Oh man. I love that Be Right Back screen though. It's amazing. Worth the 5k points. Every 5k points I'm doing it. Is there a new goal now? Goal for what? For your points? Oh. I guess I'll have to find something else. Didn't think someone would have 5,000 points that quickly. Is it? So that's like a special Be Right Back screen. Is that the new one? No, it's just that the 5k points are so that I, instead of just using my normal Be Right Back screen, I just show that one instead. That's all. I don't have any other Be Right Back screens. You either get hit with the normal one that I usually use that just says Be Right Back, or you get hit with the DVD screen. 5k normally would be difficult if someone only streams like 2 to 3 hours. Yeah, I stream every fucking day, anywhere from 4 hours to, well, there was that one time I streamed for more than 24. So yeah. But yeah, the fancy Be Right Back screen was fucking hilarious. I'll have to find something else. Maybe I'll find more funny Be Right Back screens or something. 5k super easy to hit. Well, today I learned. Next time I'm asking for 20k or something. Jesus Christ. Anyway. I got my water. And you guys got your Be Right Back screens. You step... That is pick a card to pick an action in your game. Oh god. Pick next major... No. Too much chaos. Only if I was playing a game that isn't my first time playing it. Like if I was playing Baldur's Gate 3. Actually, that's a good idea, because sometimes when I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna play next, I just open Baldur's Gate 3. If I open Baldur's Gate 3, you guys are welcome to just tell me what to do next or something. Pay some X amount of points to tell me what to do next. But only in games like that I've already played like 50 trillion times and I don't give a shit. You're not allowed to kill Astarion. I will veto that decision. It's not happening. Everything else is up for grabs though. Step between the gang and verse, and then I acted very intimidatingly. I could have handled that, you know? Glare. Stop being a little bitch. She meets your glare with a grin and gestures down the road towards your destination. Shall we? Stop being a little shit. Shadowheart all day long. Ah. Karlach is best girl. Karlach 100%. And if Minthara had more actual content, I would love Minthara so much. I'll make you respect Astarion as a wizard to same time mortal. I am not respecting Astarion as a wizard. What the fuck? Anyway. Minthara's wonderful. I'm actually going to be playing as a drow in my D&D campaign with my friends as soon as our dear DM, who may or may not be in the chat right now, I don't know if he's around, as soon as he finishes figuring his stuff out, my next character is going to be a drow, which will be fun. I'll make you romance the Emperor. You say that like I have a problem with that. Bitch, been there, done that.
Right.
That was a fun one. Little concerning, little questionable, but fun.
Can't do that.
Where the fuck am I right now? I just walked in. I have no
can't.
idea where I am.
Sorry.
Listen, we get the achievement. I know, right? I got the fucking achievement. Hell yeah.
Sorry, I can't.
Also, the Emperor does have a great voice. And we get it by any means necessary. Exactly.
Can't do that.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
To battle!
You know what I need to get? I need to get a soundboard. No, that's not a good idea. Oh my god, that would be so annoying. I would annoy the shit out of you all. Holy fuck. Not a good idea. Remind me never to say that ever again.
Shit. I think that one hit bone.
Now all of China knows you banged a squid. Let us do soundboard to you. Bad idea. Now you annoy the shit out of me. You guys would just spam it. No. Holy shit. It would drive me up the wall, bro. I don't think that's a good idea.
Sorry, I can't.
What's the difference? The difference is that I'm the one doing the soundboarding. I'm having fun and y'all are suffering. If you're the one doing the soundboarding, you're having fun and I'm suffering.
Sorry.
Nah, I'll look into it. I don't think I have... Well, I have a stream deck, right? I could use the buttons. So if I wanted to set it up for myself, that would work.
Can't do that.
I don't know how to set up a soundboard for you guys. I don't know how that works. I'll have to research it. It sounds soundboarding like waterboarding. Nah. Okay, maybe a little bit.
Trouble is afoot.
Channel points plugin. I've never done anything like that. I'll have to figure it out.
On your knees, worm!
I don't have that many plugins or anything.
Let me take care of them.
Don't know my own strength.
Uh-huh. Okay, hun. Remains with small skull, of course, whatever. I didn't think we'd be coming back here after
Sorry,
so long
I
in the
can't.
game. Holy shit. This almost feels nostalgic. I do not have the amount of intelligent bandwidth to pull
Sorry,
that shit
I
off. I need like a full week and a half to learn all that. I'd have to look into it.
Sorry, I can't.
What's here? Oh, we've been here
See
before.
that?
Oh, I am not retarded. Awesome. Oh, I have a message. Ah. Back to lurking, have funsies. Okie dokie. Command Barrack to toss you into the bowl. The landing may be a bit rough. Have Barrack bridge the gap with his body. Your dad will be thrilled. Those are terrible ideas, but they are very fucking funny. With a running jump, you may be able to just cross the chasm and reach the basin. You think? Run, bitch, run. Oh, they didn't even animate it? Come on. Pussies. Just teleporting around. I am the Archon of teleports. That's what I am. Also, she said I needed a whole barrel of it. I did not just leap back with a barrel full of blood in my arms. There is no amount of fucking strength modifier to pull off that shit.
My Lord Binder, what can I do for you? Suffice it to say, my armor and I will not be separated for the time being. My armor saved me from the destruction of Stalwart, where thousands of others lost their lives.
Oh, right. Tunon's gonna be really pissy when he finds out. Huh. Oh, well. There. Please don't interrupt me again. Thank you. If Carla can do it, so can you can too. If Carla can do it, it's because she's a very strong woman. My character is not. Welcome back, Archon. I do believe I espy a barrel of Queen's blood. Yeah, somehow. She helps you roll the barrel into your workshop. If it's so heavy that I have to roll it, how the fuck? Okay, you know what? I think it's better for everyone involved if I just don't question it. Karlach carries 50 barrels. Well, but Karlach is an infamous barrelmancer, okay? She is very well versed in the art of barrelmancy. You can carry one. Yeah, about that. Alright, Barrack, into the wet. Trundling over the basin, Barrack places a hand on its lip. Okay. He flops heavily into the vat without a word and lies there motionless. Here goes everything. Lucentia mutters and traces a series of luminescent sigils in the air as she circles the tub. The hairs on your arms and the back of your neck slowly rise. The vat begins to bubble, and metal grinds against metal as Barrack releases a prolonged hiss. Okay. Smith puts a hand to one of Barrick's sharp spines and slowly draws it from him as if pulling a blade from its sheath. You barely make out Barrick's pained grunt under the workshop's myriad sounds. The shard comes free, with bloody strands of flesh dangling from it. This is just one more battle, son of Barakonin. Stand strong, soldier. You can barely perceive Barrick's nod, but his shoulders square visibly. Foam-crusted red liquid sluices between the gaps in Barrick's armor, darkening as the grime and filth from his carapace mixes with the blood of Queen and Stone Shield alike. He shudders, his left gauntlet clamped tight over the space left by one of Lysanthia's past excisions. Chanting, the smith places a chisel to the side of Barrick's helm and knocks on it 3 times with a hammer. Each blow resounds more loudly than the last, and the third is accompanied with a sound like a blade slicing into armor. She places both hands on one of the metal spines, crowning Barrick's head, and begins to pull. He screams. Oh god. This sounds pretty grim. The procedure finally reaches its conclusion. Lysantia slumps against the wall, hair tangled and sweat-soaked, hands and face red with gore. She releases a long, shuddering sigh as the energy in the room slowly dissipates. Are you okay, buddy? Clad only in his small clothes and a thick patina of blood and grime, Barrick stands before you. Heavy ropes of matted hair hang before his broken face, and long twisting scars mar his limbs and torso. He reeks of sweat and feces, the stench coalescing with the heady smell of gore and iron into a nauseous hole. Your stomach churns. I didn't expect you to be clean exactly, but wow. Anyway, you okay, Varric? The pain will fade in time. Perhaps more time than I'm accustomed to, though.
Freedom feels raw and cold, but comfortable.
Welcome back to the life of the free, you walking pile of... I'll have to dream up some new names for you, won't I? Anyway, put some pants on. I'm tired of looking at your... everything.
Well, isn't this just fantastic? At least one of us is free of their onerous overlord-inflicted headgear.
Siren, trust me, if I could remove yours, I would, but the game isn't letting me, at least not yet. Hate to cut it short, but I'm dead on my feet, and there's one last thing we need to settle. I'm keeping the alloy we pulled off of him. In exchange, I took the liberty of forging the sample you brought me before into an axe I hope is worthy of you. Thank you, Lysantia, for everything. It was my honor, Archon. I'd wish you safe journeys if I thought it would do any good, so try to stay alive out there. Oh my god, look at him, he looks completely different! What the fuck? Ah, what the hell? Hey Varric, how you doing, buddy? You okay?
My Lord Binder, you have something which requires my attention? What can I do for you? The thought has...
The big guy here is as...
Fatebinder, what do you need?
To help you,
My
actually.
Lord Binder, what can I do for you?
Concerns, what can you tell me of the tears?
Sorry,
Okay,
I
guess
can't.
we just leave. Oh god, this means I'm gonna have to buy armor for him. Oh god. That wasn't smart. Oops. Hey, buddy. You stink. Could you take a bath, please? Former Stone Shield stares mutely at his heavy hands. Mangy hair hangs over his face. I'm sorry, 1 second. Change of carapace. Complete Barrack's companion quest. Oh, hell yeah. And grime coats every visible inch of him.
Fate Archon?
You, feeling any better? Planning on killing yourself up at some point?
I had not spared it much consideration. Other things occupied my thoughts. General Ash pledged the disfavored to you. He gave me to your service. And now I masquerade as his equal. That will never be the case, of course. Even pledged to you, Graven Ash is an Archon. But beyond that, he is an ideal to strive towards. I find it difficult to conceive a better set of circumstances. I have you to thank for that.
No problem, buddy.
I would have thought, though, that I would feel different.
Less covered in your own filth?
You could certainly put it that way. Perhaps you will find this ridiculous or ungrateful, but I had accustomed myself to my armor. It became a part of me, and not merely physically. Now I will again have to adjust.
Do you feel as if you're no longer special?
Special? No, of course not. At least, I do not think so.
You know you're special to me, right? Oh god, that would probably be taken as a flirt. I don't mean to flirt, I was just trying to be nice. Fuck. I'm glad to have you here, Barrack.
Let us continue.
Uh-huh. Can I convince him to bathe?
My Lord Binder, what can I do for you?
Can I please convince him to bathe? Please. There is a way? How? How do I convince this man to get a fucking bath? Please take a shower, Barrack. Bathe. How? Oh, it's in it's in a random encounter. We just need to walk around with him. Okay. Here we go. Right. I do need to give him some armor, but first he needs a shower, so we're just gonna shower first before the armor. So supposedly if I move around and then come back, he... Like that? Along the route towards your destination, the road crosses a small river and a tall arched bridge. Turquoise water cascades down a three-tiered fall, driving a musty smell of algae into the air, where it mingles with lilac and sage. I'd almost forgotten what good smells like. Hey Binder, you know what would be a real service to the Overlord? Getting Rust Bucket over there to take a fucking bath already. It's been literal years since his last. Ask a companion's aid. Subtly suggests that Barrack bathe. You call a brief respite at the water's edge. Make your way to Barrack as he fills his water skins. Drawing on your years of experience in court, you craft in artful phrases a gentle reminder that the disfavored take the maintenance of their kid extremely seriously, and that the most important piece of disfavored equipment is their own body. The stone shield initially expresses confusion as to your meaning, but then his face flushes at this as he stammers an apology. Forgive me, Fatebinder, I'd spent so much. I was encased and looked away, gotten used to. I shall rectify the issue immediately. He takes off in search of an isolated curve of current, and when he returns, it's without the heady stench that has accompanied him for months. Joyful, 20 accuracy with above 25. I love how everyone became joyful because he took a fucking shower. Brilliant, by the way. I'm so proud of him. Oh my god. What the fuck? He has no right. The Obsidian, you fuckers had no right. You had no right making him this handsome. What the fuck? Oh, that is so funny. Oh, that's hilarious though. What the fuck? They had no right. Anyway, he's walking around without an armor. I need to give him an armor. Oh, that's so fucking... Barrack.
My Lord Binder, you have something which requires my attention?
And you have a distinct lack of clothing.
What can I do for you?
Put on some clothes?
The thought has...
The big guy here.
Okay, clothes it is. What the fuck? He has a trichromia. I just realized. That is adorable. Oh, she does as well, but in the opposite eyes. I'd never noticed for some reason. Also, his eyes are different colors. Yeah, I just realized. But I'm not cold. Yeah, I guess not. Holy fuck, bro. They had no right, bro. They had no right. Anyway, let's give him some proper heavy armor now. Thank fuck, finally. Oops, wrong button. That looks weird. Hygienic. That's a good idea. Let's do that. Huh? Okay. I mean, it's better than nothing, but I'd prefer to give him some proper heavy armor. Oh, that might be better. Or not. Or it might. Plus 10 max health. That'll probably be better. I just need to level it up. That's the only issue. I don't have any heavy armor. I do! The Binding of Shadows is actually a heavy armor thing. Didn't notice. Awesome. There you go. You're welcome, bro. There we go. I think that's everything. It's not the best thing he could be wearing, but it's something. He definitely needs to get leveled up. Upgraded, whatever you want to call it. Other than that, it's all good. Barrack's the definition of, oh no, he's hot. He is pretty fucking handsome, I'm not gonna lie. It's a little shocking. It's a little fucking shocking. What the fuck? Plus 5% health while has wounds every 6 seconds. That's disgusting, I love it. Remove that. Give him that. I'm sure he'll love it. Edict's Crescent. Oh. This strikes forward, charging them with such power that some necessary. Oh, that's what she got out of it. Cool. We'll give him this. I think he'll like it. Oh, but the other one's from Ash, though. I think he'll like both, though. This one's actually better.
This will serve me well.
It will, most certainly. There we go. Oh, that was delightful. Cool. Okay. Holy fuck.
My Lord Binder, you have... What can I do for you?
Aww. Aww, that was really cute. I was trying to see if there was any new interactions with him about any of this, actually. But it doesn't look like it. No, doesn't seem like there's anything else I can ask. Okay, well, that was interesting.
Right.
Holy shit. Well, do any of you have any... We should go to Iron Hearth and see if they have any good disfavored armor there, so he can actually wear armor from his Legion that he likes so much. I feel like he'd appreciate that, you know? There we go. I'm pretty sure the guy there sells some cool armor like that. If not, well, fuck. Alternatively, we'll just go to my spire that has the forge and see what's up there. Sir? Sir, I would like to buy from you, sir. Or ma'am, I don't remember. Merchant. Dear merchant. You're not gonna sell me shit?
Can't do that.
What the fuck? Why not? What the hell did I do to deserve that? I thought we were on the same side. The fuck? The fuck? This is some fucking bullshit. I guess my forge will have to do then. Fuck me, man. Bullshit. Hey, Ash. Okay, no one's talking to me today. Gotcha. Fine. Fine. Okay. Sunset Spire it is. I will forge him something or buy something. Legendary armor will have to do. Oh, I guess. What's some good armor I can get? What do I currently have on him? When someone else crits on me, it deals damage back. Well, that's nice, but it's not an artifact, you know? Why can't I equip him entirely out of artifacts? Speaking of which. Modifiers apply the lash, will of command, call to battle, resurgence, undying. I don't know what any of those are. Oh. I guess you'll probably like this. Apply the lash, will of command, call to battle, resurgence, undying. I don't think those are yours, are they? No. They are... No. Apply the lash, there it is. Undying. And resurgence. It's my shit. So it's mostly meant to be worn by me. Although, I'd still give it to him. Shits and giggles. It wouldn't make much of a difference, though. Not in this case. Do you guys have anything else that I can give him? Oh? No. Light armor cloth. Oh. Requirement. 10 hide. I don't have enough hide, but I could make some money. Staff of Cairn. So none of these are gonna help him. I might have given this to my girl though, Siren. Might have given it to her. That would kind of feel not bad. But I need money and I need hide. I need 10 hide, which I don't have. Sir, do you have anything good? No. No. At least I can sell shit, I guess. Bip. No, no. No, no, no. It's just a random javelin. No, no. Uh-huh. 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 Everything else, I'm fairly certain, is fancy. Okay, we got some money, which is nice. We got some money. Hmm. But I still don't have the hide. But I know there was one of our things that had hide in it. I could get hide from it. I remember. Ooh, a spiked iron helm. That's cool. No, I think everything he's wearing is currently at least enchanted, if not straight up a fucking artifact. So at this point, the best I can do is to just upgrade it. I don't have the materials. Right. I don't have the money. Fuck. I'm always missing something. Nah. Oh, hi, Lantry. It's been a while. I don't usually walk around without you. That's weird. Feels weird. Feels really
Can't
weird.
do that. Sorry. I
I
can't.
don't have anything. That's weird, too. That's very abnormal for me. And you don't have anything. No, you're just selling shit. Okay. How much money do I have? 10 gold. Great. Okay. Let's just sell this real quick. Well, no, not sell. Actually, wait, what's left? Final Judgment. I think this is the party I'll go to the Final Judgment with, actually. It's probably for the best.
Can't do that.
Anyway, well, we're gonna start a small... So we're here. We need to jump. Aurora Spire, I believe, is the one that has hide. We're gonna need hide. So we can upgrade armor for the, what I assume is going to start off being the very, very final series of confrontations of this game. And I hope we can get out of this without fighting Tunon. I really do, but I somehow doubt it. Oh boy. 9. Hide! Thank you so much. You have no idea how happy I am. Hello, sir. I think that was the only thing I wanted to get out of here. What was that one? No? I don't think I care much, but sure. I'll go grab whatever things they've created while I was away. Though I don't think it matters too much. Which one of you gives me shit? No, you sell me shit. I'm asking which one of you gives me shit. What do you have for me? A lot of... You made booze? Oh, it's numbing agent. Well, I mean, that's just booze. That's just another word for booze. Technically, I'm not lying. I don't think there was anything I wanted here, right? No, doesn't matter. Okay, so if these are done, Then the only one that's left is this one, I believe. And then we just go back to the forge. And we finish upgrading, and then we go to Tunon's court to pass final judgment. I'll have to decide whether I'm going to backstab Ash or not. That would be funny. That would be very funny. Actually. I'll think about it. But it might be easier to go up against KYROS if I have more friends than fewer. That is a thing I have to keep in mind. What's that? Lol. Lol. Fucking lol. What a joke. You should absolutely research edicts. What do you mean, research edicts? Oh my god. That's a thing. What are these people? Ah, I remember you. You sell cool looking stuff. I doubt you have anything though. Yeah, I know. Oh, land trade. Right. Do you have anything to say about any of this?
Greetings, Archon. How may I assist? Of course. How can I help?
Know anything about the region we're in?
KYROS has dubbed this land. Of course. How can I help? Are you asking for an objective assessment? He is a proper Northman, with duty in his blood, which makes me suspect his loyalty to Ash is...
Right. So we go back to the forge. And apparently we're researching edicts, which I think it might be worth it for me to circle back on that one, depending on what comes out of it. I don't think we're gonna just get a new edict, but it might be relevant to the story. Small chance. Well, what did I want? What did I want hide for? I can't remember. Why did I want hide so much? It's not here. Oh, put that. It wasn't this. It wasn't this. It wasn't this. And it wasn't this. Why did I want hide? No. Oh. It was because of her headpiece. That's why. Okay. Right. Oh, wait. There is one more person. Have I actually spoken to him, or? No, I have. There's no point. Not what I meant. Not what I meant either. Vora, is it you who has something for me? No, you are seller. Someone here has something for me. Wait. I'm being stupid. Vengeance, well, that is where I want to go.
Can't do that.
I keep thinking whenever I open the Spire UI that the Spire that is selected is the one I'm currently at, and it never is, and I keep getting confused. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. There's a dude here. He always gives me a bunch of shit to sell. He's great. I love him. Actually. This motherfucker. You are awesome, bro. Thank you. None of you matter. And I assume none of you do any... Like, if I already collect from one guy... Oh no, he does have different things. Well, none of us matters, but yeah. He also sells shit. Right, he's the Fate Binder seller guy. Yeah, unfortunately. Not much I can do any of that. I don't have enough money to buy all the Fatebinder stuff and then upgrade it all. Just dumb. Which is a shame. Okay. Oh, I could have just sold that stuff. I'm an idiot. Anyway, we'll sell it at the other one then. Back to here. Hop. Now we sell random shit. And we upgrade as much as we can. We will check on the research thingy in a bit. Right. Whatever. Wait. Oh, fuck it. Oh, the heart split I was supposed to give her. I forgot. Fuck. This summon one pig one is very funny. Okay. It's gonna have to be enough money. Now we check. Yes. That's something. Well, we're stuck in terms of the rest. It's okay. What else was I gonna do? I just don't have enough bronze. That's so annoying. The lack of bronze is very annoying. Well, this will have to do for now, I think. Right, that reminds me. There was this one and there was this one that I was considering. This one's disgusting as long as it's nighttime. Like, quite disgusting, actually. This one just deals more damage flat out. Does this count as an artifact? No, but this one does. I might. I don't have bronze. Fuck. Fuck. Fuck, 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 fuck. Fuck. Fuck, 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 fuck. Percent bonus damage for every 1% missing health. Of me or the enemy? Now that I think about it, I actually don't know. If I could have. But I don't.
Will do.
And I don't think any of these fuckers sell the things I need. No. Holy shit.
Sorry,
My
I can't.
neighbors have somehow managed to make the music that they've been blasting all day even louder. The closer we get to the night, the louder they get. That is impressive. You'd think it'd be the other way around, but no. No. Alright, this needed a... Oh, that's what I wanted the hide for. Now I remember. Oh well. Fuck. Fuck. I forgot. Oopsie. Oh, whatever. Let's just go. I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure it's all fine. What could possibly go wrong? What was that? So... Oh, that reminds me. What the fuck is it? Oh. Sure. It was this one. Time short. How long will it take? Until Domina earns experience. We have to go earn some experience? Somewhere? How do I do that? I guess I could move around. Where am I right now? I'm here. There you go. That's a move. There you go. We move there. See if there's anything that happens in the in-between. Come on, interrupt me. You always interrupt me when I don't want to. Motherfucker. I was hoping for some XP. That was rude. I was hoping for some fucking XP. That was really fucking rude. Come on. Random encounter. Random encounter. Hey. I think that counts as XP. And apparently also pulls me into a fucking fight. Awesome. Hey, the research is completed. Nice, that's what I wanted. Awesome.
You have no hope.
Who are these retards? Sentinel? They don't even belong to any particular faction?
On your knees, worm!
Bleed out, you.
Lol.
I got it.
But hey, we got a sapphire. Cool. Nice. Ooh. Nice. Anyway. Oh, there was more. More. Fuck yeah. Interesting name. There we go. Oh, that was delightful. We just got the research that's here. Let's go see what the research into the edicts actually gives us. Swear to God, it better be something good. What's the status? Allow me to show your findings. Edict of Malediction. The sages at your library come through ancient scrolls searching for hints of arcane knowledge. They found a ritual that may give insight into how KYROS commands powerful edicts. This information will unlock the precise wording of a previously unknown edict. Oh, no fucking way. That's disgusting. I approve. So if I go here, can I use a new edict? What does it say? What does it do? What kind of, what level of evil are we talking here? Candy from a baby or nuclear war?
Right.
What are we talking about? There used to be 2 unknown. Where's the... Ah! The balance of fates is shifted for all those within the region. The party gains a bonus... Oh, okay, it doesn't say. The Edict of Malediction will twist the strands of fate, causing misfortune and bad luck to plague your enemies. Oh, that's hilarious. Minus 15 to all skills. Oh, I love that. Oh, that's beautiful. Oh, that's beautiful, actually. That's fucking hilarious. Wood. Fucking wood. Not yet, though. No reason to do that just yet. Or maybe there is and I just don't know. But it's okay. We'll get to that when we get to that. Here we go. There's nothing else to delay us. We now walk into Tunon's court. Mark is absolutely going to try to kill me. He's going to fail, but that doesn't mean he won't try. Oof. Fuck. I'm a little scared. A little worried. Okay, he's here as well, yeah. He's here at the court. Okay. I'm only a little nervous. No more proceedings will be held for nobles today. This court is closed. Hi, Dad. This is an outrage. We demand to be heard. This decree is not subject to deliberation. The officers will escort you all out. Interesting to be making demands of Tunon. I wouldn't have the audacity, not gonna lie. And I'm an Archon.
Fatebinder, thank you for answering my summons. This could very well be the defining hour of the conquest.
Oh boy. I did not check. Who do I have with me? I have Barak, I have Verse, and I have Siren. I think they're all good. Here we go. Fatebinder, thank you for answering your summons. This could very well be the defining hour of your conquest. Pleasure is mine, Your Honor. I could also just bow. But I am an Archon. Pleasure is mine.
Your manners do you well. All the same, we are here for justice, not pleasantries. I first want to make it clear why we've assembled today. After the collapse of Vendrian's Well and the start of the Civil War, it became clear to me that there must have been some great fault on the part of the Archons.
Yep.
We come together to root out the source of our troubles, and determine which of the Archons has sown more chaos during the war.
I don't know, maybe the chaotic evil faction? I don't know, that's just me. I can point the culprit and spare us the discussion. This is the scum who brought down the voices. And then he points at me, of course. I hope it isn't your intention to arm yourself before a court of peaceful legal representatives, Commander. Unless to offer amusement as Blood and Mark flays you for our delight. Oh boy. He squints at Callio and slowly returns his weapon to his sheath. Thank you, Callio. Love you, girl. Tunon turns to aim what you can only assume is a stern look. He refocuses back onto you with cool stoicism.
Much has happened since I dispatched you on that mission.
Oh yeah, you could say that. It's been a busy few weeks.
You killed the voices of Nerat, taking the responsibility of an Archon's execution. Explain yourself.
I acted on the Overlord's admonition that only one Archon would rule the tiers. No one epitomized enlightened rule like the voices of Nerat. Not that I disparage the Archon of Justice.
And you would be that self-appointed ruler. This court wonders what blood sacrifices your ambition will demand of you next. The court has a serious problem to address. Your conduct throughout this campaign has come into question, and you will answer for your actions.
See, that's very important. That sounds great. I'll be right back, actually, though. Literally 2 minutes. I'll leave you guys with the DVD thing. Enjoy. And I'm back. Oh. I'll wait this one out. I don't think it's gonna hit the corner though. No, I think it's too far to the left. Yeah, it's too far. Fuck. Maybe next time. There we go. The court has a serious problem to address. Your conduct. Yeah.
You have made quite a name for yourself, Fatebinder. Stories of your deeds have spread through the tiers, and all of them have reached this court. Some actions have consequences. We will see what your actions have wrought. The chaos you've sown everywhere is unacceptable. You cast yourself so far outside the established order, I cannot begin to catalog your misdeeds. For this, you have been deemed guilty and must be executed.
Am I not allowed to have a trial? Is that not the proper procedure?
The outcome is a foregone conclusion, Fatebinder. Your actions cannot be allowed to stand. But if you wish to make a mockery of this court, I will add it to your list of offenses.
I wish to defend my actions.
Very well. If you insist we proceed, then we shall. You are on trial for transgressing on the Overlord's authority, breaking the laws of the Empire, bringing mayhem to an otherwise orderly conquest, and meddling in concerns that fell beyond your station. Our directive to bring KYROS' peace to the tiers has suffered, and you will answer for the part you played.
Breaking the laws of the Empire? Maybe. Bringing mayhem to an otherwise orderly conquest is an objectively incorrect statement. I brought nothing but order to what was otherwise an incredibly chaotic conquest that would have failed without me, might I add. Meddling in concerns that fell beyond your station is, not true. If you don't mind, Adjudicator, we are on familiar terms with the Fatebinder here. Should any inconsistencies require our input, we will add our voices as testimony.
The court has inquiries into your conduct.
Go ahead, bitch.
I first call your travel companions to speak on your behalf as witnesses to your character or accomplices to your crimes.
I'm sure they have nothing but nice things to say about me. Oh god.
Who will speak on behalf of the Fatebinder? Siren, Archon of Song.
Oh
Give
god.
us your full report.
Of course, Your Honor. Your respect for a fellow Archon is duly noted. I thank you for asking me to add my input in this very delicate matter. I will endeavor to speak honestly and stick to the heart of the matter.
She makes a small curtsy and looks over at you.
After a lifetime of being degraded and humiliated for the amusement of others, the Fatebinder took an injured young woman and treated her as an equal. Her behavior is beyond reproach. There is no equal in my eyes.
Will anyone else speak on the Fatebinder's behalf? The ironclad commander will step forward, if indeed he has the strength to walk.
You want me to speak, Adjudicator?
I've been treated with fairness and respect. As fine as anything the Legion ever gave me. The Fatebinder trusts my counsel. I've never seen a finer, more upstanding member of the court.
Yep, that's me.
Will anyone else speak on the Fatebinder's behalf? Scarlet Fury, you who sacrificed your old life for this one, step forward.
Me? As if the likes of me has any business speaking in a grand hall before the Archon. Why, I've murdered enough folk to stack their bodies up to the podium 10 times over. Your Honor. The Fatebinder and I get along like a couple of cats. We scratch here and there, but there's respect to be had. Sometimes I think we agree on too much, but can't fight everyone. I suppose I've had worse bosses, and I suppose I've had better friends. But this one's something special. I've killed for her, and I'd do it again.
I guess that's as good of a compliment as I'm gonna get from Verse.
Will anyone else speak on the Fatebinder's behalf?
Evidently not. The time has come for the Fatebinder to offer her testimony. I dispatched you to the Vellum Citadel to deliver KYROS' Edict of Fire to the School of Ink and Quill, a punishment for their archival of forbidden lore and failure to recognize the rightful authority of the Overlord. Yet you hesitated longer than necessary in its issuance, warning the sages and allowing them opportunity to perform a ritual that preserved much of their heretical knowledge. The Archon of Cedrus claimed to have spies among the sages. He personally requested time for them to escape, as I had no strict deadline for delivering the edict. I honor this request. Yes, blame the bronze-headed bastard. Nrat's such a believable scapegoat, you basically have to throw it to the wolves. Well, it is true. The request of an Archon could certainly buy a few hours, reprieve from an edict, if the circumstances warranted it. You showed appropriate judgment in the situation, though I harbor suspicions of the Archon's motives for the entreaty. You resolved KYROS' Edict of Storms with a legal contrivance. What's more, you spared Stalwart's ruling bloodline, circumventing the edict's very purpose. Did you think the Overlord's fury was a riddle for you to unravel? If the Overlord's will can be overcome by a legal loophole, don't you see the implication? KYROS is fallible. For a long moment, the only sound in the whispers of Tunon's shifting robes. When the Archon finally speaks, the only sound is this whisper. Okay. You presume to understand the Overlord's will. You believe they're armed with a modicum of research and idle chatter. You outwitted the Overlord. I find your claims as repugnant as they are naive. Oh, I failed there. But... I think I failed. I think we're not going to get Tunon. This may be further investigation, but the time for that has passed. I'm willing to believe that your actions and the tears took you these places and you saw no other option. This does not change the immutability of KYROS' law. At the city of Halfgate, you killed the garrisoned chorusman who lawfully claimed it. A dozen of KYROS' servants bloodied the streets in your wake. I can try saying they attacked me. Suspected as much. A pity you could not do so without eradicating KYROS' presence in the town. Ever since you arrived at the Tiers, you have proven stubbornly tight-lipped. Your speech is often stilled, as if by some great terror or apprehension. Can you even answer for this anomaly? Or are you too simple to manage it? Say nothing! In my dispensation of justice, I find it most useful to let others do the talking while I observe and allow them to incriminate themselves. That is a better justification than I had expected. Thank you for satisfying my curiosity. You're welcome, Tunon.
I have one final question, Fatebinder. You were brought to this campaign to adjudicate the disagreements between the two armies. After your arrival, matters quickly escalated into a civil war. Did you knowingly join the conquest of the Tears to sow discord in your wake? Or were you merely a victim of circumstance?
I recognized the Archon's corruption from the start. It was only a matter of time before they turned on each other, and I was prepared for that eventually. True.
If you anticipated a failure on this scale, you should have informed me, or else work to avoid it rather than pit combatants against each other.
I didn't pit them.
I am finished with my line of questioning. Have you any closing remarks for the court?
Here we go. I'm about to piss this man off. KYROS' peace is a lie. The Overlord holds dominion because we are ignorant to alternatives. The better Overlord stands before you, ready to define justice as she sees fit. Yes! This is what I wanted out of this game. Woo! Look at me! Look at me, Tunon. Look at me. I am the Overlord now.
Were it anyone else standing in your place, I would condemn them as a traitor. I cannot deny that you have challenged many of the beliefs I once held to be unshakable.
Oh, did I?
After weighing the charges, this court finds you innocent. Against all reason or expectation, I find you innocent. Your testimony was sufficient to justify your deeds, your self-appointed authority, and your undermining of KYROS' law. I can hardly believe it myself.
It's okay, sweetie. You'll get used to it. I have that effect on people. I was definitely not judged innocent. Let me guess, you murdered absolutely fucking everyone. Adjudicator, are you unwell? He clearly is, but again, I do have that effect on people. He'll get over it in a few minutes. Leave him. I want to see how this plays out. My girl. I love Kallio. She's just here for the drama. She's here for the soap opera. She's here for the chaos. And I'm here for her. I'm here for all this. I did murder every Archon. I purged the chorus and this favor. Based.
Archon, your presentation in the court today has shaken many of my core beliefs. Things I held sacred under KYROS' law are now uncertain. I once thought that KYROS was the sole overlord. The notion of rising to her echelon of power and influence wasn't a concept that existed for me. For anyone.
I know. It started with me. When Siren told me that she almost got KYROS to fucking kill himself. Herself. One of the two. Both. Neither.
You have proven her wrong.
Her!
What's more,
Her!
you understand justice and law better than she ever did. Better than even...
Oh god. Better than even what? You? Upon his mask, the corners of his eyes crinkle as if in agony. His mask can crinkle? It's not a mask.
I am willing to accept you as my new sovereign, if you'll have me.
I am the Overlord now, motherfucker! Another vassal added to my collection. Marvelous. Jesus. I did have Len and Mark who served me. Oh, then you were playing the anarchist route, because that's the only route where he serves you. Which is funny though. Tells you a lot about Mark. My boy Mark. I accept. Together, we will rewrite law and lay the groundwork for a new empire.
My gavel and my justice are yours. I will execute your laws as you draft them, show mercy as you see fit, and bring to ruin all who would reject you.
I can't believe I'm not gonna have to fight Dad. That's great. Oh, shit. Silently, blood and Mark seeps from the shadows. He glides forward, palming two black-bladed daggers as his eyes dart between you and Tunon.
Adjudicator, kid.
Who the fuck are you calling kid? Bitch. I have such high favor with him, what a shame.
Allow this blade to cut to the point. I have an objection, or two.
Huh. Really? You have to do this now? Buddy! Oh, Palamine! What's the problem? I love that. Oh, that's funny. I'm doing that. Slowly, he swivels his head to the side, staring at you with a single-minded intensity. His muscles coil tightly. He is a black adder, poising to strike, but then he sucks in a sharp breath, and the tension slithers from his body, like a shadow retreating from the light.
Don't distract me while I'm on the job, kid. Look, it's not like I have a grudge against you. I just can't let you live on KYROS' orders. I'm sure you understand.
Oh. Okay. I can tell you've been waiting for this. And she told you this personally, did she?
KYROS has given me free reign of action to protect the Overlord's interests. The semantics are of little concern to her, though I admit they will greatly affect you.
It would appear the court headsman is determined to make his stand. Under normal circumstances, I would curb this behavior with a swift execution. However, we have long since abandoned normalcy. There will be a trial by combat then. Bledenmark's claim against your own. Justice will win out, and the will of the true Overlord will be evident for the living to witness. You may begin when ready, Archon.
Guess I've no choice then. Without further word or warning, the Archon of Shadows dissipates into darkness. The lights in the room flicker and dim as he surges forward in attack.
Your trial begins anew, Archon. Prepare to defend your title, your innocence, and your very life.
Yeah, I figured. He never really sides with us, so... It is what it is. Okay. Let's fuck the fucker up, shall we?
Send for your champion!
Damn thing could appear to cloth. Fall before me!
Did I always have this much blood?
Okay. Dying soonish. Oh, I ran out of healing potions with her. Oh shit, I forgot. Fuck. Hopefully that'll help a little. Oopsie.
The trick is to twist it to hear the snap.
Someone's... Stitch me up. I better not wake up dead.
Oh, he went down. Golden, glowering eyes, wide with surprise, the Archon tumbles to the ground, coughing blood as dark as the shadows that billow and ebb around him. He clutches at his shattered ribs and grins.
Look at you. The surprise of a lifetime.
Yeah, you should not have been surprised by this, buddy. I did try to warn you. And you've been watching me in the shadows this entire time. You knew exactly what I was capable of. You had no excuse. He gasps, drowning as his lungs fill with blood. The light in his eyes dims as his pupils sleep blackness, expanding to fill the whole of his eyes. A look of meaning passes between you, his fingers digging into the ground.
Don't die too easily. Won't look good for me.
Of course.
This brightness is blinding.
Master, if you'll join me upstairs, I will pledge fealty to you in the lawful manner.
Sure. We have an ad in 5 seconds. Feels bad. And nobody with healing spells? I know. I know.
Will do.
Well, this has been delightful. Hi, Kallio. Try and keep Ash on a short leash. I think the old man likes knowing his constraints. And no one sets limitations more efficiently than KYROS, but I think he'll manage. I have my doubts that the voices of Narata is dead. That just seems like something he would have planned for a long time ago. You sure you got the right Archon? What can I do for you? How do you think the court will fare without Bled and Mark? The court ought to learn, to listen, that the Empire already knows. Everyone's replaceable. As long as we keep that in mind, I'm not so worried about the court. Thought you might have an interesting take on matters arcane. Don't let the Fatebinder of Lore know. He'll never forgive you. What answers do you seek? What do you know about sigils? I hoped I might get your perspective on the Overlord. Dangerous interest. What question plagues you? Okay. What is KYROS' gender? Please tell me. What exactly is an edict? How is it that we can issue one for the Overlord? If you shouldn't have broken them yourself, you felt that power. What do you think it was? As if I was a key unlocking a spell that was already in place. So you're just the final step of the incantation. Have you noticed any lingering effects? Yep. What ears have you read? Edict of Stone was hurry, I remember that. As he raged through the soldiers, and I felt him weakening under the onslaught, under the overlord's rather. Not that I'm convinced that division existed. In that moment, I was KYROS' mouthpiece, KYROS' tool. Wake with crust in my eyes, even freshly laundered, my clothes bear a thin layer of dust. What do you think is KYROS' end goal in all of this? To win, I suspect. What form that takes, I can make some guesses. That's all they are. Thus far, the Overlord has always had some new front to set soldiers against. Some new land to conquer, an opponent to villainize. What's left when the entire world falls under your control? Do you start melting down swords into plows and devote yourself to developing the society you wanted to establish when you first set yourself to war? Do you seek out dissenters, and make of them the new enemy? Or do you manufacture enemies from those most likely to challenge you, as if any of those choices excluded the others? Not gonna pretend to know the Overlord's mind. I can only guess that it will be an interesting time. What is KYROS? The Overlord? What do you mean? Is KYROS human? I'm willing to gamble KYROS is neither Beastman nor Bane. Beyond that, are the Archons human? Take the voices of Nerat. Can you describe that as human? No. Were he not a column of green flame, even if a dozen minds weren't rattling around in that bronze head of his, when you live centuries, how human can you be? Is KYROS an Archon? Not in the traditional sense. To call KYROS an Archon can be seen as denigration of the Overlord, an insulting understatement of sorts. The way Archons are to us mere humans, so is KYROS to other Archons. From where does KYROS' power stem? Political or mystical? Not that you can truly separate them, I suppose. The political authority comes from the mystical force, in conjunction with the military force. Where did the mystical powers initially come from? How did the Overlord come to be able to issue edicts? My guess is that only one living person knows those answers, and seeking them could shorten one's life dramatically. That was fun. Good on you for sparing Ash. A little mercy goes a long way in these troubled times. Wield them like the weapon that he is. But wield him with care. He is older and more brittle than he looks. I know that I will sleep easier with the voices of Nerat dispatched. Are you enjoying the game? Definitely reminding me that I need to hop back on and finish up my playthrough. You absolutely should, although this looks more like a game that you might play more than one playthrough on. I'm definitely curious to see what the Rebel ending would have looked like. Well, more like the Rebel path, but yeah. Get the impression that his adherence to law was some perverse joke that only he understood. Come, let us speak freely. How do you think the court will fare without Mark? For all of its wisdom, the court places too much emphasis on fear and paranoia to keep legal proceedings in check. It'll be interesting to see how we navigate this new world you've carved out for us. The court does not lack for teeth and claws when needed, but for now our shadowy blade is gone. And you? If you must hold on to Ash, keep him in line. Just remember that you are the third master to whom he has sworn his life and fealty. Better for all our sakes, the voices of Nerat left this world. I always thought that KYROS used him to thin the herd, and that anyone in the hierarchy was fair game. Speculation, of course. You look as if you have questions for me to untangle. Ask. I'm feeling generous. And Blood and Mark? Better than ever. How will the court fare without him? Better than ever, I hope. Without the dependable aid of an unkillable assassin. I'm sure we'll stumble along the way. I mean, you just watched me kill him. I don't think that was a fair description. The court itself will have to be stronger if it expects to survive, and that sort of change is always welcome. Okay. Unkillable for the common man. Not for me, bitch. Let's go talk to Dad. Daddy Tunon. Let's fucking go. Tunon, will you finally tell me what you are? Because I know you're not human. There's no fucking way. Well, there is an alternative where you still are, but I don't think you are.
Archon. Change has come to the Tears.
That is true.
And in time, it will reach the Empire itself.
Oh, yeah.
You are the agent of that change. And even I could not have predicted what impossible heights you would reach. The time has come to take up the gavel and usher in a new age of structure and law to the Tears.
Hell yeah.
You will henceforth define justice for the rest of us. I will follow your lead and endeavor to follow your design.
Your loyalty and confidence are appreciated.
As the ruling Archon of the Tears, I submit to your authority and thank you for bringing order out of chaos. represent the strength of law. Be the example the Tears require, the force that keeps them together, and the hope for their future under one rule.
That sounded dangerously close to you giving me an order, Tunon. I don't take orders from you anymore, buddy. I'll still do it. I am, however, very amused that in this moment, he is no longer floating. He's standing on the ground and he's kneeling, which implies that he actually has legs, which we didn't know until now. It's now confirmed Tunon does in fact have legs, and at the very least knees and a little bit below the knee. The rest of it, not sure. Might not have feet. Entirely possible.
Let your justice know no mercy but that which you impose. Civilization itself will bend according to your design. Never forget this.
Yeah, that's me. That is me. I am the one who will bend civilization. I am the Overlord.
I am grateful to stand in your loyal service, Archon. But there is a shadow over these proceedings.
Oh?
Though you have proven yourself greater than the other Archons, KYROS is not satisfied. She sends a legion of expert soldiers marching on the Tears as we speak, their war songs calling for your death.
Then we need a distraction or a reprisal.
Striking at KYROS first would send a powerful message. You have her interest. Now grab her attention. Though it sets a dangerous precedent, it may be your only recourse.
An edict proclaimed on the Northern Empire should do the trick?
Yes. Destruction on that scale might serve your purpose. The North will tremble under your forceful hand. Return to the mountain spire and see your will given shape and consequence. Show KYROS the face of true power.
Hell yeah. I fucking will. Although again, I am a little sad she's not.
Fatebinder, what do you need?
To help you remove that headdress, honey.
Can't do that.
Doesn't seem like it's possible. I'm a little sad. Traveling the dusty roads of the Tears, a light breeze cooling the sweat gathered on your brow, when you notice that the usually constant symphony of insects and birds no longer drums against your hearing, everything's fallen quiet. A massive, heavily furred form lopes onto the road ahead of you, flanked by smaller creatures of similar shape. A glance behind you reveals more of the same. The creature before you straightens to her full towering height, beats her chest, and releases a bone-rattling roar that sends a cold shiver through some primal part of your mind. The beastman, besides her, takes a step towards you, claws raking the ground, lips curled back over hook-like teeth. A small beast woman, her skin a twisted canvas for messy scarification, slaps her palms rhythmically upon the ground. Behind you, the other beasts fan out, cutting off your path of retreat. You step forward without drawing a weapon, hands raised, and call to the beasts to heed your words. Whatever caused this, perhaps you can set it to rights. Nope. No, we can't. Got it. They're pissy. They're pissy, aren't they?
On it.
This isn't gonna end well for you guys. This woman hunts for your pelt human, who has crawl, sniffed long days and nights, following trail of human prima who reeks of magic. Human still stinks of 100 blood. Human left stone stalkers motherless, fled into wastes rather than face vengeance of claw and fang. Vengeance runs human to ground. Stone Stalker and Pack Stalk hunt human across plains. Wait, what is she? Stone Stalker. Ah. And Pack Stalk hunt human across plains and mountains, through forests and along rivers, through lands of flame and twisted metal, lands scarred by human prima's words. No spoken words can stop the hunt of human alpha who reeks of magic. I can recognize your territory claims, if you want me to. Eris to the floor, honey. Human knows nothing. Right. Stone Stalker claims need no human notice. I figured. Should I have just lunged at her? Would that have been better? And of course, Eris, goddammit. Let's try that again. If that doesn't work, if the athletics check doesn't work, we'll see. Before she realizes what's happening, you've wrapped her arm around the beast woman's thick throat and forced her head to the dirt. She rears back, lifting you from the ground, but you kick out and catch her in the kneecap. She yelps. Your feet again find purchase in the soil, and you sweep her feet out from under her. She hits the ground heavily, and you hold her muzzle to the stone. Fine. Beast woman recognizes human strength, smells to human's fearlessness. Stone Stalker was mistaken. Human deserves what human's pack has claimed. Take to this that human keeps what happened to her here close to heart and mind. Go now, human, who smells of power. I figured that would work. Tends to be that way. I wanted to try something different for once. Guess not. Pierce damage over time. Gets stronger when the enemy is at low health. Cool. Pointless, but cool. Anyway. Let's get out of here. Ah, there it is. I was sure I was going to be interrupted at least 2 more times on the way there. Well. Looks like I'll have to. Hey, Eb, I got anything to say?
I trust all is well. What is it you need? KYROS has forced our hand. If we do not hunt down the other Archons, they'll come for us. I find myself at a bit of a loss here. On the one hand, I'd love nothing more than to own a collection of severed Archon heads. But on the other that said, I would be most concerned about your mentors. Tunon and Bled and Mark. Graven Ash and Nerat are simple. We can kill them.
Alpha, human shadow mystic. Archon of darkness is dead. Kills and Shadow thinks this cannot be true. Shadows are strongest. Shadows lie, distort sun and sight with darkness. Beast woman is happy. Likes when Fatebinder wins. Likes that Fatebinder slaughtered Alpha of Scarlet Chorus without mercy. Was vicious, cunning, Archon with many voices. Was Alpha of biggest pack. Means Alpha of Kills and Shadow is bigger, better, strongest. Will always win.
You know, I could take your speeches a lot more seriously if they weren't interrupted every 3 seconds with the sound of oh, bless you, honey.
Fatebinder wants Beast Woman?
Oh god, I forgot. Please, you have atrocious choice of words.
His on-stealing Fatebinder claimed Horizon Rock, called Mountain Spy. KYROS rules own tribe. Lead conversation.
Nothing else, I guess?
Alpha, Fatebinder wants...
No.
My lord, what can I do for you?
At your service. What do you need?
Nothing new?
Fatebinder, what do you need?
Fatebinder. Oh, Lantry. I'm guessing he has something to say.
Greetings, Archon. How may I assist?
Guess not.
Of course. How can I help? This fee. You are close enough to great. Of course. How can I help? Are you asking?
Okay, I guess there's nothing else then. Here we go. From here, the highest point in all the peninsula, you could, with the sum total of your effort, project your will far north, past the edge of the tiers, and proclaim your edict as far as the lands of the Northern Empire. Turn to your companions. This probably amounts to a declaration of war against the Overlord. Are you guys ready? So this is it. We've come a long way since Edgering ruins. Before this, I was nothing important. One Scarlet Chorus killer among thousands. But we're really doing something here. Thanks for letting me tag along. Opportunity. I can feel it like a coaxing breeze. Not since Graven Ash stood against KYROS has anyone made such a dent in the Overlord's defenses. It has been an honor serving at your side. Come what may, I'm ready to face it. It's incredible what you've done to get here. I think you can take it another step further. And I want to be at your side when it happens. You're the first one who didn't twist me to suit your ends, and I'll never forget that. So let's finish what we started. This will be an opening strike. Perhaps the Tears will conquer the Northern Empire. I'm not gonna set it on fire. That's hilarious, but terrible. I feel like the Edict of Malediction is actually the better one. It doesn't alter the terrain, it doesn't set things on fire, it doesn't shatter the land. It just makes people really fucking unlucky. And while that has a very high chance of making things way worse than any other edict, it also has a much higher chance of making things way less awful on like a permanent basis, on a long-term scale. I'll try that one. Here we go.
The Tears have been conquered, unified at last under a single banner. Your edict brings devastation and ruin to the Northern Empire. Some believe the edict to be KYROS' work. Others hope, or fear, that this edict comes from a new voice. KYROS' forces withdraw from their march upon the Tears, as they are sent into disarray by your edict. You have brought order to the Tears, uniting the realms with the disfavored Legion, enforcing your will. The Overlord's conquest of the known world has come to a halt, and the whisper of a challenger to KYROS' power slowly spreads throughout the land.
Okay. By casting the Edict of Malediction on the northern capital, you consign the Overlord's city to an invisible plague of misfortune and calamity. The foundations of once proud buildings fracture under some unseen pressure, and whole districts empty as the city's infrastructure crumbles. Laborers brought in to repair the damage find their work undone hours or even minutes later. Citizens leave the city a ghost town and whisper among themselves how KYROS could allow such a curse to infect their homeland. Yes, this is exactly why I picked this. As chaos ensued in the Northern Kingdom, the armies marching on the tiers received an unprecedented order. The armies were to fall back to the capital and ensure the safety of its people from the edict. For the first time in KYROS' great conquest, the armies retreated. Soon questions would be asked in a hushed breath across the land about what new and terrible power had emerged that could force the hand of the Overlord. You fulfilled KYROS' decree, and all the tiers is now ruled by a single Archon. Your former rivals have either submitted to you or perished, bringing the civil war to a close. The Scarlet Chorus may have been mighty in numbers, but that didn't stop you from thoroughly scattering them, cutting off the serpent's head and sending each of the gangs howling back to the chaos they sowed. How the remnants of the Horde occupied themselves without a war to fight became a topic for nightmares. It was thought that this favored would never rally under another general, but by enlisting Graven Ash to your cause, you managed the next best thing, controlling the Archon to harness the strength of the Northern Empire. You reorganized their old-fashioned regiments with a new chain of command, placing yourself at its highest authority. The Legion's victories spread beyond count, and your soldiers trained hard, preparing for the retaliation to come. Under your guidance, those who resisted the conquest and sowed discontent are vanquished. The rebellions brought to a decisive end. Any lingering question of who is the true ruler of the tiers is answered by your impact on the reconstructed nation. Hell yeah! Word of your success spreads beyond the tiers as well. Even the most distant corners of the Empire whisper of the Fatebinder who rose to become an Archon, and an Archon whose intervention shattered the conquest, making way for a new future in the devastated nation. Uniting the tiers under the banner of the disfavored was never your directive, and yet you performed it admirably, consolidating the Overlord's forces under your rule and grooming the tiers for their place in a new order. The same people who once hurled curses across the siege soon learned to think of themselves as part of a greater whole, extending beyond their modest borders. With the Edict of Stone dispelled, the earth around the Stone Sea finally settles, leading everyone to believe the realm of Azure will return to its former glory. But the ritual used to end the edict blighted the land to such a degree that nothing will grow, no matter how hard anyone tries. With determination, some are able to start small seedlings, but nothing ever comes of it. The memory of Cairn as a great force of destruction remains as a monument of inert rock. Most agree that the world is better off without the Archon of Stone, as the people of Azure begin to slowly reclaim the land that was once torn asunder by his power. As the strongest and oldest of their kind, the death of Stone Stalkers is a blow to Beastman culture. Their demise also brings centuries of oral traditions to an abrupt end. The local tribes never recover from the terrible loss. Oh well. With Cairn's essence preserved and the lands of Azure permanently blighted, the Earthshakers return to the disfavored. While their reputation isn't what it used to be, their success in dealing such a decisive blow to the Scarlet Chorus by removing their main source of food has earned back the respect of the Legion. The Earthshakers are accepted back into the ranks of the disfavored, once again becoming part of the army that helped subdue the tiers. With the Unbroken all but destroyed, the former citizens of Stalwart threatened to slide into lawlessness. KYROS' forces stationed at Sentinel Stand managed to quell the worst of the uprisings, but peace under the nation's new leadership is resisted at every turn. Amelia returns to Graven Ash's fort at Ironhearth with her baby, the former heir to Stalwart. Her presence brings unease to the disfavored, who don't know what to make of a circumstantial traitor. How she navigates the future you imposed on Taratus will be her decision. Sure. Good luck, bitch. Though it takes time to recover from the devastation of the Edict of Storms, the Blade Grave begins its slow march towards healing. The realm of Stalwart may never resemble its former glory, but goddammit, Eris, please. God, take your paws off my keyboard at least. But the land is not so blasted that something new and better can't be built atop the bones of the past. The region bloodline has ended. With it, new traditions and legacies spring to life. You eliminated the Scarlet Chorus that plagued the disfavored troops in the Vellum Citadel, cutting a path through them all the way to the Silent Archive. Instead of destroying it as Graven Ash wanted, you chose to keep it for yourself, realizing the knowledge contained in this scroll was far more useful in your hands. By taking the Silent Archive from its pedestal and disrupting the preservation spell holding the Vellum Citadel in stasis, you caused the collapse of the single largest repository of knowledge in Tyratus. The world may never know the true extent of the loss. Well, oops. Yes, that's the point. The sages are all but wiped from the tiers. What remains of their hoarded knowledge is vulnerable, as likely to be misused as destroyed. The damage done to the intellectual core of the region is likely beyond reversal. Though small groups of would-be scholars gain influence from time to time, the setback is ultimately too vast to overcome. Without your help, the small garrison of KYROS' forces is easily overwhelmed by the Bronze Brotherhood, who are intent on taking the settlement back. It flounders under the... Oh, I think I fucked up something in this area. It flounders under the control of the Browns, and what was once a thriving center of commerce for the tiers quickly devolves into a lawless town. Yeah, I think I might have fucked up something there. Oopsie. You attempt to direct the Bastard's Wound community via occasional visits and regular missives, but the settlement's remoteness, positions, and the necessities of your prominent position doom your efforts to failure. Without your guidance, the wound slowly turns on itself, patrols go unled, and food without water and tension rise. Some leave, some die, and some struggle on, but no one leads a contented life. I don't care. I was well aware that this would likely happen when I chose that ending. I just didn't give a shit. By enacting an edict on Vendrian's well, you announced your power to the world and showed KYROS' forces what you were capable of. When you defeated their leader and scattered the army before you, it sent the message to KYROS. A new Archon is born. While the edict dissipated, its effect will always be felt as the first true threat to KYROS' rule. Graven Ash continues to lead the disfavored, this time bowing to your supreme command. Superior. At first, the old general balks at your instructions, but in time he grows to trust your judgment without question. Working together, you bring much-needed order to the lawless tiers. Killing the voices of Nerat spreads the joy of bloody vengeance across the continent. Celebrated as the death of history's greatest parasite, the occasion is marked by all who suffered under the oppression of the Scarlet Chorus. Even in victory, one thought nags you. Though you witnessed his death, you can't help but wonder if the voices of Nerat is done with you. Tunon the Adjudicator continues to dispense justice from his seat in the Bastard City. He follows the laws you craft to the letter, advising on any of the meticulous changes you lack the time or the patience to draft. Without his aid, the task of keeping order in the tiers would be nigh impossible. The death of Blood and Mark deprived the world of a most capable murderer. One less bedtime story to scare children is no significant loss, though you can't help but glance at the dark corners of every room and feel as if something is watching you. Blood and Mark will always cast a long shadow on your life. Eris, stop sniffing the microphone. I'm petting you. What do you wanna... What? Though freed of his twisted shell of bronze and iron, Barrack seems little less morose. He moves forward from the Edict of Storms, only haltingly, attention half turned ahead towards an uncertain future, and half behind at the choices that brought him here. The Northerner remains dedicated to the oaths he has sworn you, drilling your forces and commanding them on the field. If he isn't exactly loved by your troops, he at least holds their respect. In the rare times of calm, he takes leave of absence from your service, scouring the blade grave for the fallen sons and daughters in the Northern Empire and laying them to proper rest. Though the somber task seems one beyond the meager lifespan allotted a soldier, Barrack returns from each of these excursions, standing just a bit more upright. In the absence of the voices of Nerat and the need to avenge her fallen sisters, Verse discovers something akin to contentment. For a time, you find her high atop your spire, face turned towards the horizon, with eyes closed against the wind that ruffles the feathers in her hair. But it doesn't last. Verse disappears from your service without a farewell. When she returns months later, she's trailed by a disparate gang of young women recruited from every corner of the tiers. Farmers, merchants, former nobles hungry for greatness, all pledged to study the bloody lessons Verse has to impart. Her new callous sisterhood grows slowly compared to the chorus, but each member makes of violence a mesmerizing dance. Soon Verse and her cadre become the most feared of your enforcers, achieving a notoriety almost akin to that of Blood and Marks. As surely as you liberated Lantry from the depravities of the Scarlet Chorus, you unshackled him from the weight of history. No longer fixated on the preservation of the work of the sages, the scribe instead sets himself to recording the present with renewed vigor, becoming your most persistent biographer, even if some describe his work as more propaganda than history. Lantry increasingly turns to scavenging lesser pages of the Chronicle for writing material, making of the sage's history palimpsests of your rising glory, and your inevitable confrontation with the Overlord. If Lantry's scrutiny sometimes discomforts you, his predictions for the future, deduced with the experienced eye of a student of history, rob you of more than one night's sleep. Ebb remains in your company, where she seeks out promising recruits among your supporters. After recognizing some obvious talent, she takes on a team of apprentices in a new school of would-be typecasters. Though she often jokes that the school is bound to fail with her at the helm, her students think otherwise, as do the many dozens of hopefuls who come begging for her tutelage. Kills in Shadow shows little interest in cleaning up the tears after your victory. Instead, she takes it upon herself to hunt down every disfavored soldier that will not submit to your rule. Word gets back to you of maulings and disappearings among KYROS' ranks, perpetuated by a beast of legendary ferocity. Though you could track down your wayward companion, you let her continue the work her own way, bloody yet effective. Without the threat of the Overlord's control, Syrian struggles with how to manage her freedom. Inspiration finally strikes her and she travels the tiers, visiting the small villages ravaged by KYROS' occupation. She sings to the frightened and hurt villagers, buoying their spirits and allaying their fears. Guilt for her hand in the horrors wrought upon the world by the Scarlet Chorus spur her on her wonders, and her wonders become more and more spectacular. The followers of the Songbird grow in number, taking the message of peace and harmony throughout Tyratus. Though you once professed loyalty to KYROS, popular belief holds that the world cannot support two overlords, and you now represent a threat to the established order. This leaves your future in question, with but one certainty: when KYROS retaliates, you will be ready. From a perch atop the ancient spire, you can see hints of the Northern Empire, just beyond the mountains. At your command, horns shout a triumphant cry across the valley, heralding the end of one long campaign and the beginning of another. Hell yeah. Okay, that was a lot. That was a lot. I'm glad I got the ending I wanted, basically. Which was to just say, look at me, I am the Overlord now. But, yeah. That was a fun game. That was a very fun game. I approve. Now, I only have a week until I'm gonna go on vacation, so I have to find something that I can play that only takes me a week. I'll need a short game, basically. Not sure what I'll be playing next. I'll have to find something. Something short. I know Obsidian has a game called Pentiment or something. I don't know if it's short though. Might be. I'll look into it. But we'll see. It is in my list. I also have a couple of other games. I'll look into it. Probably play tomorrow. Something new then. And if I can't think of anything, well, I'll just play Baldur's Gate 3 and fuck around and find out. When I come back from vacation, we will be dangerously close to the release of Bloodlines 2. I still don't know if I will play Bloodlines 2. I feel very conflicted. As a massive fan of Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 1, looking at everything that we know about the sequel, now that we have more information, I am deeply fucking disappointed with what I've heard. And I am very reluctant to give Paradox my money. My hard-earned money for that thing that they pretend is a sequel to VTM B1. But we'll see. Maybe I'll do it anyway. If nothing else, then at least to mock it. But I do feel very reluctant to do it just because I would rather not give them my money. I don't know. Yes, Eris? Well, Eris needs to be fed. But when I come back, we will be playing Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 1. That will happen for sure. When VTMDB 2 comes out, about a month after I come back, I think. Comes out precisely a month on the day that I come back. We will see if I'll play it or not. I don't know. Maybe. Anyway, this has been a very, very, very fun game. I liked it. I feel like subsequent playthroughs of it will actually be a lot less frustrating than the very first playthrough, just because of the sheer amount of reading I had to do. Not enough of it was voiced. And reading it out loud is tiring, very tiring. But yeah. There's a fair bit of dialogue that's also repeated. There's a lot of repeated information. Yeah. Other than that, really fucking cool game. Had a lot of fun. I wonder if they'll ever make a sequel for it. That would be funny. Anyway, okay. See you guys. See you tomorrow.